Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Today we'll be playing Escape and continuing to do this godforsaken truck. Although it might be easy to do this task, I don't want to do it.
Thanks for having me for a second time. I appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure. Well, you've been playing a lot of different games recently. I've been seeing playing a little bit of Final Fantasy, New World's coming out, Ashes of Creation. I've seen you express some interest in a lot of those games. I think you even talked to Steven too. How you feeling about gaming nowadays?
I feel like there's kind of a little bit, like not a drought as people are saying, but definitely maybe games pushing interest elsewhere. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, with you and World of Warcraft going to FF, and I think there's like even like Warzone players right now are going back to like Fortnite or Apex. You know what I mean? So it's weird time for games. So I'm kind of all over the place, and but as you guys both found out, FF has been kind of like a weird little spot for us to kind of chill out on. It's been a lot of fun. The grander scope seems bigger in FF, which is like it seems to be the falling kind of like stone for me in MMOs. Like if an MMO doesn't seem huge to me, if it doesn't seem like there's a million things you can do, it's just not going to really do it for me. So it's like you'll always hit that block. But FF, it seems like there's a million things to do. The grand scope of things is really big. There's people everywhere. Not to mention the bonus stuff that people complain about, the PvP. I didn't find the PvP to be that unenjoyable. It's actually pretty cool. And now it's not WoW PvP. It's definitely different, but it's fun. I like the idea of like a million things to do. I mean, I got into fishing for like 3 straight days.
I saw the clip of you finding out about like there being fishing expeditions or whatever, and then becoming like strangely excited about it. And apparently you got a shark mount, is that right?
Dude, I'm all about it. Like, if you can get like cool mounts or something interesting, just doing stuff like that, I'm all about it. So yeah, I got the shark mount after like 4 days or 5 days of like trying to get it or grind it, you know what I mean, and learn about it.
Yeah, and so did you? How far did you get into the game?
I got to just right when I got into Heaven's Ward. I started kind of messing around with other stuff. So I'm right now. If I got into FF like logged in right now, the first 2 steps would be beat the last 2 bosses in Coils, and then probably continue MSQ and Heaven's Ward. The things in FF community, the community in FF is very refreshing. Honestly, it's fucking crazy. I know that you guys did a lot of that setup. Obviously, Rich was you and your friend Booba. And it's crazy. It's like things can even come together and do this stuff, especially like your house party. You go to your house party, everyone's all dressed in gold. Everyone's all trading me gold stuff to get in gold. I was like, oh my God. It was cool, man. It's super cool.
I think that's the one thing that like MMOs really need is that super just like fun community, etc. And like to me, that's one thing I really enjoyed about playing Final Fantasy is seeing like things on the screen, right? Like whenever you got added into to Heaven's Ward, you first got there, and then everybody was there waiting for you and all that. That's what, in my opinion, is like those are the moments you remember from like back in WoW 10 or 15 years ago. It's like those moments whenever everybody gets together, and having a place where you can do that and a game where you can do that is, I think, a huge success metric for games. And over the years, I feel like a lot of MMOs have kind of lost that sense of just like social space.
Not to mention, I mean, I think the difficulty is there in this game for it being so old. I expected, because I watched a video where Asmon compares after he beats Bahamut to like, hey, we just did AQ40, guys. You know what I'm saying? So it's funny. I took that line and stuck that with me. Like, okay, I've done AQ40 before. I can do this shit. But legitimately, I thought Coils was like AQ40 times like 3. For me individually, like you're a guy in a 40 man, a warlock 15 years ago in AQ40, and you're not doing nearly as much shit as a fucking Dragoon and an 8-man on FF 13 years ago. It's crazy. I was blown away by the mechanics that I had to do individually, and I was like fucking actually like Jenga stacking myself with mechanics, and that was gonna fall over at any moment, you know?
You were scaring me. I'm not gonna lie. You were scaring me a little bit. I got a little bit nervous.
I thought that I made you upset a few times. My pet,
No.
like it wasn't me, it was my pet. I don't know why he was attacking the feather.
I mean, I will get upset at vets without a doubt, because like Judd will be like, "Oh, dude, we're getting rid of this group. We're bringing in the carry group," and then we'll get in the carry group, and I'll watch somebody do some stupid shit, and I'll be like, "What? What are you doing? You're supposed to be good." You know what I mean?
You're supposed to be carrying me. What's going on?
Yeah, man. Exactly. I was just like, yeah. So it was the mechanics in that were very surprising, because like I said, I expected AQ40-ish, but I thought way harder mechanics. I picked Dragoon because I told chat, like, I need the easiest class to play in this game. I was like, what's the easiest class? And they said Dragoon. And then after I had made Dragoon and been like, maybe like I was like level 15, level 20, and someone was like, "Oh, bro, when you get level 80, your Dragoon opener is 21 buttons." I was like, what? 21 button opener?
One good thing is that the way that my class works is that there's a button that makes all my attacks crit, and then there's another button where I can use my big button, and then I can use the big button multiple times, and then after I use the big button, then I have to use the small button enough to where I can use the big button again.
So you've got the big buttons and the small buttons lined up, ready
and
to
then
go.
and then I wait for the big cooldown, and then I use the big cooldown with the big button, and then I do huge damage. And that's the way I play a warrior. It's pretty fucking good. And then Dark Knight at level 50 is somehow even easier than that, because there's no planning at all. I just hit buttons off TCD whenever I want. It's great.
This kind of like leads into what I like about this game more than something like World of Warcraft. I'm not gonna say more. I'm gonna say it's different. I'm gonna say it's easier to handle. With World of Warcraft, how many classes do you have? You have a decent amount of classes, but are they really just one class? No, they're 3 fucking classes, right? In one. There's in FF, you have your class. There's no spec tree. The balancing is gonna be easier there, right? Like you're taking on such a toll being World of Warcraft, playing 3 classes in one and having to balance that not across just PvE, but PvE and PvP. If you look at that take a step back, it seems impossible. I don't understand how WoW can possibly do it. Because when you're looking at a game like FF, which has kept it very simple, like, hey, this is your class. Yeah, it's going to get crazy and get different, but it's going to be the same for all you guys up to this point. You know what I'm saying? And, oh, by the way, all our PvP shit is not going to affect your PvE shit. All completely different balancing. And that's very different, in my opinion. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Not to mention tanks. Before I forget, you mentioning Asmongold, your tank, like how you like to play your tank. Like, oh, man, I like to fucking destroy him with damage and blah, blah. When you're playing a tank in World of Warcraft, you're not doing shit. Nobody cares about your deeps. You're not really doing damage. You're there to hold aggro and only hold aggro. But in this game, even in PvP, mind you, you are a useful class to your group. You need that tank DPS in the PvP. It's part of the – that's another thing about FF is they have these – the set stuff, right? Oh, you only get, 4 DPS, 2 healers, 2 tanks, right? It's the same for PvE. You only get that specific setup. While World of Warcraft, you could just completely like, hey, let's get this fucking hunter out of here and let's bring in another healer. It's just seems very different. I don't know. What do you guys think?
I think WoW's upside down, and it's really obvious when you play Final Fantasy. Like the complexity of WoW, it's like a fake complexity that you get overwhelmed with when you look at the game.
I mean, I'd say like the way that I've only really played 2 different tanks to level 50. Okay, so like, what do I really know? But it certainly does seem like it's much different, especially in terms of like you've got ranged gameplay, you've got caster gameplay, you've got melee gameplay, you've got tank gameplay, and it does seem different. And I do feel like tanking in Final Fantasy it is more interesting because your damage does matter way more than it does in Warcraft. Like in Warcraft, for example, like also you have 2 tanks and they're spread out across 25 or 20 members in the raid. So just proportionally, your damage isn't going to matter as much because you're just a smaller percentage of the raid. So yeah, I mean, I think that also like you're right that Blizzard kind of set themselves up in a way to fail with how many different classes they have and how many different like levels of customization. Because I've said this before, like with the game, it's like how can you possibly balance the game whenever you have effectively 36 different classes that have 56 different options? It's impossible. Like there's no way.
It's bonkers. I thought coming over to FF it was going to be too simple. I thought like you not having class like talent trees or any of that stuff was just going to be like, okay, well, I'm playing as everybody else. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, it doesn't. I guess I never really cared too much while I was playing FF. It just kind of felt like you were going into a raid and you had to pump some damage. And it seems like there are people who don't know rotations that well, and there's going to be diversity in DPS at later levels and stuff like that. It's, especially if there's openers are getting crazy, like Rich says, you know.
Like it does feel like everything is balanced in a way where you can play whatever you want in a raid besides Bard. But even like Red Mage, like it has its place, right? It's a utility damage dealer. You bring it in and they just res nonstop. You look at Summoner, you know, I can have instant cast reses while I'm still doing a lot of damage. I'm super mobile, and seeing those niches for all of the different jobs is something that I really do like a whole bunch. And I like the way that the complexity layers upon itself. But the other thing that I think is so interesting about the game, you don't get punished for playing other jobs. You're kind of in a situation where, because everything is on that one character, the game's like, yeah, fuck around, explore, do whatever you want. The game really does let you experiment. And WoW, it's a little bit more taxing on the alt side. And I think that does take away from a lot of the enjoyment of exploring the entirety of the game. And that's something that's upset me in WoW for a while. Because even when I was playing WoW, I mean, Asma knows this, I would level everything up. I was always an altaholic. I always just wanted to try all the different things and just know what it felt like to play it. And I felt overwhelmed frequently. And in Final Fantasy, I don't have that feeling of being overwhelmed by wanting to try things.
It's funny, as I'm the opposite. When I play World of Warcraft, I'm never about doing the alternate stuff. In fact, when I play World of Warcraft, my thought process is the game doesn't start until I get max level. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Which was completely different when I played Final Fantasy. It's like, okay, so I went and played 13-year-old content like it was like it was today, like it was no problem. Like you can do the no echo, you can do the no item level. What is the World of Warcraft equivalent to that? Can you go back and do MC and AQ and kind of make it equivalent?
Well, you have time walking, right? And time walking it's okay, but the reality is that it's not rebalanced for people to, like, for example, like back in Wrath of the Lich King, a lot of the AoE abilities that melee characters had were capped to a certain amount of targets. And now I guess it is again, but the cap is different. And because it's so much different, you're able to just do way more damage. And the mechanics are easier to deal with because you're just dealing with a toolkit that's vastly different and vastly larger than what you originally had. It's like you think about like playing a character back in Ulduar in 2009 or 2008. And now it's just a completely different class. So like,
so wait, are you saying that they don't have like a system where it kind of like reverts your character back to like oh, you only have this many abilities, kind of like FF does? They don't do that.
No. Well, they have it, but they scale you down, and you can use everything. So basically, they just reduce your overall number.
I like Wrath of the Lich King. Wrath of the Lich King after was still an enjoyable experience. That was probably the last like big enjoyable time for me in World of Warcraft was Wrath, I think.
I'm gonna be honest. Like I had. How'd you feel about Legion?
Legion? I don't think I even. Oh, you know what? I played a hunter during Legion a little bit. Okay. I enjoyed my hunter, but I didn't do anything but play arena. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, World of Warcraft was very narrow for me, like narrow sided. Like get max level, start doing battlegrounds, do some arenas. You know what I mean? And then like anything that was PvE related, it was like I would jump in and just get massively fucking carried. You know what I mean? So I didn't have to do anything.
I understand.
So it sucked. It wasn't that fun. But I like PvP. I like arenas. That's my shit. You know what I mean? I actually plan on PvPing a buttload in FF, more so than probably your normal FF player. So that's the plan.
Yeah, I'm actually really curious because like I've heard like going into Final Fantasy, I think that a lot of the reasons why people give Final Fantasy PvP a bad like reputation is that apparently there are people that do like win trading or something like that, and because of the win trading, people think that the game sucks, and I can see that. It makes sense.
I've heard of it. I haven't seen a win trade happen just yet, but I'm also a very low level. And it's like, so like the rating that like the top rating right now is like 800, 900 rating or something like that, and after just like playing for like a few days, I'm already at like 300 or something. So it doesn't seem too crazy. I imagine once you get up to like 600-700, you might start seeing some win trading, but I don't see how it helps. What do you just lose less than you gain? So it's like
I have no idea, honestly, man. Like I have no clue. That's just what I've heard.
The big difference that I got out of the PvP is that it's like it's dumbed down. It's a little bit easier. So it's like you have all your combos. Well, they put all these combos into 2 buttons. Like, hey, here's your single target combo. Here's your AoE target combo, and it's just like you'll just spam the 1 button. So I had mine on E. So I press E. he'd do his first combo, then you press E again, he'd do his next combo, you press E again, he'd do his finishing combo, right? So that's how you do it in PvP. But then they have all the OG CDs that you're, the off globals that you're throwing in the mix. So it's like, I might hit him with an E and then toss another thing, hit him with another E, toss another thing. And so it's like very bursty. So you don't talk to each other in PvP. You have these preset things. You can say hello, you can say target enemy. So I had like a thing where, or they have a thing where it's like, they'll put a countdown on somebody and it'll start at 5 and it'll go down to 4. And what you're supposed to do is when somebody puts that countdown on somebody, you're supposed to hard swap to that guy on the bottom countdown and then just plow him with damage and try to get the heal. You know what I mean? Just basically it's like hard swapping targets is like the plan in FF PvP. But it was pretty fun, man, because you would just like, you bang on a guy. And then you guys would like low key like set up a hard swap and then when you saw that guy just blow up in one like global, it was pretty fun. I'll be honest.
I might actually try it. I actually think that sounds pretty good.
There's some cool transmogs in there, and apparently there's
mounts
exactly. Too. So I might have to make my way in there as well. Just see what's going on.
You know about the mounts, dude. As soon as you know, even if it's PvP and there's a mount there, you gotta look into it,
man. Like I've been looking into it. There are some of the mounts though in Final Fantasy that are massive time investments. There's like one where you have to do like 2,000 mentor roulettes. 2,000.
Wow. But you need that stuff.
Oh yeah.
They wouldn't if there wasn't anything to grind for that can get you something that was cooler than what everyone else has. Are you really playing an MMO? You know.
Unfortunately, nowadays, yes.
Maybe actually.
So I know that you guys.
How did you feel about the community in the game, like the Final Fantasy community?
It was unmatched.
Yeah.
I've never seen that many people running around before. Everywhere, like you'd be flying, mounting over, bro. I'd just be like flying, mounting over a land, just looking down, just seeing how many people I can see randomly just doing whatever the fuck. And you would just be, dude, there. Oh, there's a dude there fighting us. Oh my god, look at this dude there. There's 3 guys here doing a fate. You know what I mean? And it's just like, it's crazy. I think it's crazy. It's very lifelike.
Oh yeah, it feels like you're actually part of a world. Like, and there's this one area, one of the cities, and like you'll just go around and you'll just go to like some random corner, and there'll be 3 cat girls. Just
and Rich got them all in his arms, chilling.
I know the spot. I know
that exact location. Yeah.
Oh, well, the best thing about it is there's not just one. There's so many of them. And like sometimes I'll just randomly see 2 or 3 people just sitting over there in some little corner taking their characters' clothes off. And it's like, oh my God, this is what MMOs are all supposed to be about.
You go into Ul'dah. You go to Ul'dah, and it's just like all those guys dancing in the same way out in front of the place.
Every single fucking time.
I love it. One, 2, sometimes more people just sitting there doing the same exact dance in the same way. It's just funny. Not to mention, they do a lot of community there. I'm not gonna say a lot, but I like community-like things. You know what I'm saying? And I thought ways that the community come together, and especially, let me say this, especially when it comes to a streamer, because not everybody is capable of hiding things from the streamer when you have such a collective number of people, right? But the FF community did a damn good job hiding things like, for me, for instance, and I think it was the same for you, what was the West Wind Pass or something like that? They gave me a full breakdown, a full thing to read on exactly how to do this fight. And then you get in the fight and then you just fucking bang them out in 1 second. You know what I'm saying? I actually died on that fight twice. It's supposed to be easy because the fireball on the strat book, it says that when a fireball happens, you guys have to soak the damage or you guys will wipe. So when a big AoE went down, I was like, oh, I'm not supposed to step out of this. I'm just going to sit in it, soak it. This is probably the fireball. No. So I thought the community coming together and trolling you about that is hilarious because there's legit videos and compilations of people being trolled by that streamers. I think it's hilarious.
So like tonight, during the Allcraft after show in the FC, there's going to be a full concert and a full show that's already set up.
That's already set up by Booba?
Yeah, Booba set up like the entire thing. I don't know if you saw it too. Like they put on a play. Yeah, they put on a play the other night. They fully acted out Pokemon, for example. So yeah, this is the show that they put on. It was absolutely incredible. I was taking screenshots the whole time. Yeah.
This is ridiculous. Oh my God. Oh my God.
It's Gary's Eevee up against Ash's Pikachu. Booba's Pikachu. Look at Booba go.
This is so ridiculous. I can't even, like, I don't know what even to
It's
say
a trip, man. The cosmetics they have, the ways that you can change cosmetics, ways you can change jobs. It's very cool. Yeah, like you said, though, World of Warcraft can come back at any time given good direction, which is kind of like my thought. I kind of want to ask you guys about that.
Yeah.
Where do you think, like, okay, so we see games that are like RuneScape. RuneScape went back and did Classic Plus, right? Which is something that World of Warcraft decided not to do. Classic into TBC is what they decided to do. But what do they do once they get to a point where it's just catching up to normal WoW again? What if it's you get into the point where you're in Mists of Pandaria and there's no longer a pat or an expansion that you want to play anymore because it was a bad one? Are you now just playing a temporary character? Is your classic character just a temporary character? You know, is what I'm asking you.
It's a hard question, man. Like, I really don't know. In my opinion, I don't think that what WoW really needs more than anything is they need effectively a Realm Reborn. They need a nuclear, like, option.
Oh, you want to just deletes,
it deletes everything, man, because, like, there's so much bloat in the
Couldn't
game.
they have done that, though? With
here's the
if they would have just done, like, WoW Classic Plus or something, right? Or they still can't. Can't they do TBC Plus and, like, continue in a direction that was different than where they went?
WoW asking for WoW 2 or WoW Reborn, any of that stuff, it doesn't fix the problem. Because at the end of the day, when you look at a Realm Reborn, what was Yoshi P talking about the entire time? He wasn't talking about how they were going to make money. He was saying we need to get the trust back of our player base. We fucked up, and money's not what's important right now. The legacy of Final Fantasy is what's important. When you look at World of Warcraft right now, the people that would be remaking World of Warcraft are the same people who are under the pressure that has caused the game to get to where it's currently at. And the reason the game is going to continue to be shit and it's not going to be saved isn't because it's beyond saving. It's because they make way too much money off of making a steaming pile of dog shit, and they are incentivized to push out more crap rather than a polished product.
What I find about World of Warcraft is it seems like it's always got some new concept of overwhelming annoyances. Like, oh, you got what is that? Came back one year for it, and it was like you didn't even get weapons anymore. You only had this one fucking weapon you had to upgrade over and over and over again. But then it's like you do that, and then they obsolete it, don't they? It's like, why the fuck did I just waste my time doing that if you're obsoleting it into the next patch? So I imagine there's a lot of things that happen like that. How many rep grinds have there been, or something along those lines that had been watered down after you had put in the time? Is there moments like that in WoW that happen often, or is that just sometimes?
No, it happens about every 6 months. You spend 6 months grinding for something, and then Blizzard makes it useless, and then new patch comes out, and then you have to do it again.
So is there something like that in FF? Like, think about something. Like, what has gone completely, like, that they've just forgotten about it? Like, they moved on.
I'm sure there's some things. Yeah, I'm sure there might be some things like here and there, like relic grinds, I think is probably like an example where you don't really need to get your Realm Reborn relic or something like that anymore. And like, it's kind of a pain in the ass. And I'm sure there's other stuff too. But overall, I mean, it doesn't have the same level of... I think one thing with Final Fantasy that makes it a better experience for players like versus WoW in terms of character development is that you can literally just go and level another class without having to do all of the secondary bullshit. Because I think that's one of the worst things that WoW has to deal with right now is the fact that you don't just have to do this like busy work, like kind of going through all the quest lines and everything like that, which I would arguably say is okay. And that's fine to do once in many cases. But the problem is whenever you ask somebody to do it twice and 3 times for each character, that's whenever you lose people. And I think that's what the big problem is. Integrity doesn't pay the bills over there at Blizzard Entertainment. And if it seems that's the case in many ways.
They're cashing right now. I mean, they're cashing on World of Warcraft.
There is a term for this in terms of that kind of a game. It's called a managed decline. And I think that's kind of the way that Blizzard treats WoW. Because they don't really try to innovate on the game. They don't really try to do anything that's like groundbreaking with the game. And I actually think that these other MMOs will give WoW more inspiration and give Blizzard and Activision, like the leadership there, the idea that actually MMOs aren't dead. It's just that the development team sucks. And if you like, there's so many people that are excited for games like New World, for Ashes of Creation, and now especially for Final Fantasy. There's no reason that these games can't continue growing, and also WoW can't follow suit. There's really no reason for it.
Yeah, it's a trip, man. I don't really know how to explain it. Besides, Final Fantasy. It's quite a fucking trip to see the world as it is.
I've had a lot of fun playing the game. Like, I actually, like, for me, the main thing that I look forward to is doing like some of the really, really hard raids. Like, that's what I really, really want to do, because that's the stuff that I always told myself. I'm like, oh, there's no way it's that hard. There's no way it's that hard. And like, I want to get there, and I want to see it for myself. I want to do it.
I want to do shit that is hard for people. I'll be honest.
Exactly.
It's like, I want to get to the content that not everybody you talk to is like, oh yeah, I've done that. I want people to be like, oh shit, you did that? I already did that.
Exactly. Like, what if, of all the MMOs that we talked about and everything, like all the games, like what are you most excited for? Like coming out in like the next like year or so, right? I mean, I guess like besides also Ashes of Creation, right? I'm sure you're excited about that too.
Ashes of Creation does seem like a heavy game. It's gonna be, once it hits, and it'll be fun. But MMO wise, I'm not really sure. I don't really have like crazy expectations right now for MMOs. I think my highest expectations would be from FF. At World of Warcraft, I'll probably never touch it again. I always do it. It's like I always tell my chat, World of Warcraft's like the end of the year or New Year's gyms. You know, it's like I'm the same way. It's like, oh man, WoW's coming out the expansion. It's December, baby. Let's get on this shit. You get on it for a week, and I'm fucking gone. I'll never play it again. You know, until the next one. And that's how I do it. And I gotta stop doing that.
Yeah, they still get your $40, you know.
They still get your money, yeah. So they're doing their
job.
To
me, it's like, if the game gives you the same amount of like playtime and enjoyment that like a random other game would give, like a single player game, it's like, fuck it, you know, that's fine with me. Like, I'm okay with that. It doesn't necessarily have to be like a lifetime investment in order for the game to be good, but it definitely does suck that it's not like that, you know, constant investment that, let's say, we used to have back 10 years ago. Like, it's certainly sad that it's not there. But yeah, I mean, I'd say like right now, it sounds weird, but like I'm probably more optimistic about gaming now than I have been probably in the past year or so, with like so many like MMOs and stuff like that coming out, for me at least. And I'm glad about that. I really am. It's fucking great.
Yeah, people are saying we're in a game drought, but I feel like we're just in a limbo period where games are changing a lot, and we're going to be taking steps into the future of gaming within the next few years. You know what I'm saying? Which will be a good thing for everybody.
I feel like there's a lot of these like big companies that are trying to make these like massive AAA games, and it's just like those games I don't think can really compete with like these like really small agile studios like what made Valheim. Like, I think that's going to be really the future in a lot of ways. But either way, man, I know it's been going on for quite a while. I want to say thanks a lot for coming on and coming to the show and everything, man.
I always appreciate you guys inviting me. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you need a tank for the rest of Coils and you think that it's not quite hard enough, just let me know, okay?
I got you. That's perfect, actually. Yeah. That's perfect. I got the last 2 bosses of Coils. I need to crack them out.
Good. Yeah, there you go.
That.
WoW more than ever is a pay-to-win game, and I think a lot of people dislike hearing that, or they'll scoff it off and saying, no, you can earn everything yourself, or you really can't buy things outright. But I'll explain to you why I'm saying that, and why I think ever since the creation of the WoW token, it's no different than a lot of other games that I've played in the past. There's a lot of new games coming out on the horizon. We have New World, which got a ton of flack from the MMO community for having these potential quality of life features. We have BDO that's looked down upon because of its pay-to-win features, players insisting that you have to pay real-life money to succeed in that game. You have other games that offer cash shop-like features, like Final Fantasy, for example, where you can buy a ton of different skins and a gigantic whale that can sail the seas and fly in the air for about $45. And WoW has.
I'm actually okay with the whale in Final Fantasy, right? Because like it's a whale mount for whales. It makes perfect sense. It's like, you literally buy a whale mount. There you go.
But WoW also has the WoW token, which is essentially a item that you can buy off the cash shop that gives you just flat out gold.
Yep.
Now, when I was younger, I played a game called MapleStory, and that was the first MMO I'd ever played. And I met some girl, well, it turned out to be a guy in the game, and I used to give Momo all of my money that I had.
Oh god. You know, there's something really special about that, you know? I remember there was one time I asked a girl whenever I first started playing WoW, she was playing a female character and the character was hot, and I asked her if she was a girl in real life, and she just put like a smiley face, and I'm like, no, she would have actually said yeah. And I just assumed, like, because I've always been like very skeptical person. Yeah, I did. That was the first week or something I started playing the game. It's a rite of passage. Yeah, it's a rite of passage. There you go. Yeah, to get catfished by a guy at a fucking MMO.
It was called Mesos. And I used to swipe my mom's credit card, and I would buy Mesos from a third-party seller to then buy an item from somebody else so that I could give it to Momo. Turned out Momo was a guy. Anyway. True story, by the way. Anyway, but at some point,
I hope this
Nexon,
is
I
real.
believe, who was the original owner of that
Momo.
game, I'm not sure if they still are, they realized that they should just start selling the items outright.
Yeah.
You could just sell, instead of having these third-party sellers have all of this money and making all this money off of players, they just started selling items that you could buy out of the cash shop.
That's
And then you would
convenient.
then-
Yeah, I
you
mean,
could sell those to other players for
there you go.
Mesos, or you could obviously just use the equipment itself. Now,
Yeah.
World of Warcraft, when it first came out, in Classic, I also bought gold. I was about 12 or 13 years old, and I wanted some gold to get a mount, and I bought
Yep.
it from some weird website where you were talking to some lady, apparently. It's always the same picture. She has like a little headset on, and you type to them your in-game name, and they deliver gold to you via trade. And
So it was actually really funny because, like, I remember this is the one experience that I have, right? Susan Express, right? So Jeff literally got, like, I told the story the other day. Jeff literally got he got gold sent to him by one of these people, and I knew it because I went over to his house and he had like 800 gold, and the day before he had like 8 gold, and I'm like, Jeff, how'd you get all this money? And he's like, bruh, I'm a god at farming. Like, I am a farming machine. I found a really good spot and I've just been farming a whole lot. And I'm like, Jeff, is that really true? Because I remember like looking at the screen the day or two before, and they had those Susan Express ads on the fucking trade chat. And now Jeff's got 800 extra gold. And then I'm like, Jeff, you bought the gold. And he's like, no, I didn't. I'm like, Jeff, yes, you did. You bought the fucking gold. He's like, no, I didn't. And then his fucking mother comes in and asks him for her credit card. She comes in and asks him. And I'm like, oh, what's that? And Jeff's like, oh no, I had to buy shoes, and I had to buy something else. I was gonna buy a shirt. I was actually gonna buy a shirt for you, man. And like, you know, I remember exactly what he said, but it was something like that, you know. And he's coming up with this fucking excuse, you know. And I'm like, man, this shit is so common. People are buying gold all the time. But he didn't finish. No, he got the gold. Like, I remember he got epic flying. And he would beg certain people, like he found like people in the game that would just give him money, man. And he would just get paid by these people over and over and over.
I bought that to buy other things in WoW. And then eventually World of Warcraft did the same thing to combat the gold selling and decided to implement the WoW token. Now, the WoW token, in my opinion, is really no different than any of these other games selling you items outright, because instead of selling you the item outright, you just buy it from another player.
Yeah.
Now, if you go through Trade Chat today, it looks significantly different than what you would have seen in the past. When you would look through Trade Chat in the past, you would see players selling profession-based items that they found in the world, goods. Nowadays, if you look through Trade Chat, you don't see any.
Actually, back in Mists of Pandaria, the only thing you saw in Trade Chat was literal Chinese letters with a website link and a link to the the item that's like put in the chat of the Pandarian Phoenix. You know, a bunch of Chinese letters, a website, and then the Phoenix. That's all it was.
Anyone selling any items per se that they have farmed or earned, you only see boosting services, and this is no different for PvP as well. I mean, you can look at some of the prices here for these items. They're like 5 million gold for heroic raid carry.
Let me just see here. I'm gonna move this so you guys can see it real quick. All right. Prices. Heroic full clear. So that is 5.4 million gold. Sylvanas Simps AOTC is only 2 million gold. And it's going to go down way, way, way faster. And the normal full clear is 1,800. Wow. Oh my god, dude. I need to start fucking selling carries again. This is crazy money. Oh my god.
A PvP boost from 0 to 1,600 for over 1 million gold. And you can take that achievement and then go on and buy actual items with it. Player power with it. And let me ask you this. When was the last time you've seen one of your buddies or friends go out and actually farm gold? I mean, I know there's some people that farm gold, but no one I know goes out and actually farms gold.
The last time I farmed gold was back in, I guess I sold a few like N'Zoth carries, but like not really. The last time I really did it was maybe in like WoD, and like primarily in WoD, but like maybe a few times in Legion.
Ask my friends, hey man.
You can handle gold though? Yeah, but I used to not, right? I used to actually make my own gold. I'll be honest, guys. There's a lot of people that they don't really understand because they don't really understand the game very well. And so they don't understand how easy it is to make gold in WoW. Like, I could have made like 3 million gold a day in WoW. Like, the whole meme of I don't make gold, gold makes me, that wasn't a meme. That was the truth. Oh, how would you do that? Show us how. You just sell N'Zoth carries all day. What do you mean? You just get into a group, do good damage, make friends with the people that run it all the time, join the group, and do that all fucking day. It's easy money. And anybody who doesn't think this is possible doesn't know anything. You don't know anything about the game.
How do I go out and make gold? I've asked this question before because, to be honest with you guys, I'm broke. Okay, I'm broke in WoW. I have no gold. Here's my character. I have 7,000 gold.
Jesus.
And when I ask them how do I make gold, they simply tell me
buy a WoW token.
Do some boost, do some carries. That's how you make gold in this game.
Yep.
You do Mythic Plus carries, you do PvP carries. If I go to buy my plate rune carving set, I want to maybe make an exploiter on my shoulders at a 262 item level. That's 1 million gold. That is 1 million gold. I don't know anyone that's legitimately farming 1 million gold today. If I go to the WoW token again for 20 bucks, I get 171,000 gold.
That's big money.
I'm gonna need a couple of these. It's like $100 for a singular item in World of Warcraft. Now I know,
and that's what people do, by the way. Like, they spend real money and they get the character boosted up, and that's all it is. Yeah, it's they spend $100. Nothing to rich people. It's nothing. It's not even rich people. It's like, let's say you're making $50,000 a year and you're single and you're 25 years old. Unless you're living in California or New York and you're just living in some random fucking place, you can afford that. You can absolutely afford that. And there's a lot of people out there that are making a decent salary. They're making 60 grand a year. You know, they graduated, they're a programmer, and they're starting out at $70,000 a year. And those are the people that are buying WoW tokens and buying OnlyFans subs. Those are the people. It's not these fucking rich guys that are living on yachts. They're not even playing the fucking game. These people, the rich guys on the yachts, aren't playing the game. They're running the fucking organization that's selling the gold to allow other people to play the game.
A lot of people are going to say, well, that's why I play TBC, or that's why I play Classic. Well, to be honest with you guys, it exists in Classic too. And if you played on Faralina, you know exactly what I'm talking about. In Classic WoW, specifically Vanilla WoW, and I'm sure it's going to make its way into TBC, or it already has, there's this thing known as GDKPs, where essentially you find these gigantic whales that have a ton of gold that are willing to spend a bunch of money on a special item or a couple of items.
They're called super whales, or also referred to sometimes as Rich Campbell. And
and you get these carries that come in there to make gold off this gigantic whale. They suck them dry like a leech. Someone in Classic spent over 198,000 gold. 198,000 gold in Vanilla Classic, which equates to over $3,500. I also don't know how they know how much 198,000 gold is worth. But apparently to them...
Oh, I wonder how. I mean, it's very easy to find this out. It's extremely easy to find this out. Of course, people are going to do this. And back whenever I would do sales, this was 100% true. Like, once you found somebody who was willing to pay you a lot of money for one thing, those people will pay you a lot of money for a bunch of stuff. And you do have like that 80-20 rule where you make 80% of your money off of 20% of the people and having repeat business. So there are people that like I would make sales to, and I knew that they would pay me a lot of money for something. And I'm like, I'm petting them throughout the run. I'm like, you're a good boy. Yeah, there it is. Here, come on. Do you want to put me on follow for the boss fight? Oh, you're such a good boy. You're doing your best, right? And like, I was nice to him, and you're as reasonable and kind as possible because you want them to come back. And shut the fuck up, grooming. That's so nasty. Shut up. This is not the year for that, okay? Maybe 5 years ago we could make that joke, but not anymore. The customer is king. Yes, the customer is kings. And these guys were kings of kings.
Wonder where they found this metric. It's worth $3,500. And there's footage of it. You can literally find footage of it of somebody trading over the 198,000 gold. And this is not like an abnormality where you never really see this. It's not this rare.
Well, this was obviously an abnormality. That's why there was an article written about it. But like, let's look at this, right? I'm going to search cock. Okay, we've got cock up. And let's say you make $90,000 a year, okay? Divide that by 12, you're making $75,000 a month. There's plenty of people who maybe only spend half of that money. And let's say like, they're living like an average apartment, etc. And they have, let's divide this by 2. You can basically afford this in 1 month of your disposable income. And this isn't even counting somebody who, let's say, is making $300,000 a year, right? Divide that by 12. They're making $25,000 a month. $3,000 to them is a drop in the bucket. They don't even think about this. Taxes? Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Just assume that they're making more money and that's what they have left over after taxes. It's simple. Yeah, I know taxes. I'm aware of what taxes are. A lot of people are acting like I'm off base with this. How many of you guys know people that spend over $1,000 a weekend going out drinking? Me. I know somebody. I know a lot of people that do that. I know a whole lot of people that do that. And every single one of those people, for every one of those people, there's one of these people that spends $1,000 a week doing something stupid like this. You have a different life from us, dude. Out of touch. No, not at all. These are people that I know. They're friends of mine that have no business spending $1,000 a week on drinks. Like, I want to make this very clear. No business doing it. But you know what? They do it. And that's the best part about it. And they're the people, those are the ones that are really making the bad decisions. Those are the people that can't afford it, but they still do it anyway.
Thing that happens, and in fact this was happening all throughout Classic as a way to as essentially a way to money launder this gold. 198,000 gold, you guys, is not something that you can go out and easily farm if you're not familiar with how much that really is in vanilla WoW standards. It's not something that you could come up with in a week or a month. It would take you forever to farm that amount of gold. It's not about what you know or what you think, it's about what you can prove. And I can't prove that this person in particular bought gold for this item. But I think everyone listening or watching can use their noodle. I know a lot of them are going to say, well, you can't buy WoW tokens in Classic, but what Blizzard also allows you to do is for you to buy a WoW token. Yeah. You then trade that WoW token to another player that has Classic gold so they can buy game time, and then they give you Classic gold. So then you can basically just funnel your retail gold into Classic, and players do that all the time. Now, I've made several videos on the topic of boosting on my channel, and I've talked about carries in World of Warcraft. However, they've been in the game for as long as I can remember. That people have been buying raid carries and PvP boosts for as long as I can remember. Yep. And I don't blame the players that are doing these carries or boosts, these services, because it's a lot of gold to make, and that's the best way to make gold in this game outside of buying a WoW token. But
this is exactly right, and this is what a lot of people do. This is the same way, like, I would do this too. Like, if I could, I would start selling carries as well. Like, if I didn't have like viewers to give me gold, I would just sell carries in WoW. It would be that easy. The guy who bought the swords banned, sure. I'm sure there's other people that bought other similar amounts of items that are not banned. You see what I'm saying?
Reality is, when somebody's paying 2-3 million gold for a carry, it's very unlikely that they're legitimately farming all of that gold. With the PvP gearing system, Blizzard has tried to combat this boosting situation by making it so that you have to get a win per week to then upgrade your gear, so you can't just sit on your rating. But all that does is incentivize players to buy a boost weekly now rather than a one-time purchase. Now, a lot of games have been getting flack, again, New World, because of their quality of life features that may exist in the game. However, I find it super hypocritical that a lot of the players that are giving New World flack for their quality of life features are existing WoW players. I'm not here to say or condemn anyone for maybe you're someone that doesn't play World of Warcraft and you don't play WoW because you do believe that it has all these features that you don't like, these quality of life features. But if you're a WoW player and you're looking down on New World and you actively play World of Warcraft, or you're looking at Lost Ark, and these companies also are having to come out and explain that, hey, we're going to do our best. We're going to alter our strategy for the Western market, or we're going to do our best to not include any pay-to-win features, just quality of life features. It kind of sucks because a lot of people accept World of Warcraft and its WoW token, and they accept the fact that you can buy whatever you want in the game with gold, and you can literally just buy gold. I find it a little ironic, and there's a bit of hypocrisy in that. Because if the WoW token didn't exist, and I'm not here to argue that it should or shouldn't exist, if it didn't exist, players would go off and then buy gold from some third-party website and being able to and then purchase anything that they want in the game. But as long as the ability to sell carries is acceptable when the exchange is via gold, and Blizzard is essentially just selling...
Well, it's whenever they sanction it, right? Because you're always going to have, I'm okay with selling carries. I think there's always going to be people selling carries. But what I'm not okay with is whenever Blizzard sanctions buying gold. Because if you're farming gold out and then you buy a carry with the gold, I think that's totally fucking different than if you literally pull out your credit card and you buy 2 million gold and you buy a carry with that. In my opinion, I think these are two completely different fucking universes. And I think obviously both of them are kind of bad, but one of them I think is acceptable and one of them I think is not. And the fact is that it's the new normal. No, what somebody said in chat is true. This is the new normal. And the reason why a lot of WoW players are accepting it with WoW is because in many cases, WoW doesn't have a lot of the other pay-for-convenience features that these other games have to the same degree. It's like every single game nowadays has some sort of monetization practice that's not good for the player. This is not, you cannot find a reason that this is good for the game. Other than it just makes money, man. A lot of my Classic friends would buy way more gold if they didn't have to use sketchy sites. Exactly, yeah. And having to use the sites and having to risk getting banned is absolutely a reason why people would not want to take advantage of it. And I think that's 100% the case.
You gold for $20 a token. How can you say that they're not supporting that? How can you say the game is not pay to win? The MMO business model isn't very profitable. Because if you look at other games like League of Legends or Counter-Strike, they have these skins that cost certain amounts of money. And people are okay with buying those because the game isn't about the cosmetics. But in World of Warcraft, whether you accept it or not, cosmetics are everything. Getting rank 1 in WoW, or getting Gladiator, or getting Cutting Edge, it's about the achievement that you get, the title that you get, the mount that you get. You have your personal accomplishment and you feel good about that. But in MMO, it's about how other players see you in the world, right? You show off that title, you show off that mount. That shows that you accomplished something great in the game. And when you have these skins and these cosmetics that you can just buy off of the store, it's a weird vibe. I'm not here to bash any of these games whatsoever, but I think, again, if you're a WoW player and you're discrediting other games because they have these pay-to-win features, you need to take a second look at your own game.
Look in your own backyard.
Talking about
Absolutely.
how Blizzard is supporting these purchases. It's not against...
Well, not supporting them, they're profiting off of them and promoting them. It's completely different. They're literally making money off of people buying gold in their game. And as I said, they're doing it under the pretense of, oh, well, we're doing this for Bill. We're doing this for Ted. Ted doesn't have a whole lot of time to play the game. He's got a kid, he's got a wife, he's got a job, and he's only got a few hours a week to play, and he just doesn't have time to farm gold. Are you really going to tell Ted that he can't play the game? Why can't Ted just buy an extra WoW token? Oh, come on, why can't you? What, are you really trying to hurt Ted here? Come on, Ted's a nice guy. He works as a paramedic. But the reality is that it's not Ted. It's Billy, with his fucking stimulus check. Oh, Blizzard! Take my money! I've got to buy another raid carry as fast as he can with the stimulus check, trying to fucking spend his money as soon as possible.
There's a service to buy a carry with gold, and you can buy gold with real life money. So, anyways, just wanted to talk about that in today's video. Hope you guys found it useful, informative, or at least interesting. And I'll see you all in the next one.
There it is. I'm glad that more people are talking about this, because the WoW token, in my opinion, there will be nothing that has any real prestige or value except for like maybe rank 1 and like, you know, world first or like world top 10 kills and raids, like maybe like MDI stuff. There will be nothing in the game that has any prestige if buying everything in the game is a sanctioned event. This is sanctioned by Blizzard, that you literally just buy things in the game. There will be there's no sense of accomplishment in the game. There's no sense of like, oh wow, that person has that cool thing. It means that they're good. That's why Raid Ryo matters. Can't really buy a 2,000 carry. Well, you can if you're buying a different dungeon every week, okay? Because if you're buying one carry through Mythic Plus every single week, you just do a different one every single week, and eventually you're going to get a 2,000 score, okay? You literally can. Yes, you literally can. You can buy anything that you want, because people will sell anything that they can, because that's how they make their money, right? That's what it comes down to. So let's see here. 7K gold, a true PvPer. Yeah, PvPers have always been poor as fuck. Looks like the actual content is designed with tokens in mind. It just feels like a mobile game. Now, boosting is why I quit the game. There's no authentic content for casuals to participate in anymore. Yeah, I think casuals have gotten alienated by this much more so than hardcore players, because hardcore players can sell carries, or they can just buy WoW tokens because they're losers that don't have anything else to do with their money. That's what I used to do, right? I mean, 100%. So it's not really, I'm not different than this. I'm speaking from experience, okay? In WoW Classic, people don't bat an eye whenever a mage is advertising boost runs, but will get angry at a tank or a healer for selling their services. Hypocrisy is rampant, my friend. Yeah, I know that, because they're worried that if all tanks start selling that, then the tanks are going to have control over them. Whereas like mages are doing something that's unique and that they don't get a benefit out of. I think that's why people get mad about that. But yeah, you could sell tanking services as well. Like I know in Burning Crusade, tanking in Burning Crusade is genuinely not fun. Like it's just not a fun experience. You tank in BC and it just sucks. So there are people that sell tanking runs in heroics all the time, because everybody knows that it's not fun to do, and it sucks. Is tanking ever fun? Yeah, it was way more fun later on in the game. It absolutely was. 100%, man. Oh my god! I'm rich, bitch! I'm getting actually mad. This does not normally happen.
Things that are popping off.
It's only a matter of time until big dick damage. Are you telling me that we just disenchanted the hottest character in the game? Come on. I've been practicing, man. I've been practicing a whole lot. This is as far as you go. All right, I'm gonna go for these two. No. Dubby? I hit the dubby? No! I ran into it! Big money right here, big money. You know it. All right, ready? Here we go. Holy shit! Holy shit! Are you kidding me, dude? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Oh my god! Oh my fucking god, dude! What a day! What a fucking day! See, like I told you guys, it's just that easy, man. I turned 10 into 15,000, man. That's like investing into Bitcoin. Like, fuck yes, dude. I'm happy. All right, let's see over here. Next one. All right, first one's out of the way. It's good they played this down. Yes, I would like to play again. I hit 800,000. Okay. No way. Oh, no way. Oh, no way. No, man. No shot. No shot. No way. Do we hit it right here? Guys, there's no way, right? The 2-time? Do we hit the 2-time? It's impossible? Nah, bro. This is it, man. I know it. Calling it 3? Bro, I actually think I'm going to get it. I actually think this is going to be it, man. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh! No way, dude. What the fuck, man? This is crazy, man. I'm rich, bitch. Oh my god. This is rigged. Oh my god. Square Enix sponsored. Yeah. Dude, this is just disgusting. This guy's insane. What is this? Wait. No way. No way. No way. No way. Oh my god. Oh my god. No way. Yes. 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 Yes, man. Oh my god. Oh wow. Oh my god. Yes, dude. I'm so happy. It's this one. This is 100% the gold. This is the gold. I know it. I know it. This is the gold. This is the gold right here. Holy shit! Holy shit! Bro, no way! Bro, no way! No way! No way! No way! No way! I'm telling you guys, like, whenever the jumping puzzle, dude, that's gonna be a whole stream. I hope you guys know that. That's gonna be like an entire stream of me doing a jumping puzzle. Just get ready for it. Okay, alright, I'm going fast. I'm just, You know what? Actually, it might be a 2 days. I'm getting tilted, man. I'm actually... Guys, I hate to say this. I'm actually getting mad in the gold saucer. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, I'm actually getting... I'm getting mad in real life. This is... I'm getting actually mad. This does not normally happen. My manservants shall be waiting for you at the city gates. Be ready to escort you to our manor, where we shall meet again. Until then. Okay, let me port out of here. I guess I have to fly over there. Oh my god. Your destination is currently congested. Wait, what? Oh boy. Alright, come on guys. Come on. Let me go out. Let me go out here. Let me just maybe see what's going on in the game a little bit. Maybe just see what's happening. I mean, like, just maybe potentially, perhaps you could maybe just for just this one time let me log on and play the game. Oh, here it is. It's in here. Ooh. Ooh. Oh shit! Okay, alright, just a minute. Okay, can we kill these guys? Kill these? We're good. Bro, I didn't expect that. Oh shit.
I mean, you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
Alright, yeah.
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say her grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
What the fuck? Just kill him.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
What?
Yes! Yes, dude! Fuck yes, man! That's how it's done. Oh my god, man. See, that's why I joined the Immortal Fight, man. Brabant's a pimp. Oh my god, I can't just have the mini-map tell me where to go? What, dude? Are you kidding me? Man, dude, this is... Oh, what? And you have to be able to use the compass, too? Yeah, this game's getting hard, guys. I might have to buy a boost. Fuck, dude. I saw a clip, I think it was S-Fan talking about how the Final Fantasy community is a better community than the WoW community in terms of, like, being supportive, etc. Let me tell you something. That is completely true. There has never been a truer Shrewd that has ever been Shrewd. Like, I'll be honest, the WoW community is, it's trash. How do I know that? Because I was in it.
The income from each source and the total. Blizzard are consistently the weakest aspect because World of Warcraft, one of...
I hate whenever people bring in facts. This is just some fucking bullshit. Like, this is fake news. Like, I don't know what this is. This is some fake news, like some fucking, I don't know where they got this from, like the lying department at Blizzard or something like that. It's just, there's no way this is real.
Now, when I was younger, I played a game called MapleStory, and that was the first MMO I'd ever played. And I met some girl, well, it turned out to be a guy in the game, and I used to give Momo all of my money that I had.
Oh god. You know, there's something really special about that, you know? It's something, it's like, it's almost like, it's like you can look back on really embarrassing stories and you can be like slightly nostalgic about it, be like, yeah, I remember whenever I was a little fucking stupid little idiot. Like, how many of you guys have had that happen? I remember there was one time I asked a girl whenever I first started playing WoW, she was playing a female character and the character was hot, and I asked her if she was a girl in real life, and she just put like a smiley face, and I'm like, no, she would have actually said yeah. And I just assumed, like, because I've always been like very skeptical person. Yeah, I did. That was the first week or something I started playing the game. Inward is offensive, but yes, they removed the, wait a second. They removed /bit, but they didn't remove the N-word. Oh, wow. I mean, like, what is this? What is this? This is... So I made a comment yesterday about how a lot of WoW streamers were boring, and about how a lot of WoW streamers, the main people that need to worry about, moving over and, you know, WoW dying, and the people that should really be afraid of that are the competitive players, because they're boring, zero personality Andys. And there was a clip of this that made it onto Twitter. And a number of WoW community members and streamers were shitting on me in this thread because they took it personally and they thought it was about them. It was.
And you're mad because I'm right. You know it. Oh. What the he's dead. Where'd she go? She's not gone, right? There's no way she's gone.
Rita. She's gone.
The fuck? Are you telling me that we just disenchanted the hottest character in the game? Wards of House Fortemps. Yes, you may pass. Okay, let's talk to him. Proceed to Ishgard. Yes, let's proceed to Ishgard. Okay, alright. Alright, guys. Good job, good job, good job. Great job.
The need for a ready means of escape.
I can see that. The fucking cat ears, bro.
This way.
There it is, dude. Yep. The little cat ears. I've been watching Asmongold's videos with subtitles on, but he says fuck so much that the subtitles don't show up at all. Oh my god. Am I gonna have to watch my language now for like this fucking for the subtitles? Oh no. That fucking sucks. A normal workday at Blizzard. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. I remember whenever this cinematic played, and then I knew what everybody in chat was gonna be saying, man. That was the funniest thing about it, is I knew what every single person was going to fucking say.
When you would look through trade chat in the past, you would see players selling profession-based items that they found in the world, goods. Nowadays, if you look through trade chat, you don't see any.
Actually, back in Mists of Pandaria, the only thing you saw in trade chat was literal Chinese letters with a website link and a link to the like the item that's like put in the chat of the Pandarian Phoenix, of like the challenge mode Phoenix. So like, you know, a bunch of Chinese letters, a website, and then the Phoenix. That's all it was. Asmongold wipes, kills the boss 99.9% of the time. Okay. Thank you, I appreciate that. That's great. Awesome. Thank you very much. Real and true. The one guy who woke up from his 1-year coma to see Asmon wearing bunny ears and playing Final Fantasy XIV. Look, these are the kinds of people right here. I want to talk about these individuals, right? Number one, taking vacation days for a game launch. Listen, yeah, I didn't take vacation days. I quit my job. Okay, so yeah, I mean, these guys are just fucking casuals anyway. But regardless, what entitled? Yeah, these people would rather see the game released in a bad state so they can play it for 2 days all day, rather than have it be released and have it be actual functional. Like, these people are so fucking stupid. It's incredible. Ark is better. If you think Ark is better than Rust, there's something wrong with you. Like, there's something wrong with you. Like, you need to go to the doctor right now. Like, you need to go to at least 2 or 3 doctors and have them have like a fucking, you know, do like a CAT scan on your brain. Make sure there's not any worms in your brain. Make sure there's not like a monkey that's living inside your brain with a special little fez hat on, clapping cymbals together. You gotta figure out, because something's messed up. So this is a normal person's head. Okay, that's normal person's head, right? Okay. But here's what I'm worried about with my head. What if my head is like this? You see what I'm saying? This is what I'm primarily worried about. The dent. Yeah, what if it's like this? Like, nobody knows what the top of my head looks like. Nobody knows what my scalp looks like.
Since we are here in the craziest month I have ever had on YouTube, on my time playing Final Fantasy board game, things are popping off. I said it.
See, guys, it takes some time, but the language and the vocabulary, it's only a matter of time until big dick damage. I'm telling you guys, it's only a matter of time. P.S. Asmon, will you come to my in-game wedding next Thursday? Sea Lion has my invite for you and 99 stacks of Redborn Red. Here's save the date. This is Sea Lion. Sea Lion's getting married in game? Yeah, I'll go. Yeah, of course I'll go. Why not go? Absolutely. Yeah. I'd love to go.
What's that cat boy?
I don't know what he's doing.
Pool boy, sit down, pool boy.
What is he doing?
It's always the fucking pool boy. Can't let the marriage be.
Jesus Christ!
Pool boy always inserting.
Yet.
The pool boy always inserting himself in places he doesn't belong. Sit down, pool boy.
Oh, there's me. There's me. Look, there's me.
Wait, watch this.
What the?
Rise.
Oh wow! Yes. Dude, this is so cool. I love this, man. This is so badass. Eastern King of Beasts. Alright, guys. Here we go. Fuck yes, dude. Fuck yes, man. I'm so happy. I'm so happy I got Mr. Mount, man. I'm very, very satisfied. And they're all here. It's like they're little fireflies. Damn, dude. Damn, dude. That is so fucking cool. I can see why people like this game so much. I definitely can. And I think the main reason why a lot of people like this game is like, yeah, the gameplay is good, it's nice, the worlds are really great, and the story is fun, absolutely. But what really makes it is the people, right? It's the community, it's the environments, it's the crowded areas with the chatter, and you can feel like you're amongst friends, and you're part of a group of people that, you know, they're glad that you're there, and it's the experience that everybody knows and loves in MMOs. And I think that's one thing that so many games nowadays have forgotten about, is that shared space and that shared experience and cat girls. And yes, and that shared space and that shared experience where people can become part of a community. They can become part of something else that's bigger than themselves. And I think that's just so incredible. It's so incredibly special.
But you can't forget about the cat girls.
Just play 100 hours. All you have to do for a game is you just have to play it for 100 hours. And if you play the game for 100 hours, then you'll like it. Okay, that's all you have to do.
If I had more time, I would have written a shorter letter. A famous phrase often attributed to Blaise Pascal, Woodrow Wilson, or Oscar Wilde. Whoever wrote it, the meaning remains the same. It takes skill to condense information into the smallest possible packet. Rambling is easy, focusing is hard. This can relate to video games. And
it also relates to videos, I'll say that for sure. Whenever I make a video, there's sometimes, like yesterday, whenever I recorded my video, I will go through, and I am like extremely analytical with myself. Like, I will watch my own videos and I'll be like, there's like a 4-second like moment in the video that's bad. I re-record the whole thing. I say, this is a garbage video. I don't want to have this out there. And I'll even go back to my old videos and I'll say, this video sucks and I should not have done it this way. And I'll watch my own streams and say, I said too many uhs, I said too many ums, I'm being boring here, this part of the stream sucks, and I am the biggest asshole to myself, okay? Any of you guys in chat that are complaining about something I do on stream are nothing next to the way that I treat myself.
RPG design, especially thanks to the popularity of a phrase I absolutely loathe. It gets good 100 hours in.
Yeah.
I've been making MMORPG related YouTube content for years.
Yeah.
And variations of it gets good 100 hours in are commented on every single video. It doesn't matter if I personally play for 5, 10 or 50 hours. I will always get someone telling me it gets good 100 hours in. So let's discuss.
Seems like a good version of
Ladies
Godfall.
and gentlemen, welcome. According to YouTube captions, I'm Josh Dryface. Certain video games, especially MMORPGs, are designed to be played for extremely long periods of time, which means the veteran...
I would disagree with the Final Fantasy example. I think Final Fantasy is fine to play at the beginning, but I do think that if a game has a very slow start, that is a problem with the game. I do not think this is a... So, like, there's some people that think that, oh, well, if you can't, you know, if your attention span isn't long enough to play the game through its unnecessarily long... you know, boring period, then that's your fault as a player. I think that it is a shortcoming of a game whenever the game itself is bad at the beginning.
In those games often have hundreds, if not thousands of hours of gameplay time. So when a new player joins and says, I've got a problem with this system, I don't think this part of the game is as good as it can be, I'm not having a really good time in the early game, the veterans often respond, just play longer. It gets better. And a lot of people have told me you need to play a game for about 100 hours before you can properly critique it, especially an MMORPG. And
I think that's true to an extent, but it's also the fact that you don't want to play it for 100 hours before you critique it and you say that it's bad is a critique in itself. The fact that it does not hook you immediately is bad. But, like, for example, like, if somebody didn't get level 60 or level 50 in New World beta, level 40 even, right? I'm not going to take a lot of what they're saying as seriously as I am going to take what I think seriously, right? Because they just didn't play the game as much as I did. However, their experience is still relevant because there's a reason why they didn't play it all the way to level 40. And that matters.
Take umbrage against this exact statement.
Yeah.
Because I think saying you need to play for 100 hours is used as an excuse for poor early game design.
True.
Or vastly underestimates the amount of free time people actually have to play games.
True.
So let's look at both of those things.
We're losers.
Before we begin, consider dropping a like on the video, subbing to the channel for more MMO stuff, or ringing the bell so you get all the future notifications. As usual, a massive thank you to all the supporters on Patreon and Twitch who keep the channel going. More on this at the end. For now, let's begin. There are 3 main areas I want to cover to explain why the it gets good 100 hours in argument is a terrible position for a game to be in and actively makes your game worse. First, the amount of time the average gamer has available to game. Second, the importance of the new player experience, specifically the first 2 hours. And finally, the implication this has for your narrative focus or lack of for your game's writing. Let's start.
I quit Skyrim on the wagon ride. I said, bitch, this shit's taking too long. I'm done. Listen, I understand, but, like, that's an opinion that certain people have, that certain individuals have. ADD Andy, yeah, whatever you want to call it. I'm not ADD Andy. I might actually, I don't know if I'm ADD. Like, people say, like, I have Asperger's, they say I'm autistic, they say I have ADD, ADHD, dyslexia, all this shit that people have told me that I've had all throughout my years. I don't care. I'm not interested in labeling myself and saying, oh, this is what my problem is, or this isn't what my problem is. Yeah, I don't give a fuck, man.
With the average gamer. Now, when I say average gamer, who do you picture? What lifestyle do they have? And most importantly, how long do you think an average gamer plays games 4.
4
Multiple
hours
studies
every
have been
day.
conducted over the pandemic, a perfect time to study gamers when we're all staying inside gaming. And the state of online gaming is interesting. Reported on by Tech Republic, it was found out the average gamer plays games for 8 hours and 27 minutes a week. That's just a...
Nah, it's gotta count. That's gotta be Candy Crush phone moms. That's got bro. Because like everybody that I know, whenever we game, man, we go 8 hours a day minimum. 8 hours a day, fucking minimum. What do you mean?
Over 1 hour and 10 minutes a day. The average gamer is also a mid-30s professional male and has on average 3 children. Now, when I
want to say also mid-30s professional male. Big fucking surprise that all these games have microtransactions, because these dudes are making money. If you're in your mid-30s, you're probably like 2 or 3 positions into your career. Like, you're making fucking money. And yeah, you got 3 kids? I mean, yeah, actually, never mind. Maybe it doesn't matter if you're making money. You're spending money too.
Picture the average gamer. Most people don't picture a 30-something-year-old dad of 3 with an hour a day to game. Most people picture a younger person with 4 or more hours of gaming time every single night. And this is one of the issues with the 100-hour argument. MMOs need casual players to survive. They bolster the player base and bring in massive amounts of revenue, but the average casual player only has 1 hour to play. If you tell them a game needs a 100-hour investment to get good, chances are they will leave. Imagine if someone said to you, you must play this video game every moment of your free time for the next third of a year, and if you do that, you might end up having fun. 100 hours is much more than most people will have free in 1, 2, sometimes even 3 months.
Yeah,
So
nobody's gonna sit around and play through the dog shit version of the game for fucking months just to get to the fun part, man. There's no way that's gonna happen. Like, why would anybody want to do that? Like, for me, like, what's crazy is, like, whenever I started playing WoW, dude, I was hooked immediately. Like, by the time that I made it to Westfall, I thought I was about halfway to endgame. I was like, man, I'm pretty close. Now I can give people advice. I know what's going on in this game. I got my lay of the land. And like, this is the same thing. A Realm Reborn was not bad. Like, dude, you could complete a Realm Reborn. If you went through everything, you didn't read any of the quest text, you'd probably complete that in like 8 hours. Like, I'm not even kidding you. Like, you could go through that shit real fucking fast. Because so much of it is quest text. So much of it is like, just kill one mob, click this thing. 8 hours. I bet you could probably speedrun it pretty fucking fast, man.
Saying that you need to play for 100 hours is unrealistic for the average player. In fact, the average player will give a new game 2 hours before deciding whether they want to carry on or quit. When I was playing Warframe, there is an achievement. Play for 2 hours. You know how many people have this achievement on Steam? 40%.
40%. I knew it. Yep, there it is, boys. See, I've got a mind to this kind of stuff, you know what I mean?
Less than half of the people that downloaded Warframe survive for the first 2 hours. You're losing 60% of your potential player base within the first 2 hours. This is how important the new player experience is. This is the
same thing that happens with like streams, for example, is that whenever a game comes out, so this is the way that streams go for like games, like new release games, most new release games. That's the release. Is that the anticipation of the game is oftentimes more exciting than the game itself. It goes downhill after release. It's the same thing with viewership and streams.
Experience someone needs to have and enjoy to keep playing with your game. Saying play for 100 hours, it gets good then, is pointless.
No.
If the majority of your player base is going to give up after two. Hardcore gamers or veteran players of certain MMOs, ones with hundreds or thousands of hours already invested in, often forget how much of a time sink 100 hours really is for the average person. And
like, that's the thing, is like Witcher 3 does this really well, right? It's like Witcher 3 has a slow start, but on the second cinematic of Witcher 3, it shows Yennefer's ass. Like, just boom, right there, and that gets people, because they're like, wait a minute, I was gonna quit, but now I'm interested. I'll be right back. All right, here we go.
I find it extremely telling when players tell me to play their game for at least 100 hours to get to the good bit, but when I ask them if they're willing to play my MMO for 100 hours to try it out, suddenly it's too much of a time investment.
Yeah.
You ever notice how the long-time enfranchised players will demand others forgive their games?
I agree with this. I think that somebody should have to watch my stream for at least 100 hours before they decide that they want to watch another stream. You know what I mean? Like, they should have to watch it for at least 100 hours. So, like, if you follow the stream before you leave, you should watch at least watch it for 100 hours before you decide whether you like the stream or not.
Early design and insist it's worth pushing through, but then they're not willing to push through the early design of others. If you have time invested into a game and you insist others do the same, but when you try to invest time into another game, you realize you're not enjoying it early on and consider quitting within the first 2 hours, that's how new people feel coming to your game. Many game companies refuse to invest in or update the new player experience because that's not the part that they think makes money. The big spenders are the long-time players, the higher levels, but those companies often...
Yeah, those are the super whales that you just get to harpoon them every day. It's like the super whales, like they take harpoons and it makes them stronger.
Able to see that you only find and keep new long-term players when people make it through your early game. The first 2 hours of a game are essential. Never mind the suggestion of the first 100. Most people won't find 100 hours free in several months. 100 hours is a crazy amount of free time for the average person.
I find that every day.
You can watch the complete series of Firefly in 15 hours. You can watch all of Breaking Bad in 61 hours. All of Game of Thrones in 63. On average, you can finish the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy in 23 hours. The books, not the films. You can play the entirety of The Witcher 3 and all extra content and missions, including every Gwent match, in just over 100 hours. So telling someone
that's a speed run. Holy shit, that's fast, man.
Invest as much time as The Witcher would take into an MMO that might get good is a bit of a gamble. In 1995, entertainers Penn and Teller released the parody video game Desert Bus.
Ooh.
In it, you must drive a bus in real time from Tucson to Las Vegas. It takes 8 hours there and 8 hours back, and the bus lists to the right constantly, so you have to actually pay attention. You can't just click drive and wait. It takes 16 hours to finish. Imagine someone saying to you, finish Desert Bus 6 times and then it gets really good.
Ooh.
They might be telling the truth. It might get really good, but are you going to actually want to invest all of that time to get to the good bit, or are you going to go and do something that's good
right
now?
Away? Yeah,
so the average gamer has just over an hour and 10 minutes a day free to play, and will give your game 2 hours before deciding whether they want to quit or carry on. And you're saying the game needs at least 100 hours. You've lost players far before you get to the 100-hour mark.
Yeah.
But let's ask another question. If the game does indeed get good after 100 hours, why? Why do you need 100 hours for the game to get good? What is it doing after the 100-hour mark that it can't be doing before?
You should stream the bus game.
When a player says a game gets good, they mean it changes. And there's only really 3 ways it can change to affect the enjoyment factor. Either it takes the systems it already has and refines them to such a degree that all the mechanical aspects suddenly make sense and are more enjoyable to use, or it changes everything about the systems and the changes for the better, or it sets up 100 hours worth of context and backstory and now things make sense and the story gets good. All of these have their issues. If your game takes 100 hours for the mechanics in it to become refined and enjoyable enough to be engaging and fun, then why are...
I think a great game that scales up very well is Valheim. I think Valheim scales up incredibly well, and it keeps people engaged throughout the entire time. I think Rust is another one. There's plenty of other games like this too. And this isn't like, again, this isn't like a instant gratification or whatever. Abso-fucking-lutely, Valheim's dead. Well, so is Dark Souls 1 is dead too. How many people are replaying Dark Souls 1? Basically fucking nobody. And the reason for that is because it's a single player game that has an endpoint. That's just the way it goes. It doesn't mean it's a bad game.
Are you actively choosing to keep the opening 100 hours, which you have admitted are subpar? Why on earth would you actively force a new player to slog through the worst part of your game first before letting them get to the good part? A game isn't a job, and the majority of your player base will not want to treat your game as a second job.
Absolutely.
It's not a trial you must pass, it's a recreational hobby. If you as a game designer have a 100-hour-long game, but only the final 2 hours are as good as you can make them and as fun as they can be, then what you have is a 2-hour-long game with 98 hours of intro crap. Trim the...
It's just like my stream. And so, yeah, anyway, I feel like I think kind of, this is kind of what happened with like Game of Thrones, where they went like 0 to 60 at like, you know, season 8. And then like another show that did this was like Carnival Row, if you guys watched that. I feel like the plot went from like 2 miles an hour or 5 miles an hour to 60 miles an hour in like the last 2 and really the last 1 episode. And I think that's a problem with pacing. And like, yeah, you hit that big fucking, that massive climax at the end, absolutely. But I do think that it would be better if it didn't happen all at the same time. I think that there are many games that have those moments throughout the game that feel good. Like Valheim is an example of this, where you fight the deer you fight the deer very, very early on. And you fight Elder pretty early on as well. And it's really between like Bone Mass and Moder where things really take a long more time. And I also want to say that some people are saying that Valheim is not dead or Valheim is dead. Valheim will always have finite content that people will lose interest in very quickly until they actually develop real support for modders. Modding is how Valheim will live forever.
Excess off and place quality over quantity. MMOs know the early game can suck, which is why they sell boosts, and people get angry at people when they buy boosts. But consider this: let's redirect your anger toward the game design and not the players.
Absolutely.
Because when long-term players discover new players have the ability to pay to boost through the content, they often get angry. But why? Why anger? Why annoyance? Is it because you feel the playing of the game is a rite of passage, a trial that you completed and therefore others must as well? Because if the early game was legitimately fun and enjoyable and great for you and someone boosts through it, you should feel sorry for them. They missed out on a great experience. You have good memories of it, and they don't. What a shame. If the early game is indeed terrible and they boosted and you get annoyed that you had to slog through it and they didn't, that's really
That means the game
You're
sucks.
admitting the game design is bad, but see enduring it as some sort of badge of honor. If the early game...
Yeah, this is one of the worst things that gamers have convinced themselves into. Gamers have convinced themselves that being able to overcome bad game mechanics means that it's a good game. And I think this is like a really good example of this is Dark Souls 2. People are like, oh, well, you know, Dark Souls 2 is too hard for people and, you know, it's too complex, etc. Nah, it's just, it sucks. That's all. It's like nobody wants, they don't want to play that. Like, it's just stupid. Like PoE has things like that too. I think many games do. Being able to overcome bad game mechanics does not make them good game mechanics. It just makes them things that you can circumvent or things that you can overcome based off of a certain amount of trial and error.
Play isn't good, then you should be lobbying for it to be improved, not forcing other new players to go through it so their suffering matches yours and you feel
it's
vindicated.
ridiculous.
If suffering through the early game crap is a rite of passage for your game's community, don't be surprised when that community doesn't grow and new players quit. The other potential of a game getting good after 100 hours is because the gameplay changes to a new style or what you're doing in the game switches dramatically. This happens in Terra when your class goes through the awakening and the gameplay of that class becomes vastly different.
PoE has this, but it's not that much different.
All your training and muscle memory up to this point is now basically useless. If your game does this, why? If you have a game design switch that many players will argue is objectively better, then bring that forward so a new player gets a taste of it from the very start. I'm not saying you need to thrust a new player into a chaotic, overwhelming mess of a system from day one. I'm saying if you have decided your advanced players get to experience something awesome, then your new players should be working toward that from the start, not experiencing an inferior system for the first 100 hours. And finally, the idea that hundreds of hours worth of setup is needed for a payoff, such as context or characterization or world building. Skilled world building or emotional setups can be woven into the fabric of gameplay, the audio or the visual mediums, the voiceover lines, or the gameplay itself. If you need
I think that was a big criticism of the post-Realm Reborn content, is that it took so long to develop the plot that finally happened in like the final cutscenes. Is that people were just like, oh my god, like how long is this gonna take? What is this? Like it's just taking forever. And like I personally, as I said, I didn't really give a shit about it because I'm just so used to playing, things that take forever. But I do want to say that I can understand that absolutely. Yeah, too much filler, and they actually even reduced the amount of it too.
Worth of setup for a payoff. It needs to be the greatest payoff in all of gaming because you are literally taking more time to set your story up than Breaking Bad takes to tell its entire story.
Yeah, it's
Otherwise,
ridiculous.
You need to trim down. And as the quote at the start mentioned, take more time to write a shorter letter. So the next time you tell someone it gets good after 100 hours, please remember, if you actually want to attract new players to your game or convince new people to play it, this is a terrible thing to say. You are not...
If you, if a game gets better in over time, right, it's one thing, right? But if it gets better after 20 hours or 50 hours or 100 hours... that's a problem with the game. Yeah, it's just a problem with the game.
In your own course, because the average person has just over 1 hour a day to play and will not enjoy the idea of investing 100 hours into something they might not even enjoy. Telling someone it takes 100 hours to get good is basically saying to someone, do you want to dedicate a third of your year to maybe enjoying this? They will, on average, invest 2 hours into your game, and they will leave if it doesn't engage them. If your game takes 100 hours to get good, you are actively saying the first 100 hours is a subpar quality product compared to the rest. So why on earth are you keeping it, and why are you making it the first thing that potential new players to your franchise see? You are putting your worst foot forward. If your game changes after 100 hours to suddenly get fun, just put that fun at the front and start with it. If you are not able to build an engaging, involved narrative, story, or world within 100 hours, sit down with your writing team and condense that down. Telling a new player your game gets good after 100 hours isn't a positive description of your game.
No, it's not.
You're telling a new player they will need to experience an actively inferior product. They'll have to play through a pointless section. In some cases, if the game changes in the late game, a completely irrelevant 100 hours, because it won't matter what they do in those anyway. If you
I want to say that the comparisons to Final Fantasy are, I think, partially true, but partially not true. And the reason why I think that they are partially not true is that as you are telling a story, that story will just simply take time in order to be told. And I think that it only makes sense in Final Fantasy whenever you put it in the context that your character, you put it in context of character progression. Whereas if you just look at it from story building and you say the level doesn't matter, you're just playing through the story, well then I think that it's completely fine. However, I do think that the post-Realm Reborn content, because there's no character progression, that's whenever things really do drag on for people. Absolutely.
100 hours to set a narrative up, you need to condense your story down. When you say to someone it gets good after 100 hours, that's not a positive for your game design. So if you want new players to experience your game and stick with it, the next time you're telling someone it gets good 100 hours in, just stop and ask yourself, why? Why do you feel the need to tell this to them? Why do you need to experience 100 hours of low quality game before the good bit happens? And if you're making a game, remember...
I hope that...
this might take a while. 25,000 should be enough for a while. Hopefully. Actually, we'll do it in Everlight. No, it's kind of far away. Why is every pink chest so far away? Storm guard? Yeah, we'll do it here. Wow.
People that are in the New World subreddit watch this, because this is exactly the kind of arguments that they use to discredit journalists that play their game. And they're like, well, they don't understand it, they don't get it, they have no idea, right? Like, that's what it is.
You've got 2 hours to grab and hold someone's attention, and then remain consistently high quality. If eventually you realise your early game is weak compared to your late game because you as a developer have improved and your quality has increased, change your early game to match your late game's quality. I guarantee you will notice an increase in players and revenue.
And Final Fantasy did do this.
Sorry,
they
this
reduced
video
quests.
dragged on longer than it needed to. If I had longer to make it, I would have written a shorter script. Cheers for watching. Another massive thank you to the supporters on Patreon and Twitch who keep the channel alive. You can support for only £1 a month. Check the video description for links to the Patreon, Twitch, Twitter, and Discord. And as always, have a great day.
That's about right. I completely agree. Games that take too long to get into them, that is a problem with the game itself. And anytime that somebody uses that as an excuse, I will take that less seriously. Abso-fucking-lutely, man. So there are a lot of people who are upset. There are a lot of people who are angry at me. They're pissed off because I said that the WoW community is toxic and trash. I saw a clip and there was S-Fan talking about how the Final Fantasy community is a better community than the WoW community in terms of like being supportive, etc. Let me tell you something. That is completely true. There has never been a truer Trude that has ever been Trude. Like, I'll be honest, the WoW community is, it's trash. How do I know that? Because I was in it. So there was there's another WoW dev, another World of Warcraft developer. He was a systems designer who liked another tweet about me being the toxic person for the game. Yes, there's another one. They hate me. Yes, they're not happy about me. They're very upset about me. So these people are calling me out. And these people are saying negative stuff about me and talking shit about me. And I want to let you guys know that I think it's a very simple question. Who do you think contributes more to the toxicity in the game? Do you think it is the person who streams the game? or the person who literally makes the systems in the game? Okay, yeah, there we go. Who's going to tell him? A senior systems designer on Warcraft, depending on Asmongold calling the WoW community trash. This is very funny to me. This is extremely funny to me that they would do this. Have I been toxic in the past? Absolutely. Have I done some things that are toxic? Absolutely. I take no, I don't hide from that. In fact, I talk about it regularly. It's who I was. And in a way, it's still who I am. I don't pretend. However, do you want to know what real pretending seems like? It seems like taking /spit out of the game while you let people say the N-word. You don't care about harassment. You don't care about toxicity. You care about protecting the feelings of your whales. It's pathetic. Absolutely fucking pathetic. Like, I have to read this bullshit, right? I have to read this bullshit that gets the seal of approval from the people that work at the game, who make the game this way. I'll tell you something. If somebody was a senior systems designer in another company, and they actually had, you know, besides just fucking a 10-year of job security, they'd be out on their fucking ass if they spent 2 expansions making the dog shit trash garbage that they've been doing with BFA and Shadowlands. You'd be out on your fucking ass. Before you call me toxic, deal with your own fucking game. Should be lucky you even have a job. It's a joke. An absolute fucking joke. Like, I hate to say this, right? I hate to be an asshole, but if somebody wants to come at me and talk shit to me, I will talk shit right back. I have no problem taking the low road. If you want to come at me with that shit, these systems in WoW are the worst thing about the game. They are the absolute worst thing about the game. They could fire every single person in the systems design team and go through the phone book and hire the first 5 names, and the game would be better. Absolute fucking garbage. And then for them to hide behind the idea that I'm the one that's toxic. Like, I'm the one that does this stuff while they're molesting people. They have people getting molested at their company. But I'm the bad one for saying to spit on somebody with a store mount. It's a joke. Systems designer, I have all people calling you toxic. You cannot make that shit up. You want to see what's toxic is having massive punishment systems for failing systems. These systems in the game create more toxicity than I ever could. This is the game being programmed to be toxic. I know, obviously, I probably shouldn't say things like this. But I'm not a pussy bitch. I'm not going to let people sit around and talk shit to me. That's not what's going to happen. Especially somebody who's a systems designer should spend more time doing his job. Or just, how about spend any time doing your job? So ironic developers responsible for systems or that make players toxic or calling someone toxic, which in itself is toxic. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's what it's doing is it's rationalizing, and it's giving like a stamp of approval to be toxic towards me, an individual. Whenever I criticize a system, whenever I criticize something in the game, I never attach a name to it. I never say this person is bad. But then whenever you take something and you make it personal towards one person, and if you read these comments of a lot of these different tweets and shit like this, this is not constructive criticism. These are people that are insulting my appearance. They're insulting my lifestyle, which is degenerate, right? But this is just not grounds to criticize a person on in this way. It's just not. So these are the kinds of people. And they don't talk about the ideas that I have. They don't even talk about the things that I do. They talk about me as a person. This is low-level thinking for low-level-minded people. And whenever a Blizzard developer, somebody who actually works at the company, gives that a stamp of approval, that offends me. It does. You attack their company every day, though. You barely play the game. I am attacking their company. So is the state of California. Everybody is. It's because they're doing it wrong. I probably played WoW more than him. I probably know more about the game than he does. I can almost guarantee you I do. Which is the fast leveling with time locking and the nerfs. I was lying in bed today and I read about that. So I want to go ahead and tell you guys about a little story here. So basically this is what happened, and this is a little bit of drama here that happened with Blizzard. Basically there was a large nerf. There was a bug, I guess, or some sort of like a different scaling in terms of time walking experience. And what ended up happening is that scaling bug allowed people to level up really, really, really fast in time walking. Like, I'm talking about they were getting up to level 60 from 50 in like 5 or 7 runs. And obviously Blizzard, within like a few hours of finding out about this, found the time of the day, found the place in their heart, and they were able to nerf this to the ground. Because that's really what matters. That's really what makes a difference. No fun allowed. Yeah, I mean, not talking about, all of the different bugs in the game, not talking about banning the boosters that are just plaguing LFG. Now, how can you tell me that this is something that you can't deal with? The priorities of this company are just so backwards and stupid that why would anybody want to play a game that they make? That's really the truth. Like, whenever you know that these people are scrambling and fucking having emergency meetings and fire drills the moment that they realize that you can skip one of their arbitrary grinds that you don't want to do for the 7th time, but meanwhile, the things that actually diminish the quality of the game, they let those languish and fucking fester and infect everything else and make the game worse. So yeah, I'm fucking annoyed, man. I'm really fucking annoyed by this. I didn't even do this and I'm fucking annoyed because, again, it just goes to show the priority of the company, right? This is the same company that, aside from all of the other obvious botting and boosting and cheating and bullshit that's happening in Burning Crusade, the one thing that they managed to get rid of in the PTR was the /spit emote. These are the things that they consider important because they are incompetent and they shouldn't be working there. That's really the truth. Is if anybody else did that level of a job, they would be out on their ass in a fucking second. So whenever I hear about new people coming into Blizzard that hadn't worked there for 10 years, you're goddamn right I'm excited, because the people that have worked there for 10 years have made straight dog shit for 9 times out of 10. Am I wrong? It's just fucking sad, man. It's just fucking sad. And I don't think anybody should support this. This is just pathetic. It's a pathetic waste of your time, and they know it, and that's why they're doing it. Let's go ahead and move on. Some stuff was good, come on. Yeah, that was the 1 out of 10. You're right. There was some stuff that was good. Some of the content in Legion was good. But Legion also had artifact weapons that you had to farm Maw of Souls for 8 hours a day in order to meet arbitrary DPS checks on bosses in Trial of Valor. And then Legion also had a literal fucking cap. Basically, the way that this used to work, a lot of people don't remember this, is that you would get your first and your second legendary very quickly whenever you got your whenever you leveled your first character up in Legion. So your first legendary would happen, like, let's say it's like 30 days, right? Your first legendary would happen on day 3, your second legendary would happen on like day 10, and then I don't know, like day 20 and day 30 would be like your third and your fourth. Well, guess what happened after you got your 4th legendary at the beginning of Legion? They literally turned off the stacking multiplier for you to get more legendaries. So the philosophy with the company was that they didn't want you to get too many legendaries, even though there was a differential between the legendaries power by like twice as much. And yeah, I think that Legion was good in a lot of ways. I miss Legion, but I don't want to have anybody sit here and tell me that expansion was completely good, because it fucking wasn't. It had a bunch of problems and had a bunch of bullshit in it. So keep that in mind, man. Please don't keep ranting about old expansion. They need something new. Well, the reason why I'm talking about the old expansion, here's why, is because the people that worked on that expansion are making this change today. Those are the people that shouldn't be working on the game at all. These people are incompetent morons that probably don't even play it. They're fucking stupid. And I'm sick of having my time wasted by incompetent people who shouldn't even be working there to begin with. It's pathetic. That's the truth. They're fucking garbage. And I'm sick of pretending like it's anything else other than that. They're incompetent, and in any other job that has had the levels of failure that WoW has, they'd be out on their ass because they have no fucking idea what they're doing. They can't program any of the fucking mechanics. Like, there's shit wrong all the time in Korthia. They put it on the players to beta test the game, and then they don't listen to the feedback from the players until two expansions later or 2 patches later. I'm pissed, man. The people are just fucking incompetent. And it's only gotten worse. Somebody says they're too busy sexually abusing people. Nah, man, it's got nothing to do with that. The thing is, like, yeah, that's happening for sure, but like, there is the incompetence in the game that just simply exists. It's not predicated on sexual harassment. It's not because of something else. It's just because they don't know what they're doing. It's literally that simple. That's it. There's nothing else more to it than that. So yeah, we'll watch this. Top 10 impressive things for me to do in Final Fantasy. That's really what the video title is. You guys don't know that, but that's really what the truth is.
Hey Buns, today we're going to talk about what are the most impressive things that you can flex with in Final Fantasy XIV. Now, things, it's intentionally vague because things can mean anything, really. It could be a mount, it could be a gear set, it could be a title, just anything that is very, very prestigious and impressive, something that it's clear just by looking at it that this guy no-lifed the game or got insanely lucky.
Yeah, I need to get these.
There's something else very special or notable about them.
I need to get these.
That you can tell because they have this thing. It can't just be anything that took a long time and not just a rare for the sake of being rare. It's got to be more than that. Something that you look at and go, damn, this guy, like, get a load of this guy.
Yeah,
like,
he's got a big dick.
In a good way. Some major factors that I considered when compiling this list include determined effort spent. So you had to kind of work towards it.
It's really funny for me to hear this because this is the exact kind of stuff, like this list and like these, probably like what she's going to say is like effort, how hard it is to get, like how good you have to be, how rare it is, etc. Right? Like I did this exact same thing for like all the WoW mounts back in the day. And I had like a 1 to 10 list for all of them.
Listing achievements, not just something that's temporary, that's cool now, but maybe won't be so cool later. Like it's always got to be cool. And recognizability, something that the majority of people, I guess people at endgame, players have been playing a little while, they can recognize that and say, yes, that is cool. Wow. Yep. That's because that's the thing that gives it prestige. Other people recognizing that.
Exactly.
That is cool. Some examples of things that I left out, and here's why. Something like the Amara. Yeah,
the fuck is this?
Takes a while to get because it means you have to get all your battle jobs to 80. But for me, I was able to pretty lazily do it. And I think that if you just put enough time doing it, it's not very hard at all. So I don't think it meets the standard of super duper impressiveness.
I agree with that. I don't think it's that big of a deal either. I feel like you could get one job to 80, I'm assuming, in what, probably like 3 days. And also like you get like that earring for pre-ordering Endwalker and you get 30% more experience, bro. Like that's so fucking much.
Mounts you get from clearing a Savage tier, while impressive when the raid is new, don't retain that high status forever because later on you can unsync those raids, the gear gets better, Echo gets added, and killing the bosses becomes trivial. So I think because of that, the mounts lose some of the wow factor they had when the raids were new. Similarly, you can unsync old trials, making them super easy while you farm for the trial mounts.
That's what I did.
While it is cool to get those mounts and the meta mounts, I think that on unsynced, the bosses are pretty much just loot pinatas. So I think that does disqualify them.
It's like going back and doing old raids.
Making my list of mostest impressivest things. As for minions, some of them
it's like getting Invincible or something like that in Mists of Pandaria. Like, oh yeah, this is really cool that you were able to do this, but at the end of the day, it's not that hard.
But I think that the problem with minions is most people don't know which ones are rare. Like, I think that in compiling this list, the notoriety and the general understanding that the thing is rare matters a lot. It can't be overly niche. That only minion collectors would know that.
That's what happened with the Hyacinth Macaw in WoW. It's like, okay, everybody has a green bird, but there's a purple bird that's worth a lot of money. Who fucking knows that? Nobody.
This thing took you a long time. Rare for the sake of being rare isn't that good because there's a store mount that is actually very rare according to FXV Collect, but it's just rare because nobody wants to buy it. So like rarity doesn't always equal goodity.
It's just a reskin.
These things are more like categories.
It's a recolor.
It makes more sense to do it that way. Yes, this will be all colored by my personal opinions, but I would wager that all these things are things that most people would be very impressed by were you to flex them openly. Ultimate weapons, the ultimate flex. So these are from clearing the hardest content in the game. The yellow ones are from the Unending Coil of Bahamut Ultimate, also known as UCOB, and it also gives the Legend title. The blue ones are from the Weapons Refrain Ultimate.
Yeah, it's the ultimate weapon. Like, I'm gonna get all of these. I want to let you guys know, like, yeah, I am gonna get all of these. There are a lot of people out there who think that this is like, I'm not gonna do this or whatever. Y'all are so dumb. Like, you have no idea the level of, like, no-lifing that I'm prepared to go through in order to get the perpies that I want to get.
Also known as Uwu, which gives you the Ultimate Legend title. And the shiny ones with, like, the time machine stuff and the cogs all over it are,
the Alexander Ultimate one.
Yeah, some of the cogs are pretty big, too. You got some big cogs on some of these. Those are from the Epic of Alexander Ultimate, aka T, which also gives the perfect Legend title.
I've seen that before.
When I first saw these weapons, I thought to myself, I will never be able to get one of these weapons. Like, this is way beyond me. This is a league far, far above what I am personally capable of, and that turned out to be not correct. You know, sometimes seeing things like this in the game,
they inspire you.
They make you strive for
more. They make you want to go for it. Exactly.
And that's what these ultimate weapons represent to me. Having an ultimate weapon is proof that you are good at the game, or at least you were able to not be bad for a full 20 minutes.
The thing is, like, I have people that, like, every time, or that, like, that you bought it or whatever, how much is it to buy, like, an ultimate carry? Is $400? Damn, that's like nothing, man. That's like nothing. You can't? It's overpriced as PayPal Legend. Yeah, that's like nothing. Oh my God, you buy pilots, not carries? Yeah, still, it's nothing. Yeah.
Kind of more my situation. The Necromancer
Chat just self-reported? Yeah, I guess so.
This would be awesome to have on Reaper. Side note, similarly, the Lone Hero title, though let's be honest, Necromancer sounds way cooler. These are extremely rare titles that you get from soloing a deep dungeon. Necromancer is from House of the Dead, and Lone Hero is from Heaven on High. What I want to show you I think will help you understand
why
this is so insane is this clip from Meiji. Now, Meiji is the one that wrote the guide, like the guide.
1 to 200.
That I will link below. I'll also link to their Twitch below and their YouTube channel. Okay, just for some context, Palace of the Dead, to clear it, to do the solo clear, you have to get to the final floor, which is floor 200.
Right.
And as you progress through it, the floors get harder and harder and harder.
Makes sense.
And here's a clip of what it was like for one of the best Palace of the Dead players in the world to fight one mob, a mimic, on a very, very high floor, floor 192. So you can just look from this clip the level of kiting that is required.
This thing does a lot of fucking damage.
Constantly. Like, you cannot take more than one hit from this thing. This is without steel, so steel is a buff that you can get for yourself, but I mean, a lot of this is about luck. You might not have that buff
Holy
available.
Shit.
You might not have looted the thing that you can use to get that buff for yourself, and in that case, you just
is this like a boss?
Pure kiting skill to survive the situation, and if you die, that's it. Your run is over. So you have to make it.
Well, how the fuck are you supposed to be able to do it if you're gonna get if you almost get one shot by a trash mob? How the fuck is the boss gonna be any harder? Very slowly. It's 4-man content. It's an elite mob. Okay, all right. Maybe I'll try this out sometime.
Floor 1 to floor 200 solo.
Yeah.
All on your own to get the Necromancer title in Palace of the Dead. I actually managed to track down somebody on my data center who has both titles and cleared Palace of the Dead not once but 3 different times. It might have been more than that because I talked to them at the end of June, and he said he was still going for more clears then. So this is Sadie.
What the fuck?
I was like, why? Why are you going for more clears?
Yeah, for real.
You suffer more. You already have the title. And he said that he wanted to get back on the leaderboard for Machinist as his clear got pushed off. So yeah, there are rankings that you can check here. It is public for everyone to see. He also said that it's a good time sink, and it is fun to go in on other jobs to see how they handle stuff in there. Like, clearly he just enjoys the content itself. That's what keeps him coming back. He said,
imagine having fun playing a game. I've done Savage. It's hard to compare the two because of the time commitment and personal responsibility. Solo, I guess deep dive, it's DD, I'm assuming, requires the later bosses in Palace can be tough, but like Savage follow a scripted rotation so you can research ahead of time and prepare. Deep Dungeon, oh, it's deep, okay.
Compared to something like Savage, a Deep Dungeon solo calls for a massive time commitment, and it's just a huge personal responsibility. There's nobody else in there that can help you. And he said, it's nice knowing that if I mess up, it's on me. There's no chance of someone else ruining a run.
It could be the game and lag, or a bug, which is why I would die. So that's actually not entirely true.
When I talked to Sadie a little while ago, he said that he had a Scholar run sitting at 110, but I can already see here from the leaderboards that his Scholar run is at 186. It is pretty impressive because some jobs like Scholar are even harder to do on this than other jobs. So he's like added a new level of nightmare mode to something that's already a nightmare mode content, like just for the lulz pretty much.
Jesus.
Sadie also suggested that I give a shout out to Angelus Demonos, whose name I actually did hear a week or two ago when I heard that Angelus had
Holy
Heaven on
shit.
Top on every single job. Sadie said that Angelus does streams that are like how to do Palace of the Dead from 1 to 200. That were
What the
cool,
fuck?
And puts his clears up on YouTube as well, so I'll link to all that in the description box.
That's
Definitely check
insane.
it out if you're considering soloing. I also asked Sadie if there's anything else that he wanted to suggest
Okay.
to you buns who might be considering this, and he said, do not be disheartened if you die early on in the climb. The first few floors can be bad if you're under-leveled in Palace, or if you get ambushed by patrols and have it on high. I never played
I should try
Machinist
this.
before trying out solo Deep Dungeon, and I managed to get there, so anybody else watching can't. I thought that was really crazy.
Okay.
So, like, he wasn't even like a pro Machinist player.
And he
didn't
was
even
able
play
to do it.
Machinist before doing this achievement, so that should be encouraging for some of y'all. Next up,
That's
rare
cool.
PvP loot. So I've
Okay.
kind of put this all in one category.
Wow, that looks
because,
good.
Honestly, all
Not the
PvP
mount.
mounts are rare since so few people do the content. Though I kind of do feel like that is changing lately, but that's a subject for another day. I kind of wanted to focus more on all of the unobtainable PvP mounts that are super rare, like the feast rewards from getting top 100 in the feast.
These are like the
this
gladiator
season, 'cause,
mounts,
like,
right?
Once the season rewards are out,
Yeah, these
that's
are
it.
like the gladiator
You can
mounts.
never get those rewards again. So
Yeah, that one looks
the
fucking
reason to go through the
badass.
feast wallets.
I like that a lot,
Sometimes
yeah.
The reward for feast top 100 is not a mount, but instead really cool armor sets, which was the case in season 18 and 19. The samurai and my static Makopsy actually has this, and all the time, like every day, people even DM me on Twitter to ask where he got this armor because it's super cool and super rare.
That's really, really cool set. That's so badass, man. So, how hard would it be for me to get that? Is it very, very hard? You can't get it? Oh, cause I know it's just for, like you said, samurai, and samurai don't use the same gear. Oh, it's gone. This one's out of the game? Okay, so like the next set that's like this, maybe I should go for it. But only, it says top 100. That means only 100 people in the game can get this? Is that right? Dude, that's crazy.
And I'm like, sorry, that ship has sailed.
Yeah,
It
I
should
might
go
not get that
Feast
then.
Season 18. or
Dude, the cloak is
19.
fucking
Now,
awesome.
You cannot get it
Holy
anymore.
shit.
Best you can do is feast your eyes on it. Modeling these PvP mounts for me here today is Rasumi Himawari from Shiva, the top mount collector on my data center, according to FXV Collect. So I don't know how accurate it is.
Wow.
It's still pretty impressive. I asked Rasumi if they had to know live PvP to get top 100 for these mounts.
What'd
And
they
they
say?
actually said, no, it's not even that bad. In most seasons, it
Really?
takes like 30 to 50 hours of work. If you play like 2 to 3 hours every day, you can spread it out a lot. Y'all should
That's
know
nothing.
that season 20 of The Feast is underway right now. So if you want
Bro, that's fucking nothing, man. That's nothing. 50 hours? I can do that in a week. Nobody plays it? Good, that'll make it easier. I don't give a shit. I just want the gear.
fight me,
Yeah, who cares?
I mean, you can. I've been doing it a good bit. It's the first time
Yeah.
I've been ranking up in PvP. It's actually been pretty fun. But I bring it up because, not to tell you to fight me, but to tell you if you want the soon-to-be rare mount from Season 20,
What the fuck?
Dreadnought, from ranking in top 100 for this season, now would be the time to do the feast. You might dread not doing it. The Tiger mount.
Oh.
Also, the
That's
Triceratops
badass.
mount from doing hunts. That's
Okay.
killing world bosses, basically. For the Tiger, you need to kill 3,000 A ranks and 2,000 S ranks, the S ranks being the brutal part, because they're often pretty difficult and weird to spawn. I know there are some S ranks that to get them to spawn, you need to go to their spawn location and just die repeatedly, like over and over and over, like maybe it'll spawn at some point. There's others that you need to go to their spawn location and eat food or drink, and they might show up, or maybe you need to catch a particular fish.
So wait a minute, hunt trains? Yeah, but how long are the hunt trains gonna be though? Yeah, like how many do you get in the hunt train? Like, so it's a 2-hour hunt train, and you get 12 NPCs. Okay, so 12. What's 3,000 divided by 12? That's a lot. That's a fucking lot, man.
Or maybe it just has to be during nights of the full moon. Like, it sounds like a joke, but yeah, that's how a lot of these are. So some of them are kind of pain in the ass. The Triceratops requires you to kill 2,000 A rank elite marks and 1,000 S rank elite marks in Shadowbringers zones. Rasumi, who has both of these mounts, told me that they went hard for like 6 months to get these mounts.
They went hard for 6 months?
You went hard. What does that entail? And they said S ranks can take up to 132 hours to respawn. You had 3 copies per zone at Shadowbringers launch and 6 servers with world travel, so you could get 50 realistically every 3 days, and per week something like 100. So yeah, 50 S ranks every 3 days or so for 6 months. They said they were in a Discord server for hunts and 4 different link shells to make sure they get all the callouts to be alerted when there's a hunt to go kill. And
Bro, just imagine that guy, man. Like, dude, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of those people that had Donald Trump on notifications. And whenever Donald Trump wakes up at like 3:30 in the morning and he tweets out, "Oh, I can't believe that Hillary still isn't in jail. I'm gonna put her in jail tomorrow." And then immediately, like, they get a fucking, their phone starts buzzing, bzz, 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 and then it's fucking wakes them up in the middle of the night, and they're like, "Sorry, honey, give me 1 second. I've got to do something." And then they fucking open up their little fucking phone, and they're like, "Oh, fuck you, orange piece of shit. I can't believe that you're the president. I hate you. I can't wait to vote against you again. All right, fuck you, send it." Then I go back to bed. That's the way it feels. I feel like it's the same thing. Like, it's like 2 in the morning, you get a phone buzz, and it's like, this thing is up, and you've got to go kill it right now. Don't lie, that was you. It was me with, there was actually things like this. I would have people call me on the phone if, like, Undasta was up, or if other NPCs were up. I'd have them call me immediately. Let me know what's going on.
I suggest you join those. I know Phaloop has been an amazing resource.
Galleon was another one.
So I'll put the links to that below.
Back before it wouldn't
Basically,
spawn
if you
all
want
the
these mounts, the hunt is going to become your end game. Like,
yeah.
That's how you got to earn your stripes.
Very clever. So, I feel like if I really wanted to go hard and get all the mounts in this game, I would have to play it like 8 hours a day, 12 hours a day for like a year or a year and a half. I think that I'll probably... Can I farm mounts in WoW and Final Fantasy at the same time? That would be fucking crazy. I would actually feel like I was doing something with my life if I did that.
Mentor Pegasus mount, or the Astro.
I've seen a few of these.
This requires 2,000 Mentor roulettes. Now, that is a roulette that you can get access to if you're a PvE mentor, which means you've gotten 1,500 commendations, you've done 1,000 duties, and you have finished Crystarium role quests as a tank, a healer, and a DPS job. You also need to have completed every duty in the game, including Extreme Trials, as any of those can pop up in your Mentor Roulette, with some exceptions being Ultimate, Savage, Current Expansion Extreme Trials, and Binding Coils. So the idea behind the Mentor Roulette is to send mentors into groups where their guidance and advice would be needed most. So, like, groups of
We've actually had some of those individuals in my stream. That's the funny thing. I know all about this. Like, I guess they watch my stream to complete this achievement. So I'm actually going to try to get the mentor thing as soon as I can, because as soon as I can do it, that means I'll be able to start working towards that Pegasus mount. And I think that Pegasus mount's fucking cool.
To Maybe they're struggling.
Yeah.
Maybe they just need someone there to give them a little help, right? AKA Serena on Reddit said of her experience getting this mount, people generally didn't want advice, didn't listen to advice if given, and sometimes even responded with hostility to tips, even if they were performing very poorly. So I learned to, most of the time, silently endure if duties weren't going well. Well, I do that already, and I'm not even doing the mentorial line. But they did say that in synced extreme fights, people were more receptive to advice. So, I mean, I guess getting your ass beat by a grandpa of the Cabbage people might teach you a little lesson in humility.
What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? Because we wiped on him for an hour. Like, that shit was hard, man. Like, we had to do like 5 mechanics at the same time. That was a lot. That was an hour, it was a whole hour of wiping. I was so upset. Yeah, he had like 3 tank mechanics. I was going crazy. I was going to lose my mind.
They said that synced extremes counted for about 10% of the duties they completed towards their Astrope mount. They said it always took a lot of time and effort and typically ran for the full 60 minutes. My clear rate for synced extremes was pretty...
That's crazy. Like, I remember I did Garuda. I random queued Garuda for extreme. We did it in 1 try. I'm not even kidding. I don't know. Actually, wait a minute. We might have wiped once. That's not true because I remember the second time I had more health. Yeah, no. So we wiped once. Never mind. Yeah, we wiped once. It was on extreme. We just went in there and did it. That was it.
Decent. I took the time to type out and teach the fight mechanics almost every time I got queued into an extreme, and I would try to coach players who were struggling and played a crucial role in the fight.
Again.
Many, if not most, teams were pretty receptive and understanding about needing to respect the mechanics. However, there were also many, many lost causes, times where no amount of instruction or guidance would be sufficient to get a team to clear. Now, I asked Rasumi here about their experience getting this mount, and they said, I set aside like 5 months and did it all day until I was done. On good days, I got around 60 to 80 roulettes, and on bad days, I got like 10. It really depends on the content you get on that day. Sariba Yoko here also got the Astrope and told me that they had been doing it more casually, like 5 or 10 times a week. Sariba said, I only went in mentor.
So wait a minute. So you have 3 leaves per day before you get punished, right? So if you wanted to min-max this, couldn't you just wait until you get like an hour-long one and then save the leaves for that one? You only get 1. Oh, shit. You only get 1. Oh, my God. Mentors only get 1? That's smart, though. I mean, because, like, listen, the thing is, the way that I think, right, is like, how can I take advantage of a system and manipulate it into giving me something that it's not supposed to? That's why mentors have a bad rap. Yeah, that's smart.
If I'm in a daddy mood. Morble, the Blue Mage mount. So to get this one, you must be in a fully Blue Mage group with Silence Echo turned on and Undersized Party turned off. You have to do Binding Coil of Bahamut turn 5, Second Coil of Bahamut turn 4, Final Coil of Bahamut turn 4, then in Alexander, Burden of the Father Savage, Burden of the Son Savage, and Soul of the Creator Savage. Again, it cannot be unsynced, so that's one of the things that I think gives this mount the staying power. It's always cool because it will always require effort. I asked my friend Ramian, who you see here on Morble, how they would rate the difficulty of these Blue Mage raids compared to doing the raid normally on Savage. Yeah. And they said that in general, the Blue Mage Savages are a bit easier for Blue Mages as we can cheat mechanics. Ooh. It can vary. I said, if it's not that bad, then why don't we see more people doing it? Like, is it just hard to find a blue?
Well, it's like Herald of the Titans in WoW. Like, you don't see that title a whole lot because you have to take so much specific planning to get it. Like, for example, like, there are plenty of things that are just, like, adjacent. It's like, okay, you just go over there, you go get this item, right? Even if it's hard to do. But, like, with this, you have to, like, level up an entire new job. You have to, like, train all of the abilities. You have to get 8 or, like, I guess 7 other people that have the exact same mindset as you. You have to get online at the same time, learn these fights that people forgot about with, like, the coils shit. So I think that's what it is. It's that you have to invest so much deliberate time in order to get this. I'm going to get this.
And group. And they said,
I'm
you need
gonna
to go
get
out
this.
and hunt down a group for it in Discord. I have recently seen a small trend of people gathering up in Party Finder, but they wait a long time. But who knows, in the time before Endwalker, there may be more blue mages doing it. The legacy stuff. That includes the legacy tattoo, the legacy Gubu, or the legacy Chocobo. So any proof that you played the game when it was ass. When everybody was like, don't play that game.
Yep.
It's not a good game. You were like, I'm not going to listen to you. I'm going to play that game anyway. Well, now you have cool stuff to show for it. According to this post on the FF14 subreddit, the game actually punished players who put any effort into playing it. If you earned too much XP, you got fatigue, and basically you earned less and less XP until you...
They had this in WoW, too. Before they brought out WoW, they had this exact thing, and they took it out of the game super early on.
Earned at 0. The only thing you could do was stop playing the game you paid for.
Yeah.
And was paying monthly for on top of that. The game actually punished you for playing it, which is just impressive. So
of
the
course, it's smart. Again,
are impressive because you've had to put up with an impressive amount of bullshit. I asked my friend here to tell me what 1.0 was like, and they said, I can't describe how many big giant enemy crabs I killed in La Noscea to finally get high enough to go to Karthus. And then I went there, and it was f***ing empty. Like, literally nothing there. Just green hills and forests with occasional mobs. There were like 2 or 3 hamlets across this gigantic map, and that's it. No quests, no nothing.
Yep.
The Legacy Chocobo is ultra rare because you had to not only play 1.0, but you had to pay for 90 days, like have a 3-month sub that was active before the game ended, like before the end of 1.0. They basically promised people a Chocobo that they would be able to ride after the game came back. But now that the game is...
It's funny that they did that, because that's exactly what WoW does, right? But it's like, WoW, like, the big payoff of Final Fantasy is the game's, like, way better, and you get a few really cool cinematics. The payoff for WoW is you find out that there's a bunch of fucking molesters, and everybody quits the game.
Well, one person actually cried on Reddit. I thought this post was really funny. They said, jealousy of legacy players is making me not want to play.
What an idiot.
Does anyone else feel the same? Does anyone have advice or a different way to think about it?
There's people that think about that with WoW, right? Is that there's like all these FOMO mounts and shit like that in the game, and they don't want to, they get frustrated and demoralized because they know, oh, I'll never have this, or I'll never have that, or whatever. So it's kind of sad, but there it is.
Look, imagine having something on your character that somebody else wanted so bad that they're ready to uninstall the game. Like, they're just not even enjoying the game anymore because all they can think about is that thing that you have that they don't have. Like, wow. A mansion in a good spot. Honestly, getting a house at all is a pretty big achievement in the current situation with housing. But getting a large house in a good spot, that is a rare opportunity. That's a door that doesn't open every day. But what is a good spot?
So, should I buy my own house? What do you guys think? Should I buy my own house? I think I should buy my own house. I need to get a lot of money, though, and have people give me money so I can do it.
Well, not facing any other houses, but I would think like on top of a cliff, maybe overlooking having a nice view. It's so funny because Final Fantasy 14 players are always like, we need neighborhoods so we can be around other players' houses. Okay, well, where's your house? Well, not in front of anyone else's house. They're gonna ruin it.
Yeah, they want to make it special, exactly.
View. So right now, because the housing system is terrible and there's nowhere near enough supply for the demand, it's extremely hard to get a house at all, as I said. I personally never seen a large house.
So it's just like Austin.
Ever, except like maybe when the residential district is brand new. So I think the people with the large plots probably got them when the ward opened, or they were insanely lucky. Now they did confirm that
just like real life.
They will be adding a lottery system, which, believe it or not, the lottery will be more fair. If that gives you an idea of just how jacked the current system is. So if you really want a large house...
So I'd have to have somebody... Like, I don't know if I'd want to have my own house. Like, can you have other people go in your house and basically, like, clean it for you and decorate it and shit? Or do you have to do that yourself? Because if you can? Okay, alright, cool. Because, like, to me, cat maids, yeah. Okay, that's cool. Because I don't want to have to spend a whole lot of time dealing with it, okay? Yeah, you little cat girl maids. Have them do all the work for me, and then meanwhile, I just do what I want.
Now, I would suggest go to a mansion that's owned by an FC and just knock on the door and ask if Daddy Warbucks will adopt you. The Gilsync mounts, there are 2 of them, the 50 million gil mount, Gilded Mikoshi, and the 25 million gil mount, the Golden Vessel of Ronka. Now,
Wow.
a friend who has both of these said that they rarely use the Ronka one because it's less fancy. But
Yeah, it's
people
too small.
love the Gilded Mikoshi mount, and they said they get positive comments on it all the time. I even got invited to a G-Pose session once.
So it's a 50 million, is that right? Rich has the 50 million gold mount. Oh my fucking god. Like, not hard to get, what the fuck. Why am I not surprised, man? Oh, why am I not? He got donated, though. It doesn't count. It doesn't matter if it doesn't count. Like, half the people that probably had the mount bought the gold or fucking did some other cheesy bullshit to get it. Like, let me tell you guys something. Like, if you want to, like, at the very elite of completionism, everybody that at the very elite of completionism is scamming or cheating or skimming shit that they shouldn't be skimming. Like, it's the same with WoW in, like, every regard. There's, like, some sort of bullshit that they're doing. They're merging old accounts. They're doing this farm with 3 different characters at the same time that are merged on the same Battle.net account. They're buying gold. They're buying WoW tokens. Like, there's every person that I know that's at the top of the leaderboards for like, mounts and stuff like that did some cheesy shit to get there. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're breaking a TOS, but they did some cheesy shit.
To provide the confetti for a party picture. They said that they had made a lot of gil, being an early adopter to the Bozja content, selling tons of fragments, and also selling mounts and minions from Unreal Trials. I asked, did it break the bank for you to buy it? Or was this like pocket change for you? Right, like I basically asked, like, are you rich?
Yeah.
And they said buying both mounts took away like 30% of my total wealth.
That's a lot of fucking money.
I did not need to eat stale bread.
Yeah.
The Pteranodon mount. This is from an absurd amount of crafting and gathering in the firmament of Ishgard. For a while, this mount was so rare, I had to go to a JP server to find the only person that I knew of who had the mount for my mount video. The Pteranodon requires 500,000 points towards your Skyward score on every single crafter and gatherer job. Now, a friend of mine, Blithra, has gotten it and told me that it was probably about 3 months of grinding. The crafting part honestly aren't that bad, they said. It's the gathering part that takes time. And I asked, how many hours a day, like, would you say? This is an estimate, but I'd say around 550 to 650 hours, so around 6 to 7 hours a day.
Oh, come on. I thought this was a hardcore mount. What do you mean you do that in a month? You do that in a month? Are you kidding me? That's such a joke, dude. 30 hours a day? Yeah, if you need to. Yeah, come on, man. You gotta get serious. Level up all the crafters. It's still super rare. Yeah, I guess it is pretty rare. I think that if I was like if Final Fantasy was like my main game, I would literally make a 2-year plan to farm out every single one of these mounts.
On average. I think that with the passing of time, people have been able to get this mount, but it's still one of the rarest ones. Like if we're looking at FXV Collect, it's beat only by mounts that are unobtainable. I mean, it represents this colossal achievement, and that's why it's really cool.
Wow.
For me, though, I don't really craft or gather hardcore, so if I were to get it, I guess my playstyle would have to drastically change. So those are the 10 sort of categories of things that I think are most impressive to flex with in Final Fantasy 14. Do you have any of these? Are there any things that you think I should have included on this list that I did not? And why do you think that? Because I thought through this very carefully, you know, considering all the factors that I mentioned at the start of the video.
It's extremely important.
Long-lasting prestige. It has to be not just rare, but also notable, recognizable, you know. So let me know what you think in the comment section down below. Let me know if maybe you have tips for other people that are going for some of this stuff. If you like this video, please consider supporting the channel on Patreon or on Twitch. You can also support the channel for free by clicking the subscribe button or by sharing this video with your fellow Warriors of Light. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time.
There's the video. Have I seen the Cerberus mount? Yeah, I've seen a lot of these. I definitely have. Look, I'm gonna tell you guys, like, I will get any of these items. If I want to get any of these, I'll just get them, man. Like, I feel like the main one that I want is I want this fucking armor, dude.
All the time.
Like, look at this fucking... Dude, this armor is so fucking badass. If they add a new set like this, I might actually go for it. Now, the Triceratops is cool, but I do think the Tiger is a little bit cooler, personally. I don't know. I like it more. I think it's more interesting. This one right here is okay. I want to have the mount, the Season 10. Wait, let me see. Season 10? No way, dude. No fucking way. Fourth picture? No fucking way, dude. Oh my god. Like, so do I have to do this now? Like, this is crazy. Holy fuck, this armor looks badass. Wait, holy, how the fuck do I get that? Did you see the WoW devs bashing people on Twitter for making complaints about the game? No, I haven't seen that. Anyway, 20th Century Union organizers died to give me a weekend, so I'm limiting replies on this. Quote retweet my inability to reply, I will block you. No hate towards you. What's this here? WoW lead and counter designer. The moment I run into fire X person on the team and any comment or feedback, it instantly goes into trash regardless of what else there is. Zero tolerance policy for people who suggest that my teammates should lose their jobs. I mean, if you fired all systems designers in our game specifically, you wouldn't get any more items ever. Well, if that means we don't have another set of fucking shards of domination, that'd be a good thing. You know, like, I mean, that's what people want. So these kinds of things, like, I don't know what's wrong with these people. I really don't. And so hard to make fucking items. Yeah, it's like nobody else could ever do this. The reality is that here's what happens whenever you do a job like what's happened with BFA and Shadowlands. In any other industry, you'd be out of a job. Like, that's the truth. Like, you would. Like, whenever you lose money on an entertainment product over COVID, like during COVID, you'd be out of a job. And like, I mean, really, like, imagine having bad systems like this for 2 years, 4 years. It's crazy. At a certain point, like, I'm not saying, like, yeah, maybe they shouldn't get fired, but something needs to fucking happen. Like, something drastic needs to fucking happen. The reality is that, like, this is why the community is like this, okay? It's because they're not listening. They're not listening. They're not saying, okay, well, now people keep saying that they don't want this type of system. We're gonna stop putting it in the game. No, they just continue doing it. That's what the issue is. Yeah, they keep doing it. If they had just listened to what the players want, then that's all it would take. They're cornered and react accordingly to Twitter. What do you expect? I expected in the past 5 years for them to improve the systems and listen to the player base rather than make people beta test a bad system for an entire expansion. They're cornered on Twitter. They haven't been cornered for 5 years. Nothing's happened. Literally nothing's happened. Like you're having people quitting the game in thousands. Like, people are like, it's more popular to quit WoW than play WoW. It's obvious. Everybody is talking about it. You're having the massive, like, community figures. Like, I'm not even talking about myself, right? There are plenty of people who are quitting the game, and it's happening. There's like a new one every single day. This is not normal. It's just not at all. I don't know. Like, the way I look at it is that I can spend all day talking about this and complaining about this, and we can have endless conversations about how WoW is bad, right? And I think that we do that. We do that all the time. But the truth is that these conversations fall on deaf ears. They fall on deaf ears because the community, the people that run the game don't care. And not only do they not care, they actively dislike the people that are giving the suggestions based off of arbitrary criteria that oftentimes has nothing to do with the game. Oh, I don't like this person because of a political statement that they made. What the fuck does that have to do with the game? What's wrong with you? What's wrong? Like, are you stupid? Like, obviously, I genuinely think, I really, really do mean this, okay? I'm not joking around, I'm not playing around or anything. I genuinely think that they're incompetent. I think they have no idea what they're doing. That's the truth. And I really think that. I don't think that they're doing it on purpose because they're evil or something like that. I think that they just have no fucking idea what they're doing. And it's complacency. I think that in many times it is complacency because they think that there's never anything bad that's gonna happen if they do a bad job for years. And it just sucks, man. The thing is, like, here's really the difference. I can see somebody being defensive whenever they're being criticized. But the difference is that, like, let's say I'm being criticized a lot for something. Well, I have a position there where I'm either going to decide, do I want to continue doing this thing, or do I want to listen to what people are saying and do it differently? And there have been times, I really believe this, where I have listened to criticism and thought to myself, you know what, this is kind of true. And there are cases where this happens, but the WoW devs, there are no cases with this. They just continue, like, ramming their shit down people's throats, and people are tired of it, man. They're just fucking tired of it, and that's why everybody's leaving. We get early access systems every expansion. Yeah, exactly. We get early access systems, and we have to be the ones that make them. Like, a lot of the changes that these systems go through are changes that are suggested by the players. Why are the devs even there to begin with? Why don't we just do everything through a straw poll? Because apparently that's the way that they make decisions anyway. Like, oftentimes, like, what ends up happening at the end of the expansion is the thing that the players wanted at the beginning of the expansion. Like, why is this even, like, why don't we just cut out the middleman and just fucking do everything with a straw poll if that's the way we're gonna make the game? It's crazy. Not all of them. No, I know. There's a lot of good devs at Blizzard. I absolutely know that. I know that, and that everybody knows that. There are a lot of people there who do a great job, and they're very good at what they're doing. But there are some people that have, like, this general oversight into the game, right? Like systems and things like this that just poison the entire game. And I think that's what the core problem is, more so than anything. A lot of players end up in alpha beta testing systems for 1.5 years just to enjoy the finished product for a few months. Exactly, man. They were on thin ice and you nicked it by going to Final Fantasy 14. I want to be honest, okay? Like, yeah, obviously, me playing Final Fantasy 14 does look bad for WoW. Because of the optics of it, because, like, you know, WoW is a lot lower on the Twitch, whatever you want to call it, like the Twitch directory, and overall there's more people that play because there's people that, like, you know, I host, like Rich, etc. And so he's gonna try it, like S-Fan's gonna try the game, other people are gonna try the game too, and so it does create a cascading effect. Absolutely, yeah, sure. But I am just one person. As much as you think that I have a big ego, let me make you very clear that I do not think this has anything to do with me. I have played other games before, and nobody went over and played that game. You can get all the exposure in the world. You can buy every streamer to play your game. You can get every streamer to play your fucking game. And if your game sucks, it's gonna go right into the fucking toilet the moment that they turn off their stream. Because nobody cares about the game. And that's why it didn't matter if I played Final Fantasy or not. Because if I played Final Fantasy and people thought it sucked, nobody would have watched the stream, and it would have been shitty. I'd have to play it off stream or something like that, because I wouldn't want to just play a game that everybody fucking hates on my stream all the time, right? Like, that's just it's a bad vibe. And so anyway, it worked because people liked it. So it's this symbiotic relationship. You know, which came first, the chicken or the egg? Did the streamer promote it, or did the viewers like it so the streamer promoted it? You see what I'm saying? So that's what I'm really trying to get at, okay, guys? My thoughts. What's this here? Saying Asmongold is the only reason why the WoW community is toxic is complete bullshit. I was part of the German community, and as a woman, it was not nice. Everyone knows it's toxic. I close that game so often, crying my eyes out because the community's treating me like shit. Stop blaming one single person and start working on the roots. Everyone who ever played WoW knows how toxic the community is. I was called a bitch almost every day by strangers. To be fair, I do that too. But I don't do it just because it's a girl. Let's see here. Dudes talked about my boobs and generally about my body without even knowing what I look like. Running random mythic keys could be hell. Even if you did well, the moment someone made a mistake, all hell broke loose. And I tried to step in for myself, but no one else cares. Fix your fucking game. Stop blaming people for a bigger problem. So here's really what the problem is. The problem is Blizzard has no moderation with the game. People just run fucking wild in the game. They make 10 different characters. They are super abusive and harassing at people, and Blizzard doesn't ban them. That's the issue. That is the core issue, is that people do annoying and bad shit, and Blizzard doesn't do anything to ban them or get rid of them. It's the same thing as Twitch. Yeah, exactly. And this is what happens, though. It's like, if you allow a community to happen like that, like, for example, here, I'll give you a really good example. With any sort of a very, like, let's say, quote, toxic community on Twitch, what happens whenever communities don't ban people that are being abusive and being, like, really vitriolic and angry? Like, what happens? Because I can tell you what happens from my experience is those communities just get worse and worse and worse. It never gets better. It's never like, oh, well, they're just speaking their mind. It always gets worse. And again, what does this all stem from? This all stems from Blizzard wanting to save money. That's all it is. It's not because they want people to get harassed. Blizzard doesn't want people to get harassed at all. They're just doing it because it's easier to do that than actually fix the game and spend money. Streamers get bans on chat for spamming N-words, but Twitch won't block N-word for being used on the platform. It is, though. Yeah, N-word is blocked on Twitch. It's globally blocked with the hard R it is. And other than that, yeah, you're right. And so this is what happens, right? Is like if you, and there are streamers that do this, and ironically, it's for the same reason. There are streamers that allow a toxic community to become bigger and bigger part of their audience. And why does that happen? It's because those people are viewers. Those people are a number. And if you get more viewers, that means that you can make more money, you have more influence, and just in general, you are more, you're more important, right? And anyway, so yeah, there's a lot of streamers that don't ban that kind of stuff and don't do that kind of stuff because they want the viewers. And the ironic thing about this is that this is the same thing that happens with Blizzard, is that they're saving money by not actually hiring GMs and banning people appropriately. And because of that, what happens is that the community just gets worse and worse and worse. And this is the truth, and it's happened for a long fucking time. It's me. It's your boy Asmongold, okay? There we go. I don't want to have anybody disappointed or anybody upset about it, right? But there has been a little bit of bullshit that I've been having to deal with recently. There's been a lot of stuff that I haven't really wanted to read, but I've been hearing it a lot. I made a comment, and this is, I'm kind of like setting the stage for this whole thing, is that I made an offhanded comment on my stream that the WoW community was trash. I said that the WoW community was trash. And don't for a second think that I'm walking this back, because it's true. Now, I was reading a lot of comments on Twitter about this, saying that it's my fault that the community is trash. That's right. I am so influential. I am so powerful. I am such a force to be reckoned with that I have actually not only made the WoW community trash by myself, but also retroactively, before I was content, taken a time machine and alternatively changed history to make the community before I was a part of it even worse. Which is crazy. I didn't even know I was that powerful, but apparently I fucking am. And so people blame this on me, and they say that I'm toxic, and I don't want anybody to believe I'm no white knight. I am no role model. I am nobody you should look up to. I have done a million bad things, but I've also tried to stop doing quite as many of them. And the reason why I'm mad about it is because I've been hearing a lot of people, and these are including Blizzard employees, who have been making comments and giving their seal of approval to these comments about me, these negative comments about me.
How the fuck do you blame WoW devs for toxicity in the World of Warcraft community when the bulk of the toxic shit literally comes from you and your personal mob? Fucking beyond belief. The paper-thin skin of a streamer with ridiculous levels of power, capable of pointing a literal Gatorgate-style mob after anyone, getting all in his feels because someone liked a tweet that suggested he isn't the world's best person. He can get fucked. It just pisses me off that not only does he want to financially profit from being a horrible, awful, toxic influence that causes real harm by constantly riling up a hate mob, he also wants to be thought of as a good person. He gets so offended when it's suggested otherwise. Like this entire community is literally held to ransom by this guy's paper-thin skin. It is an unacceptable situation, and I am beyond sick of it.
And the reason why this bothers me, because I made a tweet about this, and some people ask me, like, why do you care? I'm going to explain exactly why I care. Blizzard blame shifters. Yes, exactly. It's not the people doing the molesting in the company. It's the bald man. Recently, now more than ever, I've been accused of harassment whenever I've had the audacity to defend myself and my community. The idea that I should allow myself to be attacked is driven by narcissism and entitlement. I don't punch down, I don't punch up, I punch back. And this is something that I've said for many years. And if somebody comes at me, I'm going to come back at them. The reality is that how many people have we seen who have gotten doxxed and swatted and had people show up at their house and like weird stalkers and shit like that? Too many. Too many. And whenever a Blizzard employee gives their stamp of approval to a comment that vilifies me as a person, it enables that behavior. And it's not your personal account when you're verified because you work at Blizzard. It is absolutely disgusting. And the entitlement that people think that they can say that negative shit about me and I have to sit there and take it, suck a fucking dick, enabling that behavior. But people try to bring this into my real life. I talk about the game. I talk about things that I don't like about the game. You make it personal. It's disgusting. And I'm tired of it. It enables that kind of behavior. It makes those people feel righteous in the way that they act and whenever they take things over the line. And it's not just people that work at Blizzard. It's also people that work on Wowhead. And I want to let anybody know, if you subtweet about me, or you talk about me, or you make hate threads about me, and you're a community member, I'm gonna call your bitch ass out. I don't care. Don't make a community talking shit about me as a person. You can address me, you can talk about criticisms I have, but if you turn and you make it personal, I'll make it twice as personal. I'm not gonna high road anybody. If you take the low road, I'll meet you there. The idea that I should measure myself and I should not respond whenever there have been reports every day of streamers and people that are public figures having that unfortunate reality of people taking things too far into real life. But I want to say this. There have been some things on my Reddit that have been over the line. If you are making personal attacks at other people on my behalf, I do not appreciate that, and I do not want that. And if it continues from the same person, they will be banned. I understand that there are a lot of people who are just unhappy with Blizzard and hop on this bandwagon, and they're perceived as part of our community, and our community is slandered. Our community is lied about as if we are the toxic ones, while we raise millions of dollars for different causes, and on top of that, we help tons of different creators. I take stances every single day about anti-harassment things. I do everything that I possibly can to prevent that stuff from happening. I even go above and beyond it to a fault even that people thought with the situation with Quinn, for example, to defend people from what I believe to be harassment. But somehow my community is bad. Friend of getting banned in WoW. The thing is, like, I don't want to get banned in WoW, obviously, like, I don't want to get banned. But if people are going to attack me and the employees are going to attack me, I'm going to respond to that, right? I'm not going to initiate any sort of hostility. I never do that because I'm not an asshole or a piece of shit. Well, I am an asshole, but not like that. And no, of course. And if I get banned for defending myself, I don't know what else to say. They attacked you because you play Final Fantasy XIV? They attacked me out of tribalism because I'm criticizing people that they work with who they consider friends. It's just that simple. Would you still care if it was any other company? Yeah, I would. I mean, I would. Like, obviously, it's more, if what you're trying to get at is, like, is it personal because it's Blizzard? Yes, absolutely. The thing is, I made a video about this last night, and it was a 20-minute video, and I decided not to upload it. I was like, I'm not going to upload this. It's like not really a very good video. It's just, it's too, like, I trailed on too long as bullshit video. And I included in this video an example of, like, this is why I think the WoW community is trash. Like, this is really one of the main reasons, is that Blizzard invests no money into combating harassment. It's literally that simple. It's actually that simple. And the way I mean by that is that whenever I had somebody harassing me and I had somebody going after me, making new characters every single day. You guys want to know a little trick here, by the way? If you harass somebody with a name, and let's say your name is Asmon Baldo, and you're harassing somebody and you're spamming them and they put you on ignore, Well, guess what you used to be able to do? I don't know if you can still do this, but as far as I know, you can. You can delete that character and then make a new character of that exact same name, and the deletion of the character removes it from the ignore list. You understand? And this happened to me many times where I would put them on ignore, and then they would just make infinitely more accounts to continue spamming me with the N-word. And this happened to me for days and days and days before Blizzard did anything about it. Finally, the person got a suspension for 24 hours. So after days and days, after spamming me with the N-word, doing all this other stuff, he got a 1-day suspension because he messaged me. And he told me that he only got suspended for 1 day. And the reality is that people often, they try to relegate this experience to the experience that a streamer has. Oh, well, I'm a streamer, so I have to deal with this stuff, and this isn't what the normal person experiences. Please, 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 whenever you think that, ask 5 girls what their experience with stalking and harassment in WoW is. And this is not Blizzard. Blizzard doesn't want women to get harassed. They just don't care enough to stop it because it's cheaper to ignore it. And that's really what it is. They don't want this. They're not thinking to themselves, oh, I want these women and girls to get harassed. No, they don't think that at all. But they just don't give a fuck. They don't care because it's cheaper to ignore it. And this is what's happened for years. And the truth is that Blizzard is all about wearing name tags, wearing pins, changing their logo to a rainbow. But the second that they actually have to lose money because of something, suddenly that person's losing their prize winnings and they never get invited to an event again. And I want to make this very clear again. I am no white knight. I am no role model. I've done more bad things than your average person. I've done more bad things than a collection of average people. But those are bad things, and I know that. But the reality is that whenever you do something and you pretend like it's not a bad thing, that's whenever you go off the edge. That's whenever you lose the plot. That's whenever I had friends, you know, I was younger. I did a lot of things when I was younger. I got out of that pretty early on. We had a very, very close call. And I thought to myself, I just used up all my luck. I'm done. And I never looked back. I never looked back ever again. Cody was there. He was in the back seat. No, Cody was in the front seat. Oh, was Cody? Cody was driving. Who was he driving? I don't remember. It was me, Cody, and Austin, okay? Yeah, and that was the 3 of us, right? And it was a very, very, very interesting experience we had whenever we were younger. And that was the last time. And a lot of my friends that continued after that, you know, they had a lot of problems. Let's just say that. They had a whole lot of fucking problems. So, yeah, I bought a WoW token. That's what it was. So I do have to say that this is, I believe that's where true delusion lies. That's where you become crazy. That's where you lose the plot. That's where you lose control and you lose the sense of direction that you need to have. So I just I don't know. Like, I probably talked about this way too long, and I just honestly, as I said, I've been reading about this and thinking about this all day, every day, and it's just really bothered me a lot. And I just felt like I had to come on and talk about it because it's just bothered me that much. And I'm going to continue talking about it if people continue to press it, but I would like to move past this, and I would like to just be able to enjoy myself and have fun and play video games and just chill out. And also complain about those video games. Complain about those video games a lot. Lost almost half of its monthly active users from 46 million to 26 million, reveals Activision's Blizzard's latest statements. That is insane. That is absolutely fucking crazy. Oh my god. That's a oof? That's a oof. That's so, oh my god. That's bad. Wow.
what is this? Such devastation. And this isn't even like me. Like, as I said, this is not me. This is not something that I'm doing, etc. This is just something what's happening. Like, what I'm really expecting to see is what does it look like in Q4? Because right now, there have been so many people that have left, not just WoW, but like other Blizzard games. Because obviously, like, WoW is done very badly. And on top of that, people have had the lawsuit, they've left. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it went under 20. Give me 1 second. I'll pull up. There's actually a Bellular video I wanted to watch.
Now, there are other things to talk about. Let's do the earnings call.
Let's go.
So, okay. Look, we've already covered a bunch of this on the news channel, but there are, there's plenty to talk about here just for, like, the games. What to know? Well,
I really do appreciate Bellular doing this. He puts his cam over on the other side because he knows I'm just going to watch all his videos anyway. So just to make it a better experience for the React viewers, he's just preemptively put his camera on the other side of the screen. And that way, you know, we just have everything planned out and prepared ahead of time. I think this is just great.
6 million MAUs. That's down 1 million from last quarter, even though TBC Classic launched.
That's a lot.
9.1.
Yeah, Jonathan.
That's a lot.
Yeah, we covered this in the news video as well. But the real spicy number here is that 26 million monthly active users is the same as Q1 2016, which, if you've got a half-decent working memory, you'll remember that is before Overwatch launched and also in the middle of Warlords of Draenor content drought. That's how bad it is for Activision Blizzard. Well, how bad it is for Blizzard specifically. They have undone 5 years of growth.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Sure have.
Well, it's more than that. Wouldn't it be less? Because now Overwatch brings in a new audience and you're aggregating that into it. So if you average it out, it would be even less than that. 5 years wasted.
They're back to there.
It's embarrassing.
They're achieving that same number
Sucks.
with more products.
Yep.
Which is not the best sign.
No, it's not.
So if we actually dive into the numbers then, and it's fun because I forget where you got it from, but there's the whole thing of Overwatch having 10 million MAUs at a point.
Yeah.
Which then means you subtract that from everything else, and oh dear, it starts to look worse.
Yeah. That was October 2020, so it's probably maybe closer to maybe 7 or 8 million now, but yeah.
So
10 million on its own, and then on top of that, they lost that much? Holy shit.
Number one, a bit of context here, everyone.
Wash
this
hands.
is all during COVID. Most game companies experienced growth in COVID because
record growth, yeah.
What the fuck else was anyone going to do?
Exactly.
And you'd especially think that an MMORPG would do well during COVID.
Especially.
Well, I think
Final Fantasy
pretty
great.
much if you go back to this quarter last year, they're down 6 mil.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's a lot. So if we look here, and you can see how they can carefully construct their messaging to make it all seem like it's going good.
Their investor narrative game is real strong.
Yeah. Now they cannot escape that number.
Net bookings grew double-digit %. Subscriber numbers and hours played were higher following the release. Wow, I would have never expected that. Much stronger engagement this year than typical outside of a modern expansion year. Yes, because of Burning Crusade Classic.
They cannot escape 26 mil, but
it's deceptive.
World of Warcraft net bookings grew again a double-digit % year over year. So that is Q2 of 2021 versus Q2 of 2020. Now, what was going on in Q2 of 2020? Because Visions of N'Zoth was Q1.
No.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Basically nothing. Okay, so we're up a double-digit % year over year. Point is, though, this is a Q2 with a major launch with Classic versus a pretty empty Q2 in 2020. So that's obviously not good. Subscriber numbers and hours played were higher following the release of the Burning Crusade Classic.
We've never expected that.
I should hope so.
I couldn't believe when I read that. I was like,
it's
that
crazy.
is so against logic. Release game, people play it? What?
They put out a game, people play the game.
To be serious for a second, I actually think that if they are going out of their way to type subscriber numbers and hours played were higher following the release, that shows they have fuck all else to say.
Yeah.
Nothing else to say. So I think that's a real good point to keep in mind when you're reading through these things. It's always
that seems real.
They will tell investors everything that's good. If they have nothing to say, it means they have nothing good to say.
Yes. For our second line, World of Warcraft remains on track for much stronger engagement this year than is typical outside a modern expansion year. What does that even mean? Because, I mean, it's obviously going to be less than BFA and Classic.
Yeah.
It's obviously going to be less than that.
Yeah.
So you're just compared to previous.
Yeah. So are they? Right, so. Oh, I know what they're doing. They're saying typical outside of a modern expansion year because there's no modern expansion year that has high no time outside of a modern expansion that has high engagement. Right?
Yeah. No, it's basically just right. Here's what it's basically saying. This is better than the patch 7.2 quarter. 7.2, I think it was Q1, but you get my point, right?
Yeah, it's about right.
Just no expansion coming out this year.
Yeah, the engagement, and again, like another thing to keep in mind is the words that they use in these investor meetings. These are the words that drive the game because the people that are in the investor meetings are the ones driving the company.
Year of patches. Yeah, of course. I would hope a major product release is better than typical. So then when we move in Hearthstone, they say that Forge and the Barons delivered expansion over expansion, net bookings growth for a second consecutive release. From what I understand there, Hearthstone had like severe health issues.
I believe it did, yeah.
As a game, and they are basically trying to claw that back. I must admit, I'm not, close to the pulse of Hearthstone, so I couldn't really tell you.
Me neither.
They then said that with the latest expansion, United and Stormwind launching today, and Mercenaries, a new mode of popular role-playing, in the popular role-playing genre planned.
Does anybody even play Hearthstone? I feel like I don't really ever play, I don't know anybody that really plays Hearthstone at all. I do? Really? That's crazy. I feel like it kind of fell off. Maybe that's just because I don't see it as much.
Financial performance to strengthen in the second half of the year. Yeah, cool, fair enough. I mean, by all of your accounts at least, they do cool shit in Hearthstone. It seems like there's stuff I need to go look up.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing. Hearthstone, if you just go back to Hearthstone every 6 months, there'll be some great content for you to enjoy for free. Honestly, if I look at their lineup and I'm like, I feel like Hearthstone's the best thing they're making right now. That said, I'm not a huge Diablo fan, so I don't really care personally too much about Diablo 4.
That's crazy.
And Overwatch 2, I'm not super hyped on anyway.
I mean, Overwatch 2, everything, as I said, it's like whenever Mr. Krabs built the second Krusty Krab next to the first Krusty Krab because he wanted more money. And it's the same building. That's basically what I feel like Overwatch 2 is. I would say also with Diablo 4, Diablo 4 looks really good. I want to make this very clear. Everything about Diablo 4 that we've seen so far has been really, really good. There's been nothing that's been bad about Diablo 4 so far.
But I feel like, they're actually kind of knocking it out of the park, Hearthstone. At least as far as I can tell. I don't engage with it competitively because
PvP.
I'm not going to buy a load of boosts or grind a load of cards.
Like for me, in Hearthstone, I enjoy any of the single player stuff.
Yeah.
Or Arena. Just because I just enjoy the draft. I think it's like a neat way to play. Not that I'm the biggest fan.
That's why I did Magic. Drafting in Magic was so fun.
You could also say, I'm just not
Friday Night Magic boys
to be in my favor. If I could just win more of those arenas. Okay, Diablo 2 Resurrected coming out September 23rd. Big thumbs up. So very happy about that.
September.
Diablo Immortal.
Wait, Diablo Resurrected is on September 23rd? Holy fuck, that's in a month. That's dude, I didn't realize it was that fast. New game.
Delayed. Next year, half one. Now, as they say, it's received excellent feedback in its gameplay. And with this Diablo Immortal, I mean, by all accounts, it's actually a good game. Now, if I can just hook in a little gamepad and...
No, I'll go on record and I'll say it. I think Diablo Immortal will be a great game. I will. I think it will be completely fine. People were not mad about Diablo Immortal. People are mad that it wasn't Diablo 4. It's like if you go to a fine Italian restaurant and they bring you out a steak, you're going to be like, what the fuck? I thought I was supposed to get spaghetti. Or if you go to a steakhouse and they bring you out a really nice pizza, you're going to be like, what the fuck? I thought I was here for steak. So it's not necessarily that Diablo Immortal is going to be bad. It's that people expected Diablo 4. Diablo Immortal will be fine.
You go, I play a little bit of Diablo on the go. Not that I do that often.
Well, target audience, exactly. But, it's not that bad.
It's just, will they fuck it up with monetization? That's the big thing.
Yes.
because it seems like what they actually have got is a very successful translation of Diablo over, to the mobile format.
Somebody's got to pay for that.
You know what? Yeah. Put a controller on my iPad, bam, good Diablo experience. Good play Diablo.
I don't know. I really don't know why. This is a genuine question. I do not know why Diablo Immortal is not being ported or somehow made compatible to be played on a PC. I don't understand why that's bad.
Immortal have as good an experience as just say me playing Dead Cells.
There's emulators?
Yeah,
that's too much work.
Experience. It's just, will they fuck it with the monetization? We do not know. I don't think COD Mobile is like pay to win or any of that bullshit.
No, I think they've done a pretty good job of that.
So, yeah, maybe, who knows? And then for Overwatch 2, they just said that they passed a important internal milestone in recent weeks.
Oh, thank God.
So that was basically it for their, their main big slide.
Wow, well that pretty much settles it then. I mean, there's a major internal like that. There it is. Everyone has phones. Yeah, everybody does have phones. As I said, I don't think there's anything wrong with what Blizzard did with. The thing is, like, I feel bad for the guy that had to announce Diablo Immortal, because that guy knew that it was gonna be bad. You knew. Like, going into it, that, like, he was going to have people throw shit at him. Like, they didn't really, right? It was metaphorical, right? And like, people get mad. He was going to get clowned on. And I feel bad for him. I do. And it sucks that the leadership put him up to that. It really does. And I think that, honestly, I think they should have cobbled together some sort of announcement that Diablo 4 is coming, even if it wasn't, like, a cinematic or anything like that. Because I do think they really threw their developers under the bus. That guy's getting memed on forever now. Like, in 10 years, that guy's still going to get memed on. Because, like, it's not like they were... Yeah, he was dealt a losing hand. And it's like he said something. Oh, don't you guys have phones? Like, what's he supposed to say? It's going to be good, guys. Just wait. It's going to be... Like, what's he supposed to say?
What is parasitic design? You've probably heard the phrase before, either in relation to video games, collectible card games, or tabletop war games. Players will say this update is parasitic design, or that system or mechanic is parasitic, but what does it actually
it's dog
mean?
Shit.
How does it happen? How does it affect games
Dog
once
shit
it's
ass
in them,
garbage.
and what can we do to prevent it happening more? Let's discuss. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I'm Josh Strathhays. I love all types of games, from video games like MMORPGs to card games like Magic the Gathering, or tabletop battle games like Warhammer 40k, especially tabletop role-playing games like Dungeons & Dragons.
There it is.
One of the things all these games have in common is they're rather complicated. They have an intense list of rules behind them, and they're all built up of various game design systems.
Yeah.
Some of these games have core systems, things that are super fundamentally important to the game, the foundations the game is built from, inherent to the gameplay experience. The games also contain secondary systems, things that link to the core systems and enhance it, or have synergy with other secondary systems and allow complex interactions to happen within the game. Unfortunately, some of the games also have parasitic systems. These are ones that leech from the core mechanics and don't enhance them.
Yes.
They take from the game without giving anything specifically back. Let's have a discussion about what parasitic design systems are and
I'll tell you one example of this is the corruption system in New World. The New World corruption mechanic is parasitic.
Why they are bad. Before we begin, consider dropping a like on the video or subbing to the channel. Ring the bell for all the future notifications. As usual, a massive thank you to all the supporters on Patreon and Twitch who keep the channel going. More on how you can support at the end. For now, let's begin. To understand what parasitic design is, we first need to understand the more base and essential levels of design in a game, the core design. So let's take a look at one of my favourite MMOs and identify a few core design elements. This is old school RuneScape. It's a third-person MMORPG where you click to move. your character moves on a tiled grid. So movement on a tiled grid is a core system of this game. If you removed that, it would no longer be RuneScape. You can also carry 28 items in your inventory, equip items to specific parts of your body, and interact with the world by clicking on things. The combat system is based on in-game ticks of 0.6 seconds, and attacks happen every few ticks based on your equipped weapon. All of these systems are core parts of the game. Remove them and you fundamentally change what the game is. Core mechanics are the foundation.
Isn't that kind of what happened with RuneScape 3? That was my understanding of it. And yeah, like the game, like that's the same thing with WoW. Is that like it's very, very fundamentally like one thing, and whenever you change that, it just turns weird.
Your game is built upon. Change them, you change your entire game. A quick side note, some of you may have noticed my old school RuneScape inventory was quite valuable. That's because YouTuber Callum Upton recently held a 24-hour Twitch stream where he raised money for charity. He streamed continuously for an entire day and raised over £2,500.
That's a lot of fucking
He ended the Twitch
money.
stream with quite a risky gamble. He decided to duel me in old school RuneScape and risk his entire bank. This mug is to commemorate Callum doing that fantastic Twitch stream and raising £2,500 for charity. It is in no way to remind Callum that he lost 338,238,593 coins worth of value to me. Anyway,
that's a lot of money. God damn.
Identifying them is usually a case of asking, what is the absolute base minimum I can take this game down to without changing the experience it's trying to give me? Once you've established the core mechanics of a game, you can begin to look at the synergistic mechanics, things that interact with the core systems and enhance them, mechanics that directly affect or are affected by the core elements of your game. Let's look at RuneScape. Moving around the world is a core mechanic. Running increases your movement speed for a short while, but it drains and then recovers. The run mechanic has synergy with movement. It enhances it. Within RuneScape, you have the agility skill. The higher your agility, the more shortcuts you can take in the game, saving traveling time. So the agility skill directly links to the movement mechanic. But your inventory core mechanic isn't...
I actually think that there's no jump puzzle that exists that's too hard for me. I think that every single one that's ever been made, I could beat.
Aged as well, because each item has weight, and the more you're carrying, the higher the chance you'll fail an agility obstacle, and the slower your run energy recharges. So the core mechanic of click a tile to move has several synergistic mechanics linked to it. Run energy moves you faster, the agility skill opens up shortcuts and recharges your run energy, and higher carried item weight reduces your agility success and decreases your run energy. These systems all interact with each other and all relate back to the core mechanic of movement. And importantly, while these systems could exist independently of other secondary systems and only interact with the core mechanic of movement, they have been actively designed to support the core mechanic and all other secondary mechanics that interact with it. They enhance more than just themselves and work with multiple in-game mechanics. This means it's synergistic, not parasitic. It's important to understand that just because a mechanic causes negative things to happen to you as a player in the game does not mean it's parasitic. An enemy hitting you and you losing health is not parasitic design.
That sounds like toxic gameplay to me, man. That shit's fucked up. Can you believe that? Wow.
You running and losing run energy is not parasitic design. Parasitic design is when it doesn't have synergy with systems outside of itself. So let's have a look at what happens when design goes from synergistic to parasitic.
Okay.
One of the most important design aspects of synergistic design is being backwards compatible. If a new system is introduced into a game, it needs to interact with and affect older systems. It needs to relate to the core gameplay loop and core mechanics. It needs
this is something that Path of Exile does really well and WoW does really badly. Is that in Path of Exile, like, new systems generally augment the current progression and add in different opportunities. And in WoW, oftentimes the new systems end up invalidating and removing old systems.
Just within the already complex interaction matrix of the game systems.
Overall.
With parasitic design, the system often exists independently of other systems, yet requires support from other systems to survive. It leeches from the core mechanics of a game and yet doesn't actively give anything back to them. It detracts, it doesn't enhance. This is why we refer to it as a parasite. Some of the hallmarks of parasitic design are it's often created later in a game's life and is not backward compatible with other, more established systems. It often requires inputs from other game mechanics or systems to survive, yet provides little value to those systems itself. It often exists within a vacuum of game design, either a different physical space within the game or a...
This does sound a lot like Torghast. Like, I hate to say it, but like pretty much every single thing that he's giving examples for is basically Torghast or Covenant, yeah.
Any game that's not related. Nothing related to the parasitic system is relevant outside of a very specific or specialized area or time frame. Or, and this is probably the most telling aspect of a parasitic system, it could be removed from the game and nothing would be affected. Let's look at some examples. The term parasitic design, despite being a general descriptor of this style of design, was widely popularized by Magic the Gathering designer Mark Rosewater, where he uses it to describe the design of cards that cannot go into any deck without detracting from the deck, or requiring very specific cards in the deck to set up and work. In short, the card doesn't add to the core mechanics of Magic and doesn't interact with multiple systems. It only interacts and works when built around. The most
like Darksteel Colossus or Platinum Angel. Like, I don't know if those are good examples. That's what he means or not, but I'm not sure.
Popular example of this is the Splice onto Arcane mechanic, which requires you to be running Arcane cards and does nothing without them. You could remove Splice onto Arcane from Magic and very little about Magic would change. When an MMORPG releases an expansion, they often come bundled with parasitic design elements, because designing a parasitic system that the existing systems must warp and bend around to make work is actually much, much easier than designing an evergreen system that naturally integrates itself into the core gameplay of your game.
Yeah, I would say so.
Of Azeroth in World of Warcraft Battle for Azeroth. It was a necklace item you equipped and then powered up. Suddenly every dungeon was about collecting Azerite to power it up, unlocking new powers on it, and your Heart of Azeroth levels would provide new combat buffs or debuffs. Everything in the expansion was about the Heart of Azeroth. You literally got given it at the start and everything was about making it more powerful. It was a new item that brought a new mechanic with it that the expansion was almost entirely built around. And then Shadowlands happened and the Heart of Azeroth was forgotten. So for a brief time, World of Warcraft had a very specific item which required dungeons to be run, resources to be found, and time to be dedicated to leveling it up. And
I actually will go and say that I think that the Heart of Azeroth and the way that you can still use it in legacy content is really cool. I like that, and I think that's interesting.
Exchange for all your effort focused on this singular time-gated mechanic, it would affect combat in a very minor way while you were wearing it. And then Shadowlands released and the Heart of Azeroth was instantly forgotten about and no longer relevant.
It's replaced.
And the Heart of Azeroth isn't even the first time they've done this. World of Warcraft does this quite a lot. Every expansion they release, especially the recent ones,
there's a new big feature
of the game and then adds in a bit of parasitic design that will be relevant for this system alone.
Exactly.
Remember building your garrison in Warlords of Draenor and then the garrison becoming irrelevant? Remember restoring your artifact weapon in Legion and then the artifact weapon becoming irrelevant? And then filling up your Heart of Azeroth and then that becoming irrelevant?
Sad.
It's basically par for the course right now, because developing new core integral systems is hard. Developing a parasitic system you can throw away at the end of 2 years and then just add another one on, that's easy.
I actually think that sucks, because like this is kind of what happened with WoW. I think it started in like in WoD with like garrisons, where they would add these like big expansion specific features, and like you could even say it happened with Mists of Pandaria with the cloak, where like you start having this thing that you just have to have. And you can't really get around it. You just have to play into this system. And I think that, like, if you look at Burning Crusade, for example, all of the core systems that were added into Burning Crusade were built around and expanded throughout the game. So, like, you look at Heroic Dungeons. Those were built around and expanded throughout the game. You look at 10-man dungeons. Those were built around and expanded throughout the game. Arenas, huge example. You think about badge gear, like Badges of Justice. Those were also built around and expanded throughout the game. And these types of systems became part of the game. And I think now every single time that they add in the equivalent to Arena or Badges of Justice in the new expansions, after that expansion, they're gone. And that's it. Like, you don't interface with that system at all anymore. And all of that time and effort is just thrown away.
Parasitic design mechanic is an aspect of gameplay, a system.
That's a great example of an exception. That was a incredible example. Mythic Plus, exactly. Yeah, they added Mythic Plus, and that became a new system that was iterated on and made better over time. Yeah, I think so. And like, there are maybe, like, let me think. Did BFA add anything cool that got like kind of put into core game better? I think no. I think that Mythic Plus made the game better overall. Yeah, I think so, even though I don't like it. Corruption gear, well then no, but it wasn't like integrated into the game. Weekly affixes, but that was more just like it was not like a news war mode. Okay, yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, BFA did add war mode. War mode, like, I think is kind of like nobody gives a fuck about it, but like at least they did add that into the game. And let me think. Shadowlands. What did Shadowlands add in? Well, I guess we can't know until after the expansion's over.
Or an update that requires other already established systems to support it, often taking time and resources away from those core systems, but not actually ingratiating itself into any of them in any meaningful way. It is a sideshow for a few months. It is the next hot trend that will inevitably die. It's a designer saying, hey, wouldn't this be cool? And putting something into the game that needs the game to exist but doesn't actually ever become an important part of the game. Yeah. I've been playing and really enjoying Warframe for a while now, since I made the worst.
There's a lot of examples of that in WoW, unfortunately.
And as great as the core gameplay is, I'm starting to see these parasitic design systems everywhere. New ideas have been added over time but never expanded upon. New systems half-built and then abandoned. Still there, but not contributing. One of the worst
This is one thing I was really impressed with Path of Exile, is remember when they did the Maven expansion, and then they went back and they iterated on every single old thing. Like, they were making new systems for Breach. They were making new systems for Incursion. And like, that was so fucking badass that they went back and they brought everything forward. Ritual? Yeah, I think it was Ritual League. Yeah, that was the one I played a lot. And Chocobo Racing is parasitic? Well, that's a wrong opinion, and you're banned. And so, yeah, anyway, I think this is something that I'd love to see other games do. And I think Final Fantasy does this to an extent, too, with like having the different versions of the fights. Like having the Unreal versions of the, I think, like Titan and a few other ones, where you can actually do them at level 80, and they're scaled up.
Aspects of parasitic design is how designers will add in a parasitic system, players won't respond well to it, and then instead of removing it, they will just add in another. This is one of the major causes of feature creep. Incomplete, non-fleshed out, shallow systems that don't enhance the core game design being left in a game, and bloating out the in-game systems and confusing the hell out of new players who discover them and then don't realize they're abandoned. Parasitic design is one that needs the game to exist but doesn't enhance the game in any meaningful way. It's a system that takes from others without giving back, or it's one that must be specifically built around and support it, because without the additional support, it would not survive on its own merits. This is what
I think that's like a lot of the like Azerite armor, and I think also Covenants fall into this. I feel like that definitely for sure. Eureka and Final Fantasy, I haven't gotten there yet.
When Dungeoneering released originally in RuneScape, people called it parasitic, and I can understand that complaint. It existed separately from the main landmass and required skills to be trained to be good at, but having a high Dungeoneering level didn't make you good at anything other than more Dungeoneering. This is why people said it shouldn't have been a skill, but a minigame. Skills in RuneScape all interact with each other. Minigames don't need to, they can exist on their own merits. Dungeoneering required support from every skill to exist, but didn't supply any other skill with support. It didn't enhance anything outside of itself. Now, however, it's been updated and become much less parasitic. There are resource dungeons around the world that require a Dungeoneering level to get into, but it has been woven into the main game design over time. It has gained its synergy slowly. The main reason parasitic design exists and will continue to exist is because once a designer has built the core systems of their game and worked out the intricate connection matrices between all of the secondary systems, they step back, look at their game as a whole, and then players say, add more. Add more.
People always want more
and
stuff.
Game designers think it would take a long time to add a new core system and work out a way that it affects all the other systems. but it would be quite easy to add a parasitic system I can just remove later. It's like building a
Yeah, add in a little bit of bullshit. People don't like it. Get rid of it. That's it. It's over. It's done.
So you start off with a decent base, then you add the sauce, then you add the cheese, then you add the toppings. You step back and say, this is complete. If someone looks at you and says, hey, I've eaten all the pizza, make it different, you could go back and remake the base, remake the sauce, remake the cheese.
That's too much work.
That would be complicated. What's easier is just adding more toppings without stopping to think, are these toppings actually making the pizza better? Or am I just adding them because people demand I add something? It's highly likely that parasitic design will unfortunately continue, because designing a temporary system that is supported and propped up by your core game and can be removed at any time without actually affecting your core game is much easier than adding something new to your core game and enhancing every aspect of it. Parasitic design is lazy. It's designed to be temporary, and it's one of the fastest ways to annoy your player base when they realize, hang on, this system won't actually matter in a year. If you're designing a game, add your core systems, then add synergy, and leave the parasitic design on the drawing board where it belongs. Cheers for watching. Another massive thank you to the supporters on Patreon and Twitch who keep the channel alive. You can support from just £1 a month. Check the video description for links to the Patreon, Twitch, Twitter, and Discord. And as always, have a great day.
I agree with that a lot. I actually think this is a good video because it brings to mind a perspective that I think a lot of people don't really have in regards to like game design. And I think that perspective does matter a lot, and it does have a big impact, because once you can see like what this parasitic game design looks like, I think it becomes much easier to identify it and give feedback because of it. So yeah, there's the video right there. So yeah, I mean, I like that a lot. No, listen, the Chocobo Racing is not parasitic, okay guys? It's not at all. Okay, let's see here. Truth about WoW players. Let me see here.
Blizzard tries so hard to want you to play their game. Blizzard tries so hard to tie their player base down to only play World of Warcraft. And you know what happened 15 years later?
What? What happened?
All these World of Warcraft players right now is in copium and deniability. They cannot play another game. That's why now they cannot accept that their game is having a max exodus. Right now, the World of Warcraft community cannot accept that their own community is playing another game. That's why now they are shitting on one another. Fuck man, they are even shitting. Like WoW Retail is shitting on WoW Classic. WoW Classic is shitting on WoW Retail. The very fact that even the community itself is killing one another because they are playing the same game except different iteration. And then they both of them also shit on people that just don't play WoW. It's all Blizzard's doing. Blizzard have mind washed these World of Warcraft players to the point that you guys can only play World of Warcraft. We cannot let you play.
Please, I think it's because people, listen, here's why. It's because people have played WoW for like 10, 15 years, right? And that's been like the main game they played. For me, like, as I said, I'll go through. Let me just go ahead and show you guys some other games that I played, right? So I've got New World, 200 hours. Let's see here. Alt F4, 4 hours. Not really too many there. Cuphead, I played Cuphead. Dark Souls 3, 173 hours. Dark Souls 2, 74 hours. Dark Souls 1, 362 hours. Let's see here. Fall Guys, 35 hours. Hades, I played it for 71 minutes. I didn't play it for that long. I thought maybe I'd play it later on. What's this? Hollow Knight, I played that for 8 hours. I played a little bit more off stream too. Let's see, Mortal Online 2, I didn't really play that one for that long. It was like 5 hours. PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, people might not know this. 865 hours. 865 hours I put into PUBG. I fucking love PUBG. McConnell and I would play PUBG. Me, McConnell, Mizkif, and Esfand would, and Train and Zach would play fucking PUBG every single night together, man. I would wake up at 6 in the morning before my stream so I could play with Train and Zach in the very early mornings before they ended their stream, man. Like, it was a great fucking time. Not Zach Rar, Mick Waribi, okay? Yeah, it's a real-life friend of mine. I've known him forever, okay? And so, let's see. He actually got me into WoW. So, Rust, look at Rust right there. 158 hours playing Rust. And let's see here. Sekiro, 32 hours playing Sekiro. Valheim, 220 hours on Valheim. Wolcen, 26 hours, right? So, like, you put together all of these different games, and I've played many of these games. Nier Automata, I never played it. I bought it, but I never played it. A lot of people suggested for me to buy it, but I never did. Same with Neo. People said for me to play the game, and I just never did play it. One of these days, maybe I will. But the point is that I've actually played a lot of other games, and these are all just, and also keep this in mind, these are just games that are on, Steam. I'm not talking about like Apex Legends and plenty of other stuff. Like, I've gone hard on a lot of other fucking games. Like in, what's it called? I think I probably put like about 1,500 or 1,500 hours in the COD, right? I played a lot of other games. So the point that I'm making here is that many other WoW players don't really play as many other games as I do, because many of them don't just sit at home all day playing video games all fucking day. They have jobs, they have like a family or whatever, right? Like I'm free of these mortal tethers, and I can truly invest myself into playing video games all day. And PoE, that's not even counting Path of Exile. It's not even counting Apex Legends. It's not even counting COD. It's not even counting Diablo. Like, I'm talking about like tens of thousands of hours I put into games. And so anyway, the reason why WoW players have a hard time playing other games, and especially content creators, is because I think many of them don't want to give off the impression that WoW is dying, because if WoW is dying, then they are too, because so much of their brand and everything is built around WoW. And I think this is somewhat the case with me, right? A lot of people watch me for WoW, etc. But if I play another game, I still have a large audience of people who like seeing that too. And I think that's awesome, and I really appreciate that. That's so fucking amazing. I feel so lucky for that, honestly. I really do. And so that's what I think happens, man, is that people try to people try to put a perception that WoW is not dying, because if it does, then these people would be out of a job. And that's the truth. That's the truth. I think that there are some people that are exceptions, right? Like Max is an exception. Max has even streamed other games and done great. And I think Payo is another exception. And there are plenty of other exceptions to this. However, there are a lot of not exceptions. And if you put them all together, there is a majority of not exceptions, okay?
I'm curious about how hardcore reading
This is the worst thing for me about Final Fantasy. Look at this.
Shut the fuck up! Don't talk about effects! Max, I like you a lot. Don't you dare to talk about effects. I play WoW every single fucking day. I don't even know who is my teammate. I raid with 20 other people. My teammate tells me, others come to me. Where are you? I'm over there. Where is the repair bot? The repair bot is right in front of you. What? Where? Don't you dare to tell me about the effects in this game, okay?
I think that I agree with Max. Yeah, I agree with Max. I think this is crazy. I think some of the effects are over, like, yeah, they're wild. I think Max is right. You can turn them down. Yeah, I know you can turn them down. And that's what you do, right? Of course. But, like, what I'm saying is, like, when it's like this is crazy. The secret to making games like this successful is to give sliders. Give sliders to players. If people don't like that kind of thing, then they can just turn the slider down. If they do like that kind of thing, they can turn it up. And that's the fucking secret. Yeah, boob sliders, ass sliders, graphic sliders, spell effect sliders, all that stuff, okay? Real talk from Sifa, World First Raider on Visual Clarity.
Right in front of you, what? Where? Don't you dare to tell me about the effects in this game, okay?
I mean, he's not wrong. Final Fantasy deals with things like that a lot better than people give it credit for. Anytime that there's like just visual overload like that, it's at a point where you don't need to be looking anywhere for things like that. Okay? What I've noticed in WoW is they like doing things like putting red AoEs on red floors with a like red lighting with other red AoEs going off at the same time.
Well, no, it's even better than that. The WoW raids, what they have is they have a blue floor and a light blue swirly, and on top of that, they have a Frost Death Knight casting Remorseless Winter, which, by the way, is blue, and then if you get hit by it, you're dead. So not only are you Yeah, it's like, I think one of the worst fights for this you guys ever did Tomb of Sargeras. Do you remember the fucking, the priestesses, or the Sisters of the Moon, or whatever the fuck fight it was, where you fought in that little circle area? Holy shit, that was bad. Oh my god, I remember, like, I unironically, like, where are the glasses that I have? I would wear glasses because they, like, filtered my vision to where I could see things differently. It was so fucking bad, man. Like, yeah, and the real worst thing about the visual clarity in WoW is the fact that other players make it worse.
Right? Final Fantasy doesn't do that. If you want to talk about visual clarity, I'd say Final Fantasy does a much better job of it.
I think that's a good point, and I do think it's kind of true. And one example of that being true is the Baphomet transition. Is that, yeah, usually, that's a good point, is that whenever they have like one of those massive, you know, like a blinding, dazzling scenes, it's not during a point where you actually have to respond to something. But I've only done a very small part of the fights, and so yeah, I think that, you know, as time goes on, I might find exceptions to that for sure.
Asmongold is still fucking digging around. Time is ticking. That motherfucker is still only at Heavensward, if I'm not wrong. Still looking at cat girls, still spending time in Golden Saucer, 6 hours a day grooming his chocobo, for fuck's sake, man. Time's ticking, man. When the fuck are you gonna do Ultimate? Holy shit.
Oh, fuck. Alright, look. Okay, alright, fine. So speaking of Diablo 4, let's look at this. Diablo 4 game director, Blizzard lead level designer, and WoW designer all have been let go from Blizzard Entertainment. We have several more high-profile Blizzard Entertainment departures this week, with Diablo 4 game director Luis Barriga, Blizzard lead game designer Jesse McCree, and World of Warcraft designer Jonathan LeCraft let go from the company. This news was first broken by Kotaku, who wrote the following. Diablo 4 game director were let go from Blizzard, 2 sources for knowledge. Spokesperson for Activision Blizzard confirmed the departures in an email. We can confirm that Luis Barriga, Jesse McCree, and Jonathan are no longer with the company. That's crazy. 2 sources confirmed to Kotaku that Stockton was put on leave last week and appears to remain with the company. Another employee in the photos, Corey Stockton, remains at the company but has been recently put on leave. So what does this mean for Diablo 4? Here's one thing I want to say. That I hope they don't change McCree's name in Overwatch. Like, that, in my opinion, would just be stupid. Like, I don't want to see them change McCree's name. Like, it's one thing, like, at first, like, McCree is, like, an existing character with, like, a narrative around it. Like, the Alex Afrasiabi, like, fucking NPCs have no, there's no, like, nuance around them. It's just, like, a character with his name. So if you do that, I just think that it's weird, and it's like you're trying to like hide it, and you're like retconning things in order to like not look like this is what happened. It's the same thing as everything else. 100% they name change him. What do you guys think? Do you guys think they're gonna name change him or not? Too late. LMAO casters were already avoiding saying his name completely. I think it's stupid. Like, that's the kind of stuff where it's like the guy's name is like, yeah, he was originally named after this guy that was an asshole, and that's not really what he is. Like, the character is now evolved from that. I don't know. Like, that's the way I see it. Yeah, I think it's just like, that's the kind of stuff. It feels like performative, and it's not really, it doesn't really do anybody any favors at all, in my opinion. Who cares? Yeah, I don't think it really matters that much to me. That's the kind of stuff that I don't really care about a whole lot. But regardless, yeah, I did hear about like some of the Overwatch casters like trying to like not say McCree's name, which is just like, it's just so like, trying to not say his name. Like, it sounds like middle school, man. Like, it's like, oh, we can't say his name. Like, what happens? You say his name 3 times and he comes back? Like, what is this, fucking Voldemort or Beetlejuice? Like, what is this? Like, stop. Stop being weird. It's just crazy. He who must not be named. Yeah, exactly. So what does this mean for Diablo 4? What does it mean? I don't think it really means much of anything, to be honest with you. I really don't. I think that it's the same thing as, like, in WoW. Like, I'll give you an example. Many of you guys have probably had like a raid leader leave or a important person in your guild leave, and then the guild might have felt a little bit different, but it didn't really change course. And changing or losing one person, even if they're in a very important role, usually, doesn't necessarily change the course or change the outcome of a project or any sort of a team. And I don't think that this necessarily spells disaster for Diablo 4. And of course, like, what you're assuming is that the person that replaces him is going to be worse. Like, that's the assumption, but that could actually just not be true. He could be fucking it up, and they could bring somebody in who does a better job, and the game would have been better than it ever would have been if he was in charge with it. So I don't really think this means a whole lot. Guild design whenever the guild leader leaves? I don't know. We've had, not my guild, man. Like, we've had so many guild leaders leave and shit like that. Yeah, exactly, Yoshi P. Oh yeah, absolutely. There are times that people turn it around. You're totally right. But I don't think that it's necessarily what's going to happen. Diablo 4 was looking pretty good. I think that it was looking okay. Yeah, like the art was looking good, etc. But like, you know what we didn't really see? We didn't really see item progression. We didn't really see gameplay. And like, yeah, wow, the NPCs look awesome. And I agree with you. They certainly did. But who gives a shit about what the NPCs look like if the game's bad? So I'm waiting to see a lot more of that. And then whenever that comes out, then I'll have a much more defined opinion about where I think things are going to go from there. That's what I think. And also, I want to say again, the person that replaces him could be better. Like, they could definitely be better than him. And I don't think that it's impossible for that to be the case. There's been a lot of people, obviously, that, sure, it's possible, right? I mean, like, I don't know. It's definitely possible. And listen, like, here's the way I look at it, right? So this guy, let's use a little bit of logic here, okay? I know I'm getting caps here, but listen to this. This guy is the lead director because he's been at the company for a long time. Diablo 3, Reaper of Souls, was fucking garbage. It was absolute fucking garbage. So I'm not really going to have a whole lot of fucking hope and excitement about. I disagree. I absolutely think that it sucked. I think that vanilla Diablo 3 was infinitely better because it had way more interesting progression. It had way more scope of the items that you could get. Things were tradable, and you were able. The game had way more replayability. I'll say this: vanilla D3 had way more replayability than Reaper of Souls did. Reaper of Souls was dead in like a month, man. Because you couldn't trade anything, you couldn't really advance your character, you were just stuck basically playing a slot machine over and over and over that you really had no control over, repeating the exact same in-game content that had no content whatsoever. Wrong take. You guys liked Diablo 3 Reaper of Souls more than, you guys thought Reaper of Souls was better than Diablo 3? Yeah. I really don't think so, man. I think that the base Diablo 3 for its time was way better. I think that Reaper of Souls came in with so many bad systems and so many things that were just so boring that like the just farming greater rifts. Like this was the end game. Better Diablo? Yeah, I'm actually curious. A lot of you guys think Reaper of Souls was way better. Dude, that's so crazy. For me, I had so much fun playing like original vanilla D3, and the moment that they took trading out of the game and I felt like all I had to do to advance my character was play a slot machine, I just quit. I was like, this is fucking boring. Like, I don't want to do this. Like, that's the way I felt about it. Yeah, there was no progress for me at all. The Paragon levels were just uncapped and people were botting constantly to just get more and more of them. Can't get carried? Yikes. I'm sorry to tell you, man, but this is back in the day whenever I had to earn it myself. I was Paragon 100 in Diablo Vanilla, okay? Like, I played that game a lot. LOL 100. These kids just don't get it, do they? These kids just don't get it, man. That's crazy. You farmed Act 3 a lot? No, I farmed actually Act 1 a lot. It's okay. You guys are being real cute. Yeah, I was Paragon 100. It was a big deal back then. I know, obviously you get Paragon 100 now by logging in. But back in my day, Paragon 100 used to mean something. Back in my day, you saw somebody with Paragon 100, you knew whenever they joined your group they were going to do a lot of damage. Yeah, I'll tell you something. That's the way it used to be. All right, so yeah, either way, I think that this is does not necessarily spell disaster for Diablo 4. It spells concern, though. I would absolutely say that. D3 Paragon only came in Reaper of Souls. Oh no. D3 Paragon was added, I think, in the same patch that they added monster level. And D3 Paragon, the pre-patch allowed the Paragon levels for your characters to be account-wide. Oh, man. You guys didn't spend all day watching Kripparrian. I can tell. It's disappointing.
What's up, y'all? It's me, it's your boy Asmongold. You know, people have been asking me, when are you gonna make a Diablo video? And you know, I figure, how about right now? There it is. This is my main character. Wizard, Paragon 100. Not to brag. And anyway, I'll show you guys my other characters. I have a Barbarian. This is my first character I made. And this is my Demon Hunter. I made him 2 days after the expansion, after I learned that this character was garbage. And I made this Demon Hunter, cleared Inferno, about the first month of the game coming out. Not bad. Cleared it pre-nerf, so feel pretty good about that. Witch Doctor, he doesn't have the gear because all the gear is on the Wizard. And I also have some other terrible characters, and I have a Barbarian on Hardcore that I've actually cleared Hardcore Inferno on. It was not really that hard.
It's pretty insane to think about how much has changed since that first episode. Last time Zeppla was here, she was still working on T. She's managed to get the huge accomplishment of getting T down, which I'll be trying to do soon as well. And then you look at Asmon, and you know, he came in as the pinnacle of neckbeardom, and now he's giving away loot to cat girls, spending most of his time petting them and chocobo racing, and I'm pretty sure by the third episode he'll be a Lalafell.
Well, that's probably not going to happen because I'm going to complete the ultimates before the expansion comes out, and I'm not going to need to have to do that. I don't know what that is. There's never going to be a single, there's never going to be a reality where I ever respec or change to Lalafell. It's not going to happen. Listen, Lalafells are, Zeppla hates Lalafell. Well, Zeppla, you hate Lalafells too, right?
What? No, of course not.
No, there's no way that you don't hate them. If you considered a fair trade and a fair measurement, if I completed an ultimate, for you to change to a Lalafell for 1 week. There's no way that 1 week of a Lalafell is equivalent to an ultimate unless you absolutely fucking hate him.
I mean, maybe I would just make the deal and assume that you thought that I hated it so that I would win no matter what.
Oh, so you want it to be a Lalafell?
I mean, I wouldn't mind it that much. But it's not like I have anything to worry about anyway.
Everybody doubts me, and I'm glad that everybody doubts me, because if everybody's doubting me, that means that I can only go up. And so I know I'm actually thinking I might complete all 3 of them before Endwalker.
Yeah. You guys heard Zeppla. She has nothing to worry about. Zeppala's going through the endgame content at the highest level, and then Asmon is chocobo racing. So all 3 of us have very different experiences and a lot to talk about.
What's so funny about chocobo racing? What's so funny about it?
It's just like Zeppala's going through the content at the highest level of play, and Asmon is chocobo racing.
Okay, so there's a high level of play in chocobo racing. I've watched 18 different YouTube videos about this. Okay, I've been reading documents about this.
Are you in a high level of play in chocobo racing?
Yes, I am. I'm trying to reduce I've been inbreeding my chocobos to find the one singular chromosome that my chocobo will have, and that chromosome will be winning.
Are you winning a lot right now? Are you doing pretty good? Or?
No, I'm not. I'm not. But it's a process, and it will take time in order to get to the point where I am winning a lot. And I do get top 8 every race.
It really feels like we're in the weirdest timeline where Asmongold is obsessed with chocobo racing. Like a year ago, I don't think anyone would have believed that. Not only would he play Final Fantasy 14, but he got hung up on the most obscure aspect of the game that almost no one does.
Going into Final Fantasy, I was very uncertain about doing it because of for me, I thought it was weird that they moderated the game, and it gave me the wrong impression. I thought that they moderated the game where it was if somebody called me a poopy head, they were just fucking banned. And it turns out that that's really not the case, and I'm glad about that. But at the same time, it does seem like, especially recently, that type of behavior does seem to create a better audience. So
I guess
good.
It was just a culture shock for you coming to a game where they moderate it.
Yes, where it's actually moderated, and I'm just was not used to that at all. Honestly, because I remember whenever I started playing, and there was like 50 fucking people that would just run behind me with their fucking whales. They had these giant Stormount whales, and they would just put them on there, and then they would make noises. Like there was the girl where they're like, just over and over and over. And finally, like Square Enix, well, they got suspended. They got banned for it. And I was like, this is more than Blizzard has ever done for me. I was so happy about it. I thought it was going to be like this draconian, play nice or die. But it's not the case.
That's why good. I remember telling you, I remember you had asked me, hey, am I going to have to worry about, getting banned because I told somebody to get good or something? And I was like, well, maybe you could just be a little nicer. I the way I had interpreted it was like you were wanting to come in and just give people a really hard time, but I don't think that's the case at all.
And this is one of the best feelings about playing Final Fantasy is actually looking back and going, okay, I was wrong, and now that I've played this game, I've learned, and I'm better for it. And I think that that's something that hopefully gets carried over into any other MMORPGs that play. Like, I thought it was going to be so terrible to not be using a damage meter all the time. I thought it was going to be terrible to feel like over-policed. I thought I would be thinking about it all the time. Yeah. But it ends up just being more fun because anytime I'm in a group, I'm not thinking about replacing people. I have no idea how much damage they're doing. We're just talking about doing the mechanics of the fight, and we get through. I mean, by the end of World of Warcraft, I was bald and screeching nonstop, and now I feel like a completely different person.
Wait, you were bald from World of Warcraft?
He actually was. We'd have phone calls late at night, and he'd be talking to me, be theory crafting. It's like, you know how you theory craft about a boss? Well, imagine that boss is our head.
I don't need a break. I need to uninstall WoW. This is a game made for anyone who's playing. Look at you, idiot! Look at you idiot!
It's all muted.
It's muted. It was unmuted for a second, Peckies, and now it's muted again.
It's because you're...
You fucking idiot! You dumb fucks! Why are you playing this fucking shit? You fucking morons running around like ants in Bobby Kodak's maze!
Look at his face!
What? Like ants in Bobby Kotick's maze?
Yeah. I mean, I think it's pretty accurate. It's so weird that you guys, there are so many other WoW content creators that absolutely hated streaming WoW, and I realized why I didn't really hate it as much. It's because I never played the game. I would just walk over and, okay, let's do 2 mount runs. All right, great. Let's see. Oh, Bellior's got a new video? Great. That's an hour out of the way. And then, there's somebody made a Reddit post about me? That's 2 hours. Let's talk about that. And then also the comments as well. And then read comments from the comments. And then we'll talk about that. And then by that time, maybe, look at that. Captain Grimm came out with a video. Let's watch that. And then, okay, let's play the game for 5 minutes. All right, so let's go do a transmog comp. And that's the stream. So you've now cleared an ultimate. Is that right?
Yeah.
You cleared the hardest one.
I did. I've cleared it twice now.
Oh, okay. All right. How long did it take?
About 70 hours, I would say.
Holy shit.
But I had 3 or 4 people in my group that had cleared before.
Okay, so they kind of knew what was going on.
There was 3 or 4 people that kind of knew what was going on. But still, even then, there's a whole lot of, adjusting to your particular group that needs to happen. It's not like there's going to be one strat for the whole fight that's going to work for every group. You have to adjust to your own people for what everybody can do.
Yeah, the healers have to adjust, right? That's a big part of that fight.
Yes! The healers have to, that's the main, yeah.
They gotta do what they gotta do.
It's been fun. It's very intense. I think that you'll do it someday. Yeah.
It's 99 days left, apparently. I'm gonna be able to complete it. It's not gonna be a big deal. Have you done the other ultimates though, Zeppelin?
Not yet. I want to try that after. Basically, we want to re-clear T several times so that I can get all the weapons I want, and then we're gonna move on and do the others as well. So instead, I've been doing PvP. I started getting into that actually lately.
How long did it take you to kill it the second time? How much reprog time?
Oh, it was the second time happened very soon after the first time. It wasn't bad at all.
Okay. So what about PvP, right? I've heard a lot about Final Fantasy's PvP. I've heard a lot of like negative things about it. Now that you've done PvP and you've been doing a lot of it, I saw your stream and you were just like, I've never seen that, I've never done it myself, but like I could very clearly tell that it was PvP. Like, how do you feel about it now that you've done it more?
Well, it's definitely like it needs work. Okay, like it's not perfect. There are problems, but I've had a lot of fun, and I am looking forward to the next time that I can do it. I'm mostly doing the feast, but I think that the reputation that it has, like I don't think it deserves all the negativity that it gets, because I've actually had a lot of fun doing it. That's not to say that there's not room for improvement. There is, but it's definitely worth trying. It's good. Like, it's very intense. I've been healing.
So
really
do you
hard.
think you'd be able to get top 100, or is that something you just have to be like super, super dedicated for?
I feel like I'd have to be super dedicated to it. I have no idea.
Okay.
Like, I have no idea how hard it would be for me to get that.
That's crazy. Like, yeah, I've thought about trying to get into the PvP. Like, for me, like, I'm very much a completionist. So whenever I see, like, some of the achievements in Final Fantasy, and it's like, do, like, 2,000 mentor roulettes, or do 200 duties, or 300 with the tank job, or something like that. That's a lot of fucking work. Has there been, like, all right, do you care about getting special mounts in the games upload, or is that just, like, doesn't matter?
Well, of course. I mean, that's why right now the mount that I'm
Okay.
going for is the Delubrum Regine Savage mount, the 3-headed dog.
The Cerberus?
Cerberus? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I love that. So
Go ahead.
well, I'm just gonna say that's what I've been trying to get. I'm trying to get the dog.
So whenever you kill the boss, can't you just mass root it to yourself?
No.
Why
No, because, well, this is like a 48-person raid, and so like there's
Somebody's
no
gotta
way that
mass
I'm going to
root it.
be in charge of this raid. First of all, I'm not going to be the person leading that. I'm going to be joining it, and it's like you would, even if someone were to do that, their reputation would be completely ruined.
Okay, but on a hypothetical world.
Wait a minute, I don't think you can do that. I don't know what I'm talking about.
It doesn't even feel
You
good.
can't.
if
You like
does that
everyone
way.
gets the mount. Why am I
that's
saying
so
this?
boring. I thought I was
Everyone
gonna
gets
include
it. Why did I say that?
Oh, what? Okay.
I forgot. It's an
honestly,
achievement.
like,
Everyone gets it. I don't
yeah,
think that
with
there's a
mods.
lot of ninja looting you can actually do in this game, because
there is.
most of the time it's just like an achievement that everybody gets,
Oh.
like or something that's really rare that you will get from your achievement after you farmed for it, like the tiger or any of those other super rare mounts. So
Actually,
what's the mount that you've gotten so far that you like the most, that you're most proud of?
The mount that I'm the most proud of?
Yeah.
It's like so basically, like, you know, the mount, it's like, so you get all the horses and then you put them together and it's the super horse.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's that one. Because like there was a whole cinematic and everything that played for you getting the mount.
Yeah.
That was so badass. Yeah, Kieran. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Kieran, that mount is so cool. That's probably what my favorite is.
Did
I
you
remember
cry
that
in the
stream.
story yet?
I've cried
Did I
multiple
cry?
times.
Yes.
No, I didn't cry. Like the
Oh,
worst thing. Go ahead.
Okay, it seemed to me like you wouldn't admit that if you did. But like, was there a moment where you were like starting to tear up, but you tried to play it off by being like
You know, the first time I cried, actually,
that, like
Go
just
ahead.
touching?
the first time I cried was when Nanamo got on Rhubarb's arm, and it was just so fucking cute. It wasn't even bad. I actually cried because it was so fucking cute,
like a parrot.
Oh, I was like, and then she started talking, and I actually want to get. I'm gonna get a Final Fantasy tattoo soon. I'm not sure which one, but I was thinking about just getting Nanamo tattooed right here on my arm, so I could like.
That's really cute.
I guess, like, for me, what was, like, one of the coolest moments, I don't even really know. Like, I feel like there were a lot of really good moments in the game. I don't know, like, if a moment would make me cry. Like, I've never really cried in a video game before over anything that ever happened in the story. But, like, whenever, dude, Raubon got like, like, honestly, I was so mad that he just didn't go crazy and start killing everybody.
Yeah.
I was so upset about that. I was like, man, this guy is like a fucking battle-hardened warrior, and I fucking hate him, man. I will say, I think Estinian is my favorite character. This guy squares up with a dragon at any time.
I hated him at first.
At any time, he's ready to square up with a dragon.
Yeah,
Alphinaud's a bitch.
You still think he's a bitch?
He is. He's a bitch.
You just
Well,
wait
at
and
the
see.
point where he's at. But I mean, just gotta wait and see. That's one of the reasons we tell people not to buy the skip potion, because even if you jump straight into Shadowbringers, you won't have all of that backstory to let you know how these characters have grown. Like, you're gonna miss out on all of that, and so you just lose all that context. It's really important. Like, Shadowbringers, I think, does stand on its own as a pretty good story, but it's nowhere near as good as it would be if you could just do the whole thing.
Yeah, look, I meme about Quinn all the time, but I actually will say I think Quinn had to deal with way too much shit with everything that happened. I think that Quinn definitely didn't do himself any favors, but I understand how he got in the situation like that. Like, dude, I have memed about that Quinn situation more than probably any other human being has, but I understand why he skipped, and if I didn't think it would be a toxic episode of Allcraft, I would have loved to have him on Allcraft and talk about why he skipped, why his experience was worse because of it, to almost be a warning to people to not skip who are coming from WoW. But I told Asmund this. I was planning on skipping because in WoW, all of the content is so fucking bad. The storytelling is terrible. There are some good stories and there is some good lore, but you know where I learned them? In novel videos, not in the game, because the storytelling in the game is not that good. The things that I enjoyed in WoW were the end game systems that eventually become outdated, so then you don't want to do the old ones. And Final Fantasy just isn't that game.
I knew that if I skipped, everybody would say anything negative that I said about the game was because I skipped. And that's why I didn't do it. Because I was like, if I do this, nobody's going to take it seriously, and you have to play it the right way. And that's why I went and I did it the way that I did it too. But like now that there's been so many people, right? You have like world first raiders like trying to like go over to Final Fantasy and try that out, etc. Do you feel like, Zepwa, the community has changed in the past like couple of months, that there's been so many people coming over to Final Fantasy?
Well, I mean, it's definitely gotten a lot bigger, and I think it has changed for the better. I really do. Because before, and I've said this a lot, I do feel like the community was really a bit of an echo chamber before, and really, really insulated and a bubble. And I think that having all these fresh voices come in, and just so many people that like a diversity of opinions can no longer be ignored, I think that's really healthy for the game. And I think that hopefully it will inspire people to be more tolerant with others.
Yeah,
the whole boosting situation. Like, I get that there's some people that just do not care about story at all, and so those people exist. And if those people just want to raid and they don't care about story at all, I mean, who am I to tell them to do content that they don't want to do, right? But at the same time, I don't know if they could, make sweeping statements about the entirety of the game and parts of it that they haven't gone through. But to me, it's kind of like if you go to Taco Bell and you just grab a hot sauce and you suck on that, do you then have a right to an opinion about all the food at Taco Bell?
I think that's the way I look at it, right? Is like, if you're going to skip the story, don't go and say the story sucks.
Right.
I don't know. I think that makes a lot of sense overall.
When Shadowbringers came out, I streamed a lot of the main story quests, and I wasn't sure if I should stream the main story quest or not, because I was still just kind of figuring everything out. And I remember I did not stream the last part of the Shadowbringers main story quest. And the reason for that was because, for me, it was becoming really emotional. And I felt like, at the time, like now I'm fine with it, but at the time I felt a little uncomfortable with like feeling as emotional as I did on the stream, and like feeling like I was gonna cry, and feeling like everybody was going to watch me like have this like tears in my eyes, and like I was like, can I really like experience this while everybody's watching me cry? Like, it for me at the end of the Shadowbringer story, it had just started to feel like very intimate for some reason, and at the time I guess I wasn't ready for that yet. So then later on in future patches of Shadowbringers, I started to record myself doing the main story quests off stream, and then I would just clip all the, notable parts, including parts where I did cry. And then I put that all on YouTube because I guess I felt more at the time. I guess I needed to work myself up to a point where I felt like I could be that emotionally raw on camera. So I started doing that off stream, just recording it. And now I think, looking forward to Endwalker, I will be streaming all the main story quests this time. Like, I feel like I've reached a point where I'm like, I'm good. I'm comfortable enough, but it took a while. For me, I guess that just shows how emotional the story has been. But Shadowbringers, like, the experience that I've had in Shadowbringers with that has been nothing like the other expansions. Like, yeah, there were some moments in Stormblood and Heavensward, but nothing like in Shadowbringers. Like, Shadowbringers had just patch after patch of, like, super hard-hitting story that just wrecked me, man.
As long as they don't kill Yashlada, I'll be okay.
I actually cried while watching Asmon stream the other day because he was streaming way too long. No, I'm just kidding. No, wait. When he got to the end of the vault, I actually was like, I was crying. The second time watching Asmon do it was even more emotional because I was paying attention to way more details because I knew it was about to happen. So I'm listening to like the last words he's saying to his father. You notice that his father says his last words again. I was breaking down, and the whole time, Asmon had no idea it was coming. He was just talking to Cody.
I fucking carried him, dude. He was a little bit too energetic. At the very end. He's like, oh, well, this is all that a knight needs to do, and everything like that. I was like, man, anytime that something like that happens in a story, this dude is probably toast, and like that's exactly what happened. Now, I didn't know it was gonna happen, right? I wasn't sure. But, it's not that big of a surprise.
Yeah, they hit you with moments in the game, too, where you really know something's, like, bad's about to happen. They're like, say goodbye to your loved ones. And you're like, why is this a quest right now? Why the fuck is it that? It's like, go around and tell everybody your mission in life. It's like, oh, God, something bad's about to happen. But, yeah, that one hit me really hard. I don't know if you saw... Twitch, they deleted it so fast, but they tweeted, I think it was me, Zeppela. I think there was a clip of you, there was a clip of me, and there was a clip of somebody else. And the clip of me is literally me reacting to that end of the vault. And they just instantly just got like, spoilers delete. And they deleted it. But yeah, I think that's one of the things that's so unique about the game, though, is you actually do have to worry about spoilers. With most MMORPGs, you like really don't need to.
Yeah, because they get spoiled because they're data mined.
Yeah, really. Everyone knows. Like, you'll find out from the YouTube thumbnail as soon as the public test realm is out.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I like how everything is a secret, right? Because then that way everybody gets to experience it at the same time. I think that's one of the coolest things. And it's like whenever they've had... Like, WoW has had this before where there have been moments where, like, everybody sees it for the first time. Like, they had, like, that Sarfang cinematic where he fights Sylvanas. Like, nobody really expected that to happen. That was so cool. And I would like to see more games take that approach where you don't know what's going to happen and everybody just plays through it and has that experience all at the same time. I love that. I think it's so cool.
I'm really curious to see how it goes when the new expansion comes out based off of how much everybody's going to be playing and things like that. Like what it's going to be like to stream main story quest early.
I'm excited to see what it's going to be like because that's going to be the point where like there's no way for me to get like any sort of implication or anything, right? Like you go into the game and you're experiencing the entire thing for the first time. And everybody is. So there's no way someone can spoil it. There's no way anybody can mess it up or anything like that. I think that's why I'm so excited for it, because that'll give me the opportunity to like really have that new player experience. Rather than like having a new player experience that everybody else has already had.
Yeah, Rich was talking about how he's worried when he reaches the end of the story, how he's going to feel like empty. And it's like, well, join the club. Yeah. Everybody feels like that. We're just waiting for the slow drip of content. It's like just a little bit. Just give me a little more. It's like, I actually saw a Bellular posted a video today where he said that there was some kind of article saying that gaming is like taking drugs. It's like having an addiction. Did you see that?
No, I haven't seen it.
And I mean, I kind of feel like that with the story patches. It does feel like I just get like I'm waiting for my next fix. Love it. And so that's how you're going to be one day. There's something really special about whenever you are super, super into something in a game and you want to wake up like at the butt crack of dawn so you can just get up and start playing that game because it's all you want to do. Like, that's really awesome. Like, it feels amazing to do that.
Oh, I love it. Like, that's what it's all about, is like waking up in the morning. Like, I go to bed late. I remember I stayed up for like 30 hours playing Valheim once. That was the best 30 hours ever. Because it wasn't like I wasn't, it's like I finally transcended the mortal coil. And I just, but because that was some bullshit. You know, we've got other games like a New World and like Lost Ark, these other games. Zeppo, are you going to play any of these other games?
No.
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 Really? Why not?
I don't care about New World because it's just humans in it. So I don't care.
There's no bunny girls?
There's no bunny girls in it. Yeah.
It's hard to go back after you've seen a cat girl, isn't it?
Well, I mean, for me, it's the bunny girls.
What makes the bunny girls better?
Well, they are...
Yeah.
They're more dominant.
Okay.
They're like they're stronger. They're more aggressive. They're the ones that are in charge over there in the forest. They've kicked the men out. The men have to go like struggle to survive in the wilderness. They're out there camping and like can barely find them while they maintain the whole town, all the villages and all the government. It's all run by Viera.
If the guys are out there doing their thing, you know, just being boys, and the girls are doing their thing in town, how do the genderless little Viera get born?
Oh, well, they can come into town to do that and then go.
Actually, you know what? Being a male Viera sounds pretty good.
Sounds pretty good.
They show up and then the females are like, okay, get out.
Hop in, hop out.
That is fucking awesome. Wow. That's crazy. And so, yeah, I was wondering because whenever I saw the male Viera, the reveal trailer, I actually thought it was a girl. I don't even know what to think about it. Yeah, and then there's the guy. Oh my god.
Looking good.
Oh
Looking awesome.
Oh my god.
Marching off to go to, like, who knows what. Who cares?
It's just like, what, are they going to go to war or something like that? I have no idea even know what to think about it.
You know what I've been doing, actually, off stream is Palace of the Dead. Like, watch a movie and do Palace of the Dead and try to, like, level all chops.
Zeppo, have you gotten the Necromancer title from that?
No, of course not.
Well, why not?
I haven't gone for it. It's just like, it's something that would consume all my time for a while. And there's other goals that I have right now. Like, I want to get my ultimate re-clears. I want to do the other ultimates. And I want to do Delubrum Reginae Savage for the Cerberus mount.
Yeah.
So, like, I just don't have time for that right now. Like, it's very, very, very soul-crushing as well.
Is it like, how long does it take to do an attempt for it?
It might take days. It might take a couple of days, a few days to get through. Depends.
So you can like pause it and go back?
Yeah. Well, like you do 10 sets, 10 floors at a time. So like every 10 floors you can leave, assuming you survived those 10 floors.
Okay.
But if you die, then you go all the way, like it's over. Like you just start all the way back.
Save your progress.
From floor 1.
Oh
so
my god.
It's really brutal.
If you, is it like you die once and it's over?
Yeah. Well, there is an item that you have that can re-raise you. Like if you die, but it's a rare item to get. In general, yeah. If you die, that's it. You're screwed.
I'm gonna do it.
Are you really?
I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get the Necromancer title.
It's probably. I think it might be the rarest title in the game.
It's probably like I probably can get it because like I don't have a job, so
but
it'd be easy.
If Asmund can solo clear Palace of the Dead before Endwalker comes out, then I will change to Lalafell for a week.
A month.
Okay. A month if, like up until the point that Endwalker early access starts. Because at that point, I'm going to change back to my main character and do the story on my main character.
Because you want to have it, don't have screenshots.
Yeah, well, screenshots, and I want to do it on my character. Like, there's nothing that's going to stop me from doing that. So, up to that point, I mean, but there's just no way you're going to be able to do it. Like, in that time frame, there's just nothing you're going to be able to do.
Yeah, that's fine. No, the thing is that everybody always wants to doubt me. Everybody always wants to say it's not going to happen. We'll see what happens.
Rich, I have a question. You were talking earlier about how you felt like Allcraft made WoW a better place. How do you think that's happened?
Oh, I think we tried to make World of Warcraft a better place. Like like.
Okay, wait a minute. Before you said that.
Yeah. Hear me out. From the very beginning, basically. So how Allcraft actually started. A friend of ours, Hodded, hit me up when I had started hosting, and he was like, "Hey, do you want to make a podcast about World of Warcraft?" And I was like, "Yeah, that would be a lot of fun. We can talk about all the different things in the game, and then from there." We'll just have different guests. We'll talk about everything. First guest, I think at the time, probably like 5K average viewer streamer, something like that, named Asmongold.
6K.
6K? You make it bigger every single time. But yeah, he's 6K average streamer. It came on, and we were talking, we were having a really good time. And at the end of the episode, we end the stream, and he goes, "Boys, what time next week, dude?"
Yeah, I just invited himself. Well, because I knew how much better I made the show. I mean, it's like, obviously, I mean, the show wouldn't run without me. So it's like, I mean, obviously, I'm gonna be back next week.
Yeah, which one?
When Kaden got like, oh my god, look at us.
Look at like, you know, they made me wear makeup for that. They took me around back and they made me put on makeup, so I wouldn't be as greasy as I normally am.
Did you take a shower before you went on there?
I mean, like, well, yeah, because I mean, like, I would have taken a shower at some point before I went on the show. Like, was it like a few days ago? Yeah, maybe, probably, yeah, somewhere around there. I mean, like, you can see, like.
Wait a minute, I remember. Wait, I'm suddenly remembering around the time that this happened. There was like. I feel like I remember there being some kind of a Reddit post, or like you were defending yourself about how you smell. And I remember you were like, oh, but there were people that met me at BlizzCon and they said that I was not smelly. Like, do you remember that? That whole
Absolutely.
thing?
Asmon smells like somebody put expensive cologne on him 2 months ago. That's actually the best way to describe Asmon's smell.
What?
It's like, yes, it's like a it's not bad. It's like a musk that has just lingered a very long time. It's pretty manly, honestly. Yeah.
You're right about the lingering part, okay?
Like, it's not bad. Like, he genuinely does not smell bad. I don't. Yeah, if I don't shower for 3 days, I will smell worse than Asmon if he hasn't showered in 2 months.
It's actually true. People don't believe it, and then they meet me, and there are even people that comment while they meet me. It's like, this is a normal conversation for them. They're like, wow, it's nice to meet you, man. I thought you would smell like shit and be disgusting, and you are, but not as much as how much I thought. And I'm like, wow, thanks a lot, man. I really appreciate that. Do you ever have people come up to you, Zeppo, and like recognize you in real life?
No, of course not. Because
really?
I don't walk around with my bunny ears on, so they can't tell. I'm completely incognito.
It's like Clark Kent.
Yeah.
It's like the first few times it would happen, it was kind of weird, but it's not like really that bad nowadays.
I guess I try not to leave the.
You don't leave the house.
The house, like I try to just stay in either in my house or in the forest.
In the forest?
Yeah. Yeah,
wait,
I spend a lot of time. I am like, basically, I'm like right outside Kiev.
I was thinking about going there sometime. I'll definitely let you know.
Come on down, Rich.
Yeah, so many of my friends are there. I've tried to make Asmon go so many times. So many of my friends are there from Dota because Dota is huge there. Dota's huge there.
I got extra space. Y'all are welcome. Come on down anytime. Seriously.
Oh my god.
It's been IRL.
Train.
IRL.
IRL.
Leaving the house. Like, I have to leave the house.
How'd you end up there?
I don't really plan stuff out real good, and that applies to my life also. Okay, like I left the U.S. In 2013, and I went to Taiwan, and I didn't really have a plan for that. Like I sold my car and I sold my computer, and I had just enough money for a plane ticket and like maybe enough for a place to stay. And so then I got to Taiwan. I lived there. I crashed at my friend's house, and I got a job there. Which I mean, I probably should have set that up beforehand. But I got there. I found a job. I worked there for about a year as a teacher. And then one day I decided that I just wanted to go somewhere else because Taiwan was really hot, and it was also really, really bad pollution to the point that like my eyes were starting to get really red and stinging all the time. Literally just from the pollution. And this happened to some of my friends as well, so it wasn't just me. And I was like, I can't live here forever. So I left, and I knew that I wanted to go somewhere in Eastern Europe. So, I mean, look, I wish I had like a better, more well thought out reply.
That's better than my story.
I mean, it was kind of a YOLO decision to come on down here. And at the time, it was when there was a revolution happening in the streets in Kiev. So it was really dangerous at the time when I decided to come on down.
Good call.
And yeah, I remember I was teaching kids English in Taiwan at the time. And there were some kids there in my class, like 5 or 6 year old kids. And they were like, oh, teacher, Ukalan? You go to Ukalan? And I'm like, yeah. And this little kid is like, oh, but... I'm like, yeah, I'll be fine. But it worked out. I'm doing great, you know? You just gotta go with the flow sometimes, like if it feels right. So
yes.
there's no more fires in the streets, and it's safe now. So you can come on down for sure. Yeah, it's awesome.
I mean, it's.
Are you scared? Are you worried?
I mean, like, I don't really leave the house, you know? It's just not one of those things that I usually do.
When was the last time you left the house? Besides going to Wendy's.
Okay. Besides going to Wendy's or going out for food. Okay, besides going to like Walmart too, right?
Walmart does not count.
We got pizza that one time. That was about 6 months ago.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh look,
yeah.
Nora is in the background. Look.
Wait, who's that?
Nora.
Is that a dog? Wait, that's a dog?
My dog, Nora.
That's a real one.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Asmund, that's the dog you called a cat when you were reacting to Zepplin's video.
That's a cat?
Yeah, that's my cat.
That's a big one. Yeah. That's a Ukrainian cat.
Yeah, it's a Ukrainian cat. They're a little different.
Yeah, they make them differently over there. That's why it must be so fluffy, right? That must
she's
be
really
it.
fluffy.
Listen, Zeppelin, I want to say thank you very much for coming on. Like, I know this show has gone on for quite a while, but I do want to say thank you very much for coming on the show, semi-last minute, and being part of it.
Semi-last minute.
Pretty last minute.
I mean, for...
You told me today about this.
Yeah, and that's pretty semi-last minute. It wasn't the last hour. It wasn't during the show. I mean, we've had people come on as guests to the show while we were doing the show. Like, this is, I'd say, like, oh, we plan it the day of? Oh, that's pretty good.
I mean,
not
it's
the
just
hour.
good that, like, I can come on down whenever you need somebody. Like,
it sure is.
Suddenly.
Yeah, well, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you too. I mean, we've been doing the show for like honestly at this point 4 or 5 years, and this is the first time we had a guest host it for us, and it was really refreshing. Like, thank you so much for doing that. Me and Asmund just got to show up today. Yeah.
Anytime. Thanks for coming to the podcast. I appreciate y'all, and I hope to have you both on the show again soon.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I really had a great time. Yeah, don't fire Rich. It'll be one time too many.
Oh,
yeah,
wait, I have a joke. I prepared. Okay, why do Asmongold's pants always fall off? Because the buttons keep popping off.
Oh my god. All right. Yeah, thanks a lot for watching, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. All right, bye, Zeppela. Thank you.
looking for Dag. Hello? Anyone? I don't know if those even exist anymore.
Jesus Christ, this is sad.
I just came home from work and I feel like I'm still there. The game is not bad. Why are people leaving? Idiots are just jumping on bandwagons for their dumb agenda.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of them.
Oh my god, welcome! Someone actually rolled Alliance. Oh, this is a dream come true! With 5
Someone actually
Alliance
rolled
players
Alliance.
on the realm, now we'll be able to run some dungeons! Wait, 5? What do you mean? Oh, well, this is one of the Horde-dominated
He's gonna
realms.
delete his characters.
Not this again.
Oh, no!
Oh, at least the lore is cool.
Yep.
Right? Ha! I have outsmarted you for the 20th time.
Wow.
You're but mere pawns in my master plan. I too am 100 steps ahead of you all. It's all a part of my plan. Me too. I also have a master plan. You two, shut up. I'm so far ahead that not even the WoW writing team knows my plans.
Alright, that's my joke. That's my joke. Thank you for using it. I find it quite flattering. He even used the clip, dude.
Been here for weeks.
He used the fucking clip.
They're clearly bots.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm sure it's real hard for Blizzard to recognize them.
Yeah.
I'm done. What the hell is wrong with you anymore?
Yeah.
Put microtransactions in Classic when you said you would. The pre-made groups are spammed with people
So
sending
you can tell that this is not real, because if you had this many people actually performing actions in the same place, the server would crash. Yeah, you'd be lagged out. You wouldn't be able to record this, and there also aren't that many Alliance players in the game. Yeah, they'd get sharded.
Hey, Jim! Come on, man! Who's ready for some cubicle crawling? Alright! The fuck? Dear payers, I mean players, we here at Blizzard hear you loud and clear.
Yeah?
And believe to have made it clear that has been the case for quite a while now.
Absolutely.
Ignoring us about everything. With that in mind,
Absolutely.
we are announcing immediate changes and are giving you what you want
A new map.
and need.
Storm
And
map.
that is a new 6-month subscription now. Oh, fuck off. And classic players, come now. You have the amazing Deluxe Edition to take
You
advantage
knew it.
of, as well as the amazing Dark Portal Pass level boost.
You
Others
knew
are
it.
literally exploiting that. Yeah. I'm pretty done with this. Yeah, same. I'll go play something else. Maybe Final Fantasy 14 or something. Anything but this. That guy's an asshole. Oh, come on, PR department. You gotta live it up sometimes too, am I right?
Yeah.
Hey, when this video goes live, I'll be streaming live on Twitch, so come hang out. Yeah, we're gonna take it slow. Let's go.
Yeah. Damn. That's me. Yeah. I mean, there it is. Missed the, wait, what did I miss? Read text on a jailer nipples. Oh god, do I really have to read the text on a jailer's nipples? Do I really have to do that? Okay, fine, I'll do it. Oh god. Oh god, why do I have to? Do I really have to read the text on his nipples? Like, oh god, why do y'all make me? God! I can't. God, it's so, like, it's not worth it. There's no way this is worth it, man. There's no fucking way. Here, let me take it to 25. Oh god, y'all are just fucking with me here. Wait, it's literally 1 frame. I can't do that. Why are they? Okay, all right. It's worth it. No, it's fucking not. Yeah, you're right. It's 2 frames. Okay. I swear to God, this better be worth it. This makes me so uncomfortable, man. Like, what are y'all making me do this for? What? Why are they? Okay. That's great.
It's real
Yeah.
hard for Blizzard.
That's great. Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Really appreciate you helping me out and being able to show me how to find that stuff. Yeah, just so useful for me.
said you wouldn't.
The pre-made groups are spammed with people selling runs. Take care of it.
We are announcing immediate changes and are giving you what you want
Lucian?
and need.
And the funny thing is, like, everybody saw this coming. Veros, get now with the 6 months of reins of where your money is going. There it is.
Mount. Oh, fuck off. And classic players, come now. You have the amazing Deluxe Edition to take advantage of, as well as the amazing Dark Portal Pass level boost. Others are literally exploiting that. Yeah. I'm pretty done with this. Yeah, same.
Yeah.
I'll go play something else. Maybe Final Fantasy 14 or something. Anything but this. That guy's an asshole. Oh, come on, PR department.
I think this is just really a great frame right here. This one really is. There you fucking go. Let's see. Okay, we got WoW Classic and TVC Classic. When can we get Blizzard Classic? I'm so far ahead that not even the writing team knows my plan. I mean, you're not wrong, like, at all. When Bolvar said leave this place and never return, he really meant it. I just came home from work and I still feel like I'm there. Yeah, I thought that was actually a really good line. It was subtle and, like, people probably didn't even pick up on it at the beginning. But yeah, that was really good. Perfectly sums up my experience with Shadowlands until I quit. We here at Blizzard hear you loud and clear. I know it's only a parody, but so my blood is boiling because of how accurate it is to what they say, but how utterly devoid of truth it is. The jailer being 100 steps ahead of everyone and part of his master plan has been the key part of Sylvanas' secret plan, which is to help Kael'thas with his super secret double plan that will come to eventual fruition. Come on, everyone who's bought the 18 different books and the 15 different short stories would know that. Listen, as I said, I think that the, like, for example, I think that the jailer being, like, way smarter than everybody and actually being 100 steps ahead works. It absolutely works because it worked in Infinity War. Like, the jailer is Thanos. It's not that it can't work. It's that they did it wrong. Like, that's the truth. Like, you can show, like, Thanos is a direct fucking example that Blizzard does not need to do the jailer this way. Yeah, it's bad execution. Yeah, no screen time, no voice lines, no backstory, nothing. So yeah, there we fucking go. And Thanos was a great character. It was built up over time. But he really wasn't built up that much over time, though. Really, he wasn't. Like, you had the fine, I'll do it myself with him grabbing the Infinity Gauntlet, and you have him talking shit to Ronan. Like, that's it in Guardians of the Galaxy. That's literally the only time that you hear about Thanos at all leading up to Infinity War, and he actually has any screen time whatsoever. Before that, and even outside of that, people talk about him. Yeah, they talk about him a whole lot. But they don't actually do anything. He's in Ragnarok? No, he's not. I'm like 95% sure Thanos is not. I'm like 99% sure he wasn't in Ragnarok. Yeah, he was at the very end. The post-credit scene? Are we really going to use the post-credit scene? Come on, guys. His ship was. Yeah, it was his ship. Like, it was not actually even Thanos. It was like everybody knew he was coming. They knew, but like there was no actual personification of him. It was his fucking ship. Yeah. Oh my God. Like, I've seen all of these movies, okay? I know that. As I said, I think the jailer could be really cool. They just need to do a better job. That guy's an asshole. Man, this just really hits Blizzard's staff attitude spot on. It sure does. In the end, Sylvanas won. She freed us all from the shackles of this reality. Pre-made groups who just spam people with selling runs. Honestly, like, I think people are a little bit melodramatic about leaving WoW and never coming back. I think that a lot of us will want to try the new expansion for WoW if it seems promising. And I will definitely want to try it. I think that the reality is, like, yeah, a lot of people, like, even a lot of, like, super serious Final Fantasy players. Like, you might not think that now. Listen, I'm not thinking in the moment. I'm being realistic, okay? Like, let's go ahead and fast forward a year from now, and the trailer gets announced, it seems cool, and you're like, you know, might as well fucking try it out. Yeah, I really think so. Poll it. I don't think people know what they want. And yes, I know that's kind of an asshole thing for me to say, but I don't think people know what they want. I think the reality is that everybody is going to say, oh, we're not going to like it. We're not going to play it. Oh, we don't want that game. We don't want that game. But as I said, man, every gamer boycott is one 3-minute cinematic
away from being over. And I think that's exactly what's going to happen with WoW. That's exactly what's going to happen. Is that the moment that fucking cinematic comes out and people like to see it, etc., they're going to fucking come back and they're going to play the game, and maybe it's going to be fun. Same as you with Final Fantasy. Yeah, people will try out the game. And also, like, I don't think that it's an either or situation. Like, Final Fantasy is a game that I think that you can kind of complete and finish, and people will probably go in between the two games, which is, I think, healthy for both of them. It gives people, like, I think that I've been thinking about this a lot. And this is an opinion that I've had, and I'd actually be curious to hear what people's opinion on this is. Is that I actually think that designing content in order to be finished for an audience that's more cyclical is more healthy for a game, because if you design content that's supposed to always be relevant and always important, it leads you to designing systems like the artifact power system or these other like infinite grind Torghast like systems that you can never complete. So in a way, I think that the way that people play games where they move on and they go back and forth between games is probably more healthy for those games in terms of their design structure. Yoshi agrees with you? Yeah, Yoshi P agrees with me. Chris Wilson agrees with me. A lot of fucking developers agree with me because they know what you have to do to make people always play your game. And they know that that's unhealthy for the game itself. And that's why I think that it actually is a better idea it's like the same as Burning Crusade, right? Burning Crusade came out and people loved it. They had so much fun playing the beginning of Burning Crusade. And then they got to that apex, they reached that plateau, and they said, all right, we're done. And now they're going to move over and wait for the next patch, and they're going to do that again. You see what I'm saying? And I think that's okay. It's the same as the Shadowlands. I think Shadowlands gearing is good because you can just get the gear and you're done with it, right? The fucking Charge of Domination are dumb. But like overall, just being able to get the best gear in the game and have it and be finished and be able to do something else is a good thing. I don't like having these infinite grinds. I like the idea of being done, and that way I can focus on another class, I can play other things, I can build a different way or something like that. I like that. So I'm glad to see Final Fantasy takes that direction, and I think WoW will continue doing that as well. What about the 1 million gold legendaries? Well, that's not 1 million gold, that's $100 because you just buy WoW tokens. Don't you know that? What are you thinking?
I think there was something about a boss area that I still haven't went inside.
Hi guys, Mike here. This is my video on the new Centizen dig site, and this is aimed at levels 60 to 67. It is a mini dig site, so it only has a couple of spots. It also includes a new relic power, which I'll get into how to unlock and what it does in this video. Also, it has 3 new mysteries and 5 new researches for you to do. So if you want to fully complete this dig site, I showcase all of it in this video, so let's get right into it. Now that it's an official dig site, you can go straight there with the Archaeology Guild table, and you can teleport like directly to the dig site manager. Alternatively, you can also teleport there if you have the elite outfit. It's number 5 on there. And you can teleport in the middle of the area. A marketplace in the node in front. There is just a market stall that you can study. The second one, that to the map. There are 5 research missions which you have to study objects around Centestin 4. The first one is at the bookcase inside the Citadel. Just study that bookcase so you can go do the research mission. The second one is at the marketplace in the node in front. There is It's just a market stall that you can study for that one. The third one is where the gladiator remains are. If you go inside Carapax Arena to the non-combat area, there is a skeleton in the middle of the area you can study for a
how it was in here.
research mission. Another one that's needed to progress your mystery is southwest of the actual cathedral. To the far south, one of the buildings has a desk that you can study right here. It gives you a page.
Read.
She will not let me give them up. Jas seeks only to preserve what is left of her kind. For that, she would trade the universe. Once, I would have made the same trade. The only thing that matters to me now is my freedom. Let everything else wither.
Okay.
Page, and when you read that page, it gives you a research mission. You can then transcript that page.
Is it here? Yeah, it is.
Page and you're good to go. You need to complete this mission to get another page for one of the mysteries. So this is why this mission is important. It gives you 2 pages towards one of the mysteries. The 5th research is unlocked further into one of the mysteries, and this is the research that unlocks the extra dig site area. So I'm going to speak about the main mystery now, but all of the mysteries are very heavily focused on pages. So the Lorehound pet is really helpful here, as it increases your chance of getting pages while doing archaeology. So I'd advise using the Lorehound. If you don't have it, I'll leave a link to it in the description if you want to know more. So all you have to do is find pages at specific locations by just excavating there. You need to excavate at all of these specific locations anyway to get the items required for the collections and the mysteries and stuff like that. The only items that are 100% needed other than the pages are one of every urn. So ice, smoke, blood, and shadow. Obviously, each of these urns can be found in a specific debris within the dig site. If you hover over the minimap icons, it tells you which one gives which. The main mystery we're focusing on is the last mystery in your journal. It's called Secrets of the Inquisition. You need 9 pages for this, so it is a long one. The 4th page was one of the pages we got from our research mission. The other pages, if you hover over the question mark, it tells you where you obtained them from. So for example, page 2 is found at the Citadel debris, and page 3 is found at the Inquisitor's remains. So you need to get all of the first 4 pages before unlocking the 5th one, which is found during the mystery, and I'll explain how to get the 5th one now, once you have all of the first 4 from excavating and the research. Once you get the last of the 4 pages that you need, it will tell you that you should go speak to the site manager. So go speak to the site manager, Jimmy, about the mystery, and he'll tell you that you need something to do with each of the elements. This is where the urns come in. You're probably going to have the urns when searching for pages for the mysteries anyway, so these urns would just be a byproduct that you probably already have. After repairing all 4 of the urns, you take them to the statue inside the Citadel and interact with the statue, and it will consume your urns and progress part of the mystery. Once you've used your urns on the statue, go back to Jimmy, the site manager, and he'll tell you that it's in the marketplace that you have to go. So head over to the marketplace, go to the far north of the marketplace. In the building to the northeast, if you go up the stairs, there are drawers on the north wall. You want to open up the drawers to make it look like a smiley face. You want to open up drawer B, drawer E, drawer M, drawer T, U, W, and R. As you can see on screen, the letters are at the top if you need them, but it does look just like a smiley face. Just make it look like this and you're good to go. Then you'll get another journal page, which is page 5, so now you can progress further. After doing these drawers, it will then allow you to do the last research mission for the scaffolding behind Jimmy to get to that last part of the dig site. You want to study the scaffolding, go send your research mission off. When it comes back and you complete it, that means you can then climb through the scaffolding from then on and get to that new part. That means you've done all of your research missions after this as well, if you've done the previous 4 that I showcased as well. So as you can see here, you just bypass the scaffolding and then you can just go down to that part of the
He gave me this now. He gave me a 50 million gold mount. I literally never leave the gold saucer for the entire day. It makes sense why she'd want to have sex with this dragon. I think this is the most attractive one. This is so... Having a bigger zone like this, I do really like that a lot because it's more like what I'm used to. It's instanced. Yeah, exactly. And I understand why, right? It's a PS3 limitation. Absolutely. Okay, let me just look around here, make sure there's no etheric currents. Okay, we should be fine. I'm not gonna miss one. I'll keep an eye out, I'll look around, and it'll be fine. Someone clip it? Clip what? Use your compass? I don't need to use compass, I just use my eyes. Because it wasn't like I wasn't... It's like I finally transcended the mortal coil, and I just... but because that was some bullshit. Like, that was some bullshit. Like, I had, like... Honestly, these races are rigged, man. Like, I will... Okay, got it. This is not hard at all, guys. This is just how to play the game. I don't know how I didn't die there. Okay, it's right there. Ah! That's amazing. Asmongold... The fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Watch. Watch. Watch, here we go. See? It wasn't gonna get me there. Yep. That's how easy it is. This is how a winner wins. Okay, guys, I can explain. I can... Guys, listen, alright, nobody get mad, don't get mad. Don't get mad. Look, it's gotta be like look, I gotta go. I gotta go, guys. I gotta go. Yeah. Yes. Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all these dreary chores and, errands.
Asmund smells like somebody put expensive cologne on him 2 months ago. That's actually the best way to describe Asmund's smell.
What?
Like, he genuinely does not smell bad. I don't. Yeah, if I don't shower for 3 days, I will smell worse than Asmund if he hasn't showered in 2 months.
Exactly. It's actually true. People don't believe it, and then they meet me, and there are even people that comment while they meet me. It's like this is a normal conversation for them. They're like, wow, it's nice to meet you, man. I thought you would smell like shit and be disgusting, and you are, but not as much as how much I thought. And I'm like, wow, thanks a lot, man. I really appreciate that.
That's horrible.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I do it again. I do it again. Field of Dreams. All right, let's go. I'm not sending him to KFC. I'm doing one more. I'm doing one more. That's it. I'm doing one more. That's it. He's not going to KFC, bro. I think I just messed up my camera. Give me 1 second. Now I've got to restart it because I'm such a fucking idiot. See, this is what happens. This is totally not my fault, guys, okay? This is not my fault at all. Let me go ahead and make sure that I can open this up again.
Why is it synced? Why does it look like it's synced? It actually looks...
Wait, what? What do you mean? No, I've got it. I'm gonna be able to fix it. It'll be okay. Look, let me show you guys, all right? Actually, you know what? Why don't I just do this? All right, so this is my character right here. This is what I've got going on. I look good. Yo, I look real good. Man, y'all not even looking at me. I look so good.
Asmongold is still fucking digging around. Time is ticking. That motherfucker is still only at Heaven's Word, if I'm not wrong. Still looking at cat girls, still spending time in Golden Saucer, 6 hours a day grooming his chocobo, for fuck's sake, man. Time's ticking, man. When the fuck are you gonna do Ultimate? Holy shit.
I'm gonna be honest. I cannot afford to lose. I cannot afford to lose 10,000. I have to go with this one. Come on, give me the 10,000. Bro, today, guys, man, dude. Look, I'm gonna go in here. All right. So I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna hit 1, 2, 3, and I'm gonna get big money, and I'm gonna make all my money back, and everything is gonna be different. Here we go. Watch this. 1, 2, 3. Woo! Yes, dude! Whenever you work hard, you get paid. And you know what? I just got fucking paid. Let's go to the next one. I'm gonna get 10,000, man. Sorry, 10,000 more. 20,000 total. Let's go. It even played the winning cinematic, or winning little soundtrack. All right. Cock ass. 789, 789. 958? That's the one number that's bad. Look at it. I bracketed in the one bad number. Like, I hope you guys know that if I win the jackpot 3 times, that enables the gold saucer stream, that I literally never leave the gold saucer for the entire day. So this guy gave me a mount. Look at this mount that I got. Let me go ahead and show you. Look at this. He gave me this mount. He gave me a 50 million gold mount. Look at this. Apparently Rich has this too. I didn't know that. It's pretty fucking nice. Yeah, so yeah, I got the 50. He just randomly went and traded it to me. I didn't know the guy or anything. He just fucking goes and trades this shit to me. Like, apparently he's got, like, you know, billions of gold, and he just gave it to me. It didn't even matter to him. I'm feeling pretty good about it, man. I'm feeling pretty fucking good. Streamer Benny's? Yeah, exactly. Show the mount music? Okay, sure. Let me do that. Mount music.
Dude, imagine if you could just like, this is what I would imagine like the game, dude. Imagine if you could just like sail out to those islands or just fly out to those fucking islands and there'd be like rare fates or some shit on there. That'd be so cool, dude. Oh my god. It's literally raining money, man. See, it doesn't even want to let me queue in because it knows I'm going to win. That's what's gonna happen. Press 1. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? Look at this. Oh my god. Wow. Dude, I feel like whenever I'm riding this, I feel like I'm Xerxes. You know, that's actually the main way that I feel about this. I think I go right there. I go right down to the bottom. You guys see what I'm saying? So I go right down to the bottom. I go whoop, 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 whoop. I have to hit a big dub. Like, I've actually... Dude, these tickets have been rigged. Like, I actually think that they're rigged against me or something like that. Yeah, it's just crazy. Watch, I'm gonna get big money right here. Big money. That's the lowest one I can get. I got the lowest. I only. Why is this happening to me, guys?
Uninstall WoW. This is a game made for anyone who's playing. Look at you, idiot. Look at you idiot. Why are you playing this?
It's muted. It was unmuted for a second, Peckies, and now it's muted again.
It's because you're. You fucking idiot! You dumb fucks! Why are you playing this fucking shit? You fucking morons running around like ants in Bobby Kotick's maze!
Look at his face!
What?
Like ants in Bobby Kotick's maze?
Yeah. I mean, I think it's pretty accurate.
What the hell is wrong with you anymore? You haven't even put microtransactions in classic when you said you wouldn't. The pre-made groups are spammed with people sending
You could tell that this is not real because if you had this many people actually performing actions in the same place, the server would crash. Yeah, you'd be lagged out. You wouldn't be able to record this. And there also aren't that many Alliance players in the game. Lost Ark is going to be good? Yeah, I messaged, as I said, I messaged somebody from Amazon about Lost Ark. I said, bruh, so what up with the beta? He says, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? We literally just brought out New World and you're already asking for another game? And I'm like, okay, it's fine. And so we're going to have to wait a little bit longer until Lost Ark comes out.
This senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
The dragon is pretty badass. I can see why she'd want to fuck him. I'm just saying. I mean, he's got like the feathered wings. He's got like 4 horns. Most dragons only have 2 horns. I mean, this dragon is he's a cut above the rest. Let's be honest, okay? Yeah, I'm just saying. There she is, dude.
That reminds me. I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself.
All right, let's see it. What? Wait, why is he freaking out? Oh. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I mean, what do you think this is, Blizzard? Let me do some math, okay? 1 plus 1 equals 2. 1 plus 2 equals 2. 1 plus 9 equals 2. 5 plus 5 equals 6. 5 plus 9 equals 6. You understand? It's a meme which is very relevant.
This is going right up on the fridge. Really? The fridge?
It's like we have a little Michelangelo in the house.
Okay, see you guys later.
Oh, come on.
I almost lost it when you said to put it in the fridge.
I know. I mean, what the hell is it supposed to be? A pelican or a school bus?
Looks like Muhammad Ali drew this.
What a dumbass. Hey, let's spit on it.
Oh my god, this is spit on. Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh my god.
Lord Orshaphon.
No way. I did not learn his name to have him die.
I swore an oath to protect her. That's what we Dark Knights do. You think that will give you strength enough to protect her? Duty and honor? I'll tell you what you need, Kupo. What do we need? I cannot believe this is the Dark Knight quest line. This is the Dark Knight quest line? Are you kidding me? Do I really have to read the text on his nipples? Like, oh god, why do y'all make me? God, dude. I can't. God, it's so like it's not worth it. There's no way this is worth it, man. There's no fucking way. Here, let me take it to 25. Oh god, y'all were just fucking with me here. Wait, it's literally one frame. I can't do that. Why are they? Okay, all right. It's worth it? No, it's fucking not. Yeah, you're right. It's 2 frames. I swear to God, this better be worth it. This makes me so uncomfortable, man. Like, what are y'all making me do this for? What? I just noticed this. Wait, look at this. What the fuck is this? Official subreddit of the Asmongold Chocobo Farming and Ranching Corporation. All of our chocobos are organic, free-range, grass-fed, wild-caught that have been inbred in lightless factory farms for countless generations. Come and visit our farm. No journalists allowed. Thank you. Where you watch us proudly and passionately feed and breed with our chocobos. Listen, I never saw this. Oh my fucking god. Inbred chocobos. 972 rejected chocobos. Okay, great. Yeah, we're doing our best, okay, guys? As I said, I think that, like, all things considered, it makes sense why she'd want to have sex with this dragon. I think this is the most attractive one. Like, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. Like, I mean, really, it's the same guy. The chin, dude, everything about it, oh my god. Diablo 4 game director Louis Barriga, Blizzard lead game designer Jesse McCree, and World of Warcraft designer Jonathan LaCraft let go from the company. Here's one thing I want to say, that I hope they don't change McCree's name in Overwatch. Like, that, in my opinion, would just be stupid. Yeah, I did hear about, like, some of the Overwatch casters, like, trying to, like, not say McCree's name, which is just, like, it's just so, like, trying to not say his name. Like, it sounds like middle school, man. Like, it's like, oh, we can't say his name. Like, what happens? Do you say his name 3 times and he comes back? Like, what is this, fucking Voldemort or Beetlejuice? Like, what is this? Like, stop. Stop being weird. Come on. 30 seconds! 30 seconds! No, you piece of shit! Oh my god! I just cannot wrap my head around it, man. I lose. I'm losing and I'm getting my ass beat every day, man. How I get my ass beat every day? Like, this is an everyday ass beating. Like, what the fuck, man? This guy says, not sure, Asmon, if you remember me or not, but we met at BlizzCon. You, Hodded, and Jari took a picture at the Hilton Bar together. You were a mod for Hodded, weren't you? Shorter guy with glasses? Yes. 4 years ago. I remember you. You spoke on After Hours? I believe that, yeah, I think I remember that too. Thank you very much for helping me out, man. Thank you, dude. And whenever a Blizzard employee gives their stamp of approval to a comment that vilifies me as a person, it enables that behavior. And it's not your personal account when you're verified because you work at Blizzard. It is absolutely disgusting. And the entitlement that people think that they can say that negative shit about me and I have to sit there and take it. suck a fucking dick.
Oh,
Yeah, that was
wait,
very
I have
cool.
a joke. I have
Okay.
a joke. I prepared. Okay, why do Asmongold's pants always fall off? Because the buttons keep popping off.
Oh my god. Oh my. All right. Yeah, thanks a lot for watching, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. Somebody also said in chat, do you think people that smoke cigarettes are stupid too? Yes. I do. Even dumber than a lot of the other ones. I don't want my mom to hear this unless she's watching the stream. My mom has smoked cigarettes every day for my whole life. It breaks my heart to watch her barely be able to walk across the room. Don't smoke cigarettes. Don't. It's not good. It's not good for you. Just don't do it. And it's not good. It's stupid to do. And I also want to say that McConnell, people mentioned McConnell. McConnell has been a bitch. I'm not gonna mince words. I want to find the clip where McConnell goes and he complains about me not playing other games. Okay, how it started, how it's going. Crazy what 10 months difference is made.
They have online D&D?
Yeah.
Wait, really? Wait, he said this?
McConnell?
No way.
I mean it when I say I think Arcade.
Dude, this was like a long time ago. And then we ended up playing it together. I didn't even know that.
It was like busy as hell schedule-wise, but I think it'd be great if you and Asmon got together and made a full D&D group and played.
I'll just tell you right now, he's not gonna do it.
Why not?
He doesn't do anything. He literally doesn't fucking do anything I suggest ever. He just plays WoW every day, all day. That's all he ever fucking does. He doesn't step out of his goddamn box ever. No matter how much fun other people are having.
It works on his stream, loves it.
Yeah,
It works.
Couldn't play.
Well, it's online.
I was so sad. I was like, fuck, dude. I was like, fuck, dude. The reason why McCool abandoned us. It is what it is. VR chat. Yeah, I do feel like a lot of people are having fun and doing other things without me. Yeah, they sure were. It does kind of suck. I don't know. They sure were. Okay, we didn't have to add that one.
Massive fucking damage.
Yeah, we didn't have to add that one.
Yes, dude.
We destroyed that fucking boss. That was so badass.
Right now. Yes.
I did the same thing.
Get out of here, fucking suck my dick.
I did the same thing.
Yes. Take it on.
Oh, I'm dead. Well, how'd that happen? That's gotta be a bug.
Come on. 1%.
That one was easy.
You got it. Yes.
Dude, I hated this boss. It took so long.
Come on. Yes.
That's such a good video, man. Holy shit. That was so good. Wow, thank you. I love this. McConnell, we're waiting. We're waiting for you to come play the game. He's secretly Dude, if McConnell was secretly Dominic, that would be like the highlight of my entire streaming career. Like, if that actually happened, that would be so imagine, that would be nuts, man. Here's a character, Jesus Christ. Is this right? Is this accurate, gentlemen? What do you think? Do I look like this this individual here on the screen? Yes, I do. Okay, that's great. Yeah, thank you guys so much for that. I really appreciate it. So good, what the fuck. listen, I like that they were, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, they were generous with my hair. Because usually whenever I see a picture like this, you know, I'm bald or I've got like literally 5 hairs. You can see like it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and there's like 1 at the back. It's like 5, right? And like that's about it. So you know what? I'll let this one go. Asmongold Chocobo. Oh, come on. Come on, he's a good boy. Come on. Come on, he a good boy. What are y'all saying this shit for? What are y'all trying to be mean to him for, man? 15 generations later. Oh, it's so fucked up. He looks ready, but he's so fast. Bro, this guy's gonna have a 500 out of 500 on speed, okay? Let's see here. This is important. God damn! Are you kidding me? It's real? Yeah, I bet it is. And the thing is about it, like, I want you to go ahead and, I want to go ahead and talk about the idea that, like, imagine if this was Blizzard. Imagine how upset they would be. And I want to compare this to the fact that Blizzard recently changed the whistle noise that they do in Burning Crusade to make it less catcalling. You know what? It's just, it's like this is what they think people need to have, right? This is the solutions that they are willing to impart upon us, the unwashed masses. My wife and I watch his YouTube videos on a regular now. I'm glad knee-jerk reactions like mine didn't turn him away. My wife asked for big dick damage in bed once. Maybe she shouldn't watch so often. Okay, alright. Dark Knight, Asmongold bald. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Look at that.
That's really fucking good.
That looks badass. I agree, man. I definitely do. That looks fucking amazing, man. I love this. My nose is a little bit too wide, but you know, it's just a very small thing. Overall, I think this looks fucking amazing. So whoever did this is a god. Like y'all really went wild with this one. Man, this is some fucked up shit. Like this. Look, what's this, man? Well, he's a good boy. He's doing his best. What, go up? Yeah, I seen it. All right. Yeah, I seen this one. All right. Yeah, they're very, very fucking true. The 5-head writing team. I have to give the writing team some credit here. The jailer gets all the sigils, and half the player base disappears. Damn. That really is fucking sad. Yeah, they actually added Thanos into the game, and he was even more effective, man. It's a meme which is very relevant.
This is going right up on the fridge. Really? The fridge?
It's like we have a little Michelangelo in the house.
Okay, see you guys later.
Oh, come on.
I almost lost it when you said to put it in the fridge.
I know. What the hell is it supposed to be? A pelican or a school bus?
Looks like Muhammad Ali drew this.
What a dumbass. Hey, let's spit on it.
Oh my god, this is spit on. Oh my god, that's crazy. Watch out for those Wyvernos. Wait, why is he Mexican? It's the way they O's. Oh, Wyvernos. Oh god, oh no, I don't know if I can say it anymore. Wyvernos. What's this here? Sigma male. What is this Sigma male?
Bald man in his community deleted my account. Well, you know what? You deleted your own account, bitch. You running around behind me with a big old fucking mouth like an obnoxious little bitch. And then you get upset that you get treated like one. You live like a bitch.
You're gonna die like a bitch.
You're gonna die like a bitch.
Yeah. Just a fucking dude. I remember, bro. It's not about hover. Thing is, I don't put my hands. Like, how do you think I keep my hands clean? I don't touch things I don't need to, right? Like, I just don't touch things. Yeah, I don't. Like, I feel like that's not even really weird at all. Like, I never do. I do that with people too. I hardly ever actually like put my hands on a person. It's just like, what if their shirt's dirty? What if they're dirty? Like, I want to touch. What if they're sweaty? I don't want to touch that. You know, like my hands are always very, very clean, and they stay that way. Now, I'm not saying Izzy or Fandy are dirty, right? I'm not saying that at all. But all I'm saying is that it's a habit. Or like Gordon Ramsay and Blizzard hate.
I guess I froze. I mean,
You froze.
what else do you want me to say?
You haven't even fucking defrosted. You think it's funny? All those fucking customers? Do me a favour.
Yeah.
Fuck off. Did it hurt?
No, shut
Fucking sue me. Hey, and look at me. Hey, because the response is fucking shocking. No one gives a damn. Oh, what the fuck is that? Look at the state of that. Hey, get fucked, will you? Come on, guys. Let's draw the line somewhere, shall we? Have a little bit more self-esteem, will you?
Jesus, dude. Okay, yeah, it's about fucking right. And can you explain your dragon tweet? Sure, yeah, why not? So I made this tweet. It says, far enough into Heaven's Word MSQ now that I feel like I kind of want to have sex with a dragon. Yeah, I didn't write that. That was somebody else. Somebody else got on my account and wrote that. This is really good. Wow, that's actually really, holy fuck. Hair detail, yeah, this is so good, man. What I like about this, like, I mean, my character kind of looks like me, but like, I mean, not really, you know? And so, this kind of looks more like I do, and it's like that mix between the two. I think that's so cool, man. Far enough in Evan's word, okay. Alright, yeah, we'll move on. Every hate comment Asmon makes towards Tataru is fuel for her world domination and eternal power. Yeah, that's not gonna happen because Tataru is a Lalafell and she's useless. She couldn't even defeat a caterpillar. Like, she got overwhelmed by 2 caterpillars, and I had to save her, okay? Because her baby cat ran away from her. So, yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. I feel like we'll be completely fucking fine. Asmon's reaction to losing his free W in races. God, come on. Okay, yeah, very fucking funny, okay? I'm not a cat boy. Shut the fuck up, okay? Are people mass quitting the game because it's truly that bad? No. It must be the bald one and other toxic YouTubers. Yeah. Yeah, that's about right, man. That's just about fucking right. Society of McConnell played Final Fantasy XIV. This is very, very true. See, it would just be this easy, but he's keeping us away from this utopia. He's keeping us away from this euphoria because of how selfish he is. Dude has a singular taste in MMOs. DPS Paladin. He doesn't want anything else. If he was stubborn enough to play Ret Paladin in the Classic, he's stubborn enough to never give Final Fantasy XIV a chance. Let him be. It's his loss, not ours. He can play whatever he wants. Yeah, I wish that McConnell would play the game. I think it would be so fucking fun if McConnell would come and do the raids with me in Final Fantasy. I would love that. But you know what? He's being a bitch. And hopefully one day he will not do that. I should probably just talk to him off stream and try to get him to try the game, okay? Like, dude, imagine like me and McConnell getting ultimates together. That would be lit. I'm really enjoying Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah. I think there's a lot of people that enjoy it for this reason. And I think that there's more people than you would maybe like to admit that enjoy it for exactly this reason. 100%. Asmon in his Dark Knight armor with the Spurgs ready for Stormbald in 2022. Okay. Alright, very fucking funny. What is this here? Wow. That's really, really good. Holy shit. That's insanely good. I love this. God damn. Sea Lion, it's always Sea Lion. Yeah, everybody loves Sea Lion, okay? Absolutely. Okay, let's see here. Cat is actually a slur. Cat girl, I would appreciate you not refer to me as such. I'm a proud member of a race of felines known as the Mitoki. Man, she a cat girl. What the fuck do you mean? That's a cat girl because she a girl and she a cat. Like, what do you mean, dude? Mitoki, I don't know how to fucking say it, dude. Who knows? I have no idea. Level 2 cat girl appreciation thread. Source Chinese cosplayer. Okay, dude. All right, let's go back down here. The C word? Yeah, sure. Hey, Asmon, loving the Final Fantasy streams. Keep it up, please. Something I've been working on for the last few days. What the fuck? God damn. Wait, what's in my face? Bro, I look like I'm about to be a werewolf. I look like the kind of guy that like train wrecks would be attracted to. You know what I mean? Like, what is this? Like, it's like half werewolf, half man. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the first fucking thing I think of, dude. Yeah, I think it's funny, though. It definitely is. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. This is great. Asmund, before playing Final Fantasy XIV. Listen, I've said this before. Okay. All right, so this is... All right, we gotta talk about this real quick, okay? I have no problem with furries, but it's also kind of fucking funny that they like dressing up in the outfits and having sex with each other in the outfits, because it's fucking ridiculous. Okay, so you can do it. You can do whatever you want. I think it's funny. However, it's kind of fucking ridiculous. Kink shamer? It's not shaming. It's fucking common sense. Okay? It's fucking weird. Okay? That's all I'm trying to say. You're just jealous. Yeah, it's fucking weird. Yes, it's fucking weird. Okay? And it's okay to be fucking weird, but don't go out there and act fucking weird and then say, no, I'm not being weird. This is normal. It's not normal. Not furring? Yeah, this is true, actually. No, it's not. No, it's not. Okay, so let's talk about this. Yashlada is not a furry. Okay, number one, she's not a furry. Draenei, I think you should switch these two. The hooves? Yeah, but nobody is attracted to Draenei because of the hooves. They're attracted to Draenei because of the boobs. Let's think about this, okay? Let me just go ahead and we're gonna do a pie graph, okay? Personalities over here. So, this is basically it. I feel like this is pretty much fucking science. Like, I've played the game for a long time, and I think this is about where we're at. What about the dick? That's not part of canon, okay? That's your head canon. Chill out. This is where we're at, okay? This is where we're at right here. Yeah, so we're right there. She set out and she did exactly what she should. This world is a prison and I will set us free. Endwalker. Yeah, this is, it's unfortunately too true. And I do see this a lot. And I want to make sure one thing is clear, right? I don't want people to think that I quit the game. I still love the game. I just feel like the game has been, the game's being sabotaged almost. Like sometimes it genuinely does feel that way. It feels like I've actually been fucking sabotaged. It's just fucking sad. That's all there is to it. I'm posting it since my graphics card or screen died and I can no longer work on it. Damn, dude. See, I like this. I really do. I cannot wait until I actually get the solid like black and red Dark Knight armor. I think that shit is going to look so fucking good, man. It is going to look amazing. So I'm so excited for that. I do really like this this wing here. I think this chest piece is so fucking badass. I love this. So yeah, whoever made this is a literal god. Zacho, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. I'm in my leveling roulette yesterday, and oh no, come on, that's so terrible. Thanks for the company. Bitch, you better not die. You better not die. Like, yeah, you better not die. I didn't keep these subs, man. Like, yeah, you better not. Get better soon, okay? Thanks for watching, man. There are only two types of players. Let me create the coolest looking version of myself so that I can be fully immersed in this fantasy world. Let me create the character that I would want to fuck the most. You know what the funny thing about this is? I have no problem that people that want to make characters that they want to have sex with. But you know what really grinds my fucking gears? Is whenever they say, oh, I just made her because I like the animations better. It's, I don't want to look at a dude's ass all day. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Like, you want to have sex with your character. That's why you took the boob slider to 10. Shut up. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to see it. I'm not about it. Wind up Asmongold? What is this here? Unique, untradeable, wind up Asmongold. Always go big dick. Use item to acquire the wind up Asmongold minion. Okay. Yeah, very fucking funny. Yeah, he runs on Dr. Pepper and Cheetos. Yeah, thank you so much. Chocobos are based on real, though extinct animal, meet the Gastrotornis. So I've actually been working, I want to show you guys, this is peak performance right here. This is our goal with my Chocobo. And this right here, this is what I would like to, and I'd like to introduce you to you guys. His name is not Bold 7, okay? His name is actually Ultima Bold. And whenever I get Ultima Bold, he's going to have all stars in everything. And I'm planning on doing that very soon. Yes, Ultima Bold. And it's going to take a while for me to get there. For those completely new to Final Fantasy. See, like, I didn't even remember. So, like, I didn't play Final Fantasy from back in the day. But it's so fucking weird. Because do you remember all those, like, old fucking Newgrounds sprite videos? That you would have, like, the old Final Fantasy models and everything like that? Like this one right here. This is the one I fucking remember. Is this one right here. Like, all of those. And I would watch those all the fucking time. And I didn't really put it together that that was a black mage. I don't know why. I just never really did. Until I see this right here. This is so fucking cool to me. Because if you look at this right here, right? The way that they've... Oh my god. The way that they have kind of improved this over the years... That, in my opinion, is fucking amazing. I love this. I think that it's awesome. It is so fucking cool to me. And just to see how they have, like, they take something that was literally designed 30 years ago, and they still have a remnant and a callback to the original fucking design. I love that. I think that's amazing. That's the way I feel about it. And it's the same thing, like, I mean, Warcraft has this too, right? Where you see, like, some of the old Stormwind Guards and, you know, the Orc Warriors, and you can go back and they have, like, the same type of design that, like, Warcraft 1 does. I think that's so cool whenever you take things full circle like that. Yeah, I think it's amazing, man. A visual heritage for Dragoon. See, what's so... Man, you know what's really fucking sad for me? Is that, you know, the one that I remember? Is this one. I remember the oldest one. It makes me feel like such a fucking boomer. Because it's like, oh, I don't remember this one. I don't remember this one here. I didn't really play this. Didn't play that. Didn't play this. Like, yeah, I don't know what any of these are, right? But, like, the original fucking image, it's like, oh, yeah, I remember that. I played that back whenever I was a kid, you know? And it's just so funny for me to see that. The twins get tired of taking everyone's shit. Alpha Swole and Allegains. Oh, my god. Oh, come on, dude. The Chonkers? Yeah, listen, this is what happens whenever they went to college, I guess. This one goes out to my fellow WoW refugees in Eresia. A final send-off. What's this here? Damn. Dude, these guys are so good. Like, the Bard bands are just, like, in my opinion, one of the coolest things about Final Fantasy. Damn, that's so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's good. Yeah, it is. I like that a lot, man. Like, whoever fucking did that, aw, he's crying? That's so sad. Fuck. Damn. This is a good one. It's so romantic, you know, like, it's so romantic and calming and nice. I love this. What a great piece of artwork here, gentlemen. Like, this is just so well designed, so well done. I mean, this is just amazing, guys. Shippers on the case? Yeah, well, I'm fine with shipping as long as it's not with a real person, okay? That's the issue that I have. So yeah, this is great. What an amazing, great picture. He absolutely, positively, unquestionably, irrefutably has to see this art. It's too good to go unnoticed. Very true, man. Do men even have feelings? I can't believe he didn't cry during the Titanic. Do men even have feelings? Yeah, exactly. Fucking exactly. Like, I'll be honest, I don't really remember the last time that I've ever cried at a movie. Because I'm like, well, this isn't real. Yeah, it's not happening. You know what I mean? Like, it's not... Gladiator? No, not Gladiator. No, I just, like, yeah, because it's not real. Like, it's cool, but, like, it's not really real. Anyway, ever since Asmon cleared the vault, the Black Chocobo mount hits different now. Pure breed Ishgardian Black Chocobo, trained from birth from House Vortex Knight. Sir Hirsch... Oh, wow. And presented to you as a gesture of genuine friendship. The bird is slightly more muscular than you expected and exhibits a strange habit of squatting whenever left to itself. Damn, man. Okay. Look, this is not he's a good boy, and he's only gonna have 2 flippers and 1 wheel. All right, he's not gonna have another chocobo, growing out of his tail. That's not what's happening. Okay, guys, I don't know where that came from. This is completely fucking ridiculous. All right, it's human feet. Yeah, that's a little bit fucking weird. After seeing Asmon clear the vault, I'm reminded of this crazy good artwork of the good times and now it's 4 times. Oh shit, man. Damn, that's actually, dude, that's fucked up. Bro, that's actually fucked up. Damn. Count Dripula? Yeah, I feel bad for the dad, you know? Like, damn. Really, really nice picture. I like it a lot. Blizzard devs now. I fear no man, but that thing scares me. Yeah, of course. It's always me. A smile better suits a hero. Oh, man. I was pretty, like, the thing is, like, I learned how to pronounce his name, and then he fucking died. And then I learned how to pronounce her name, and then she fucking died. Like, from now on, I don't want to learn how to pronounce anybody's name that I like. Because if I do that, they're gonna fucking die. It's just the way it goes. If you want to be a mentor, this is what you should expect. Aww.
Are you with me?
Look how much of a scuffed version of Lord of the Rings this is. Like, imagine watching this movie and taking it seriously. Like, I mean, really, look at it, man. It's very clearly, like, it's so cringe. Wow. Leading everybody into battle, doing what you need to do, telling everybody what you need to, I think it's Chronicles of Narnia, I'm pretty sure. Not 100%, but I think that's what it is. Oh, wow. Oh, no. They're going to war. Fighting against all the Minotaurs. I'm waiting for it, dude. Yeah, it's about right. Oh, the chain. Damn, they fast. God, dude. This is just... That part, this actually does look kind of cool. Reality. Look at that guy! Oh no! Oh my god! I've seen this video before, it's so good. Wow. Jesus. I'll have to be honest, like, this part is just... Bro, look at this guy. Look at, dude, look at the bounce, man. He's got rubber bones. Look at him. Boom. God damn. This video probably happened like 5 years ago, and he's probably still going to what's the, not a cartographer, a fucking chiropractor for that one day, you know? Like, he's still probably going to a chiropractor, and they're like, so what happened? Like, okay, so there's this video, right? And yeah, he's going to therapy for this, still. And I find it kind of funny, okay? I really do. I find it kind of funny, and I find it kind of sad that there are people now in the Final Fantasy community because a new mount was added to the Final Fantasy store, and a lot of people were not happy about this. They were mad, very, very mad, and it was a mad Final Fantasy world. Let me go over here and see if I can find it, okay? And the thing, what's funny to me about this is it's one of those cases where all of these people that are these like huge Final Fantasy fans, etc., it's finally your opportunity to be like, see, how's it feel now? Yeah, how's it feel now, huh? Yeah, you don't like it, do you? That's what we've been having to deal with for years. And so anyway, the whales will buy anything? Oh yeah, sure, it's the same thing with WoW. I mean, the thing is with WoW is that you have these people, right? And you know what they are. And these are the individuals. They're not like Rich, because Rich can afford it, okay? So it's fine. But these are the individuals that work a customer support job at the AT&T call center, and they make $16 an hour, or they make, probably more realistically, I did an application there, they make probably $12 an hour, okay? And these are the same people that do this. And whenever they come home and they have, you know, every single what are those things called? Funko Pops. They have an entire wall of Funko Pops. Their favorite animal in Star Wars is those little porg things, and they have, it's, you know, 5 different plushies of them as well that they have on their bed with their girlfriend or boyfriend that does the exact same shit that they do. And the moment that any sort of commercial enterprise gives them the opportunity to spend more of their hard-earned money, their eyes pop out of their fucking head like they're a pug that's 5 seconds from a heart attack. And these people go fucking ballistic. They love it. And they're like, and you see them in the comments. They're like, consume. Yes, they're consuming. And you'll see them and they're like, oh, I don't really have the money for this, but hopefully Uncle Joe's gonna send me another stimmy. I'm gonna buy it anyway. I have to do it. I have to buy it. And you see them, and like their characters are their profile pictures and everything like that. That's what they do. And I've seen so many people like this. I really have. And it's really sad to see, to be honest. But that's the target audience for stuff like this. You have to understand. It's not for you and me. These are for the fans that will just buy anything, right? And it's funny for me to read the exact same comments on this thing here that I have to read in every single one of the WoW things, because it's the same exact thing. Yeah, listen, all I'm saying is that random people are upset because it's a raid boss mount in a shop. The shop usually has random mounts. So why are people mad about this then? So it's a raid boss mount, is that right? Why would that matter if it was a raid boss mount? Is it a mount of a raid boss, or is it a mount that would drop from a raid boss that's now also being available in the store? It's a mount of a raid boss. Okay, it's a mount of a raid boss, and people are pissed off because now it's on the store instead of actually being a reward. So I'll read out some of the comments here, and we'll look at what people have to say, all right? Instead of it adding unique mounts to the cash shop, why not add them as in-game achievements instead? Because they add a lot of in-game unique mounts and cash shop item money goes back into the game, so yeah. Here's the reality, is like, yes, while cash shop money does go back into the game would not die if it did not have cash shop money. I think this is the same thing with WoW, or same thing with a lot of these other games. It's a matter of like, how much money are you going to make? And the reality is, like, whenever you're a company, they're only going to invest so much money into that kind of stuff. Ultimately, among other things, is what led WoW to its decline. If you defend a practice by saying it's for the sake of the game, don't forget that you pay for the game, the expansion, and a monthly fee to play it. There's no excuse for a cash shop on top of that. They put unique mounts on the Mog Station purchase for a few years. This isn't a new thing. They put unique mounts, glams, and housing items on Mog Station for those who think it's worth it. If you don't like it, don't buy it. While refugees, just chill for a second. The big difference is, unlike Blizzard, they don't just pocket the money, but reinvest it into the game with server upgrades and extensions, etc. So this is kind of, this is the truth, right? Is that WoW players were okay with store mounts. Whenever I first thought that store mounts were a bad thing, I got a huge amount of pushback on it. I got so many fucking people that got mad at me and were pissed off at me for what I was saying about store mounts. They were like, oh, who cares? It's just a mount. Why does it matter to you? You're just a loser who can't afford it. And this was like back in 2009, 2010, 2011, right? Whenever the first mounts came out. Because at that time, the game was still in a good place. That time, the game was still decent. And I think that really, whenever people got pissed off about store mounts, it's whenever the game started to suck. Because you can get fucked in the ass, but at least use lube. And that's what it was. And they were, and the game used to be really good. The game was awesome. And because it was so good, because the game was so enjoyable, people were able to look past all of that garbage. They didn't really care about, oh, well, you know, like it's another store mount. Yeah, that's fine, but we're getting a bunch of other content in the game. The game's fun to play. I'm playing the game all day with my friends. It's whatever. So this is the way that the Final Fantasy community feels about it now. And I think that the more time that, like, if there's ever a point in Final Fantasy where the content stops coming out as quickly as maybe these people would want it to, that's whenever you're really going to start seeing that frustration come out, in my opinion, right? You accuse Blizzard of managed decline, though. I mean, accuse is kind of a hard word, but yeah, I would say so. I think that, you know, if you look at the definition of managed decline and you look at the way that WoW's been handled, I would say that, yeah, it seems like it's in a managed decline. Yeah, that I would pretty much say that, absolutely. Fuck off with your cash shop, Blizzard. You make all the cool mounts paid mounts on purpose. We already paid for the mount in our sub. Wow, only $30, Mom? Can I please buy your credit card? Listen, here's the truth. And yeah, this has 470 comments. It's like it's a Destiny thread or something. Well, look at this. So, I think that it's easier to tolerate cash shops whenever the game's not a steamy pile of shit. That's true. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying too. True and real. I'd say also take store mounts and cosmetics all day over a WoW token. I think that's very true and also real. Yeah, I mean, store mounts suck. They suck in every game. Nobody wants them. I think that it's just a unfortunate reality of gaming, but I think that one thing that takes the sting off is if the game is actually fun to play, which is why people are so mad about the ones in WoW. So that's what it comes down to. But yeah, they suck in Final Fantasy too. Can you spot the difference? Damn, Pyromancer fucking... Yo, he cleaned his shit up. God damn. Now, here's one thing I've got to say. I'm not doing this. I'm not changing up all my stuff. I have had so many great memories. I have had so many good times in World of Warcraft. And there is not a chance that I'm going to let anybody take that away from me. I love World of Warcraft. I'm excited to play it again. I want to go back and do Chains of Domination. I think it'll be very enjoyable for me. However, there are other things that I want to do right now that I'm just focusing on instead. I don't want to feel like I have to do anything. I think that the biggest focus and the biggest thing with WoW, and this is something that I felt many times, is that the game forces people to do things. It makes people think, I have to do X. I have to do Y. I need to do this. I need to do that. And because of that, I think that it creates this really toxic relationship that, like, the player has with the game. And in the process of creating that toxic relationship, it does it, let me see, 9.1's worse than garbage? I don't know about that. Yeah, it's like FOMO. Basically, like, WoW has so much FOMO that's in the game now. But yeah, either way, all I'm really trying to say here is that I have no intention of getting rid of all of my WoW stuff. I look forward to playing WoW again. I love WoW. I will always love WoW. And even if WoW turns to shit, they cannot take the good memories and good experiences that I have away from me, no matter how hard they fucking try. So just keep that in mind. I wanted to look at this, okay? And I wanted to see what the most popular games of 2004, 2020 are. Because I'm actually really kind of curious about this. Wait, Final Fantasy in 2004? Look at that! Oh, dude, I remember I played Doom 3. Dude, I love Doom 3. GTA San Andreas, I remember LoL had that one. And then Warcraft, dude, look at World of Warcraft. Holy shit. Absolutely fucking massive. Guild Wars got super popular. Dude, so WoW was like the dominant game, man. I didn't even realize that. I knew it was like huge for games, but I didn't know that it was huge for like all like games, period. I thought that there were like console games that were still bigger. NFS Moana, never played that. Battlefield 2. I remember, I think that was a good game. Dude, Oblivion, man. Oh, dude, I popped off on Oblivion. Oh my god, I love that. Dude, WoW is just like... Bro, WoW was like a cultural force. That's incredible. Oh my god. Dude, and like, look at that. 6 million people playing it. Those are the good days, dude. Yeah, dude, those were the fucking good days. Oh man. Hey, dude, Halo 3, man. Halo fucking 3. Dude, Halo 3 was the fucking game, man. I loved it. Even I swapped over. I stopped playing WoW for a while to play Halo 3 back whenever it came out. Super Smash Bros. Oh, that was like Brawl, wasn't it? Yeah, Brawl wasn't that good. Dude, look at that. GTA 4 was super popular. Holy shit. And look at WoW. WoW is still at 13 million, dude. Look how many people are playing the fucking game. That's crazy. Oh my god. Holy fuck, dude. And both of the GTA... Dude, I never realized, like, how popular GTA was. I wonder how popular, I wonder how popular Diablo 3 got. Because I bet Diablo 3 might have gotten more popular than WoW did. It was, like, super insanely popular whenever it came out. Let's see, FIFA 10. Jesus. FIFA. Oh my god, drives me crazy. Guitar Hero. Mass Effect. I wasn't really that big of a fan of Mass Effect, to be honest. Didn't really care about it. Final Fantasy again. It's funny whenever Final Fantasy comes out, whenever the new one comes out, that it's always popular. Red Dead Redemption. StarCraft 2. Dude, StarCraft 2 was so fucking big. Halo Reach. Oh my god. God, dude, Black Ops was that big? I don't remember it even being that great. And then here we go. Here it is. Oh god. Oh no. 2010. This is the year that all the Minecrafters were born. Literally. And here they are. Just taking over, man. I feel like a fucking boomer. Oh my god, the WoW, dude, it was Minecraft, man. And I remember Minecraft was like, it stopped being popular for a while, and then I feel like it got way more popular. Battlefield 3? Oh, Skyrim, dude. So WoW went downhill at about Cataclysm. Like, that's whenever I guess people really stopped like having interest in it in terms of searches. The same time that that the subs started going down. I guess that makes sense, but still. Yeah, dude, Skyrim was fucking huge. I remember I went over to like Eric's house whenever this game came out, and like we played it. I thought Skyrim was really fun. I liked watching him play Skyrim more than I liked playing it myself. It was like weird. There it is, boys. That was dude, that was so glorious. And then people like played it so much, they're like, oh my god, it's amazing. And then they realized that it wasn't. And then it was gone. League of Legends? Oh no. Look at WoW. Come on, WoW. Come on, Warcraft. Come on, Warcraft. You can do it. No, man. League of Legends? Stop, man. Dota? No. Minecraft dominating? Dude, Minecraft is so big, man. It's so fucking big. Look at, dude, GTA 5. Like, what's so crazy about it, so GTA 5 came out in 2013 and people are still playing it today? Is that right? Dude, that's so fucking crazy, man. That's incredible. Wow. Clash of... Look at the bottom, dude. Clash of fucking Clans. Oh, Dark Souls. See, I don't remember. I thought Dark Souls 1 wasn't like super popular, and it wasn't until like Dark Souls 3 that it got super popular. But I guess I was wrong about that. Big dick Dark Souls. There it is. And Diablo 3 again. There it is. I think that was Reaper of Souls with the expansion. October. This was fucking Warlords of Draenor, man. And that was also Warlords of Draenor when it's going down. Clash of Clans. Oh my god, what's happened to gaming? Clash of Clans. Oh, it's over. It's over, boys. Oh no, it's so sad. The Witcher 2? Okay, alright, yeah, The Witcher. Okay. World of Warcraft. Come on, come back, Warcraft. You can do. Wait, no, it's not going off the list, is it? No, there's no way it's gonna go off the list. Come on. Fallout 4. Never gave a shit about Fallout 4. Didn't care about that. Dude, and look at Minecraft. Like, that's the thing is, like, dude, the Minecraft lead is just, like, it's so definitive. It's just there. Like Minecraft is like the fucking game, man. It's crazy. Oh, Dark Souls comes back. There it is. That's for Dark Souls. Oh, I think actually that was Dark Souls 3. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 right there. Dark Souls 3 was the best one. Pokemon Go. I remember Pokemon Go came out. I missed out on doing IRL streams of that. Oh, this was Legion right there. That was Legion coming out. Skyrim coming out again, probably for the 18th time. GTA. CSGO getting popular. You love to see it. More popular than WoW. Okay, it sucks. Breath of the Wild. Okay. Come on. Come on, WoW. Come back. Come back, WoW. You can do it. This is BFA. BFA is about to come out. Oh, there it is. There, BFA. Come on. Wait, what? Destiny 2? Who cares? Okay, all right. Here we go. Here's BFA, dude. BFA. That's going to be a good one, right? Come on. Come on, BFA. You can do it, BFA. Monster Hunter World was that big?
Fortnite.
Holy shit, Fortnite was popular. Oh my god. Dude, I didn't realize how big it was. Holy shit. Oh, there it is, right there. There it is. See, that was the, that right there was probably, wait. November, it's gonna go way up. Because that's whenever they're gonna announce Classic. Oh, WoW's not even on the page. Oh, it just barely got, oh no. Apex Legends, see.
Damn.
I remember that month, dude, whenever Apex Legends came out, and I genuinely felt like Apex was, like Apex and Fortnite, it's like really hard to compare the two games. However, I would say that Apex Legends is probably, I enjoy Apex Legends more than I enjoy Fortnite, but I respect Fortnite as a game. Does that make sense? And I was thinking about playing Apex again. The reason why I didn't like playing Apex, I felt like the graphics were like really flashy, and it made it like hard to track players. Just like because of like how much like graphics were on the screen. And I don't know, like maybe it's a personal problem, but it definitely was a problem for me. Okay. PUBG. Dude, PUBG was the game, man. PUBG is super popular in China. Oh my god, Minecraft. It's just inevitable, man. Alright, here we go. Here's Classic WoW. Classic WoW is just super fucking popular. And then Fortnite.
Artifice is the one over there.
Oh my god. Oh, The Witcher. Come on, The Witcher. No, not Minecraft. Animal Crossing! Woohoo! Wait, what? Animal Crossing? Was that big?
I'm gonna go for Inquisitor.
No way! You know what I think it is? So basically, alright. So there's a number of games. Let me see here if I can do a fucking MS Paint. So there's a number of games. So let's go ahead. We're going to do two of these. All right. So one of them is going to be pink, and the other one is going to be blue. So guy games, and this one over here is going to be girl games. And this is why I think it's so popular, is that the guy games are spread out between like WoW. They're spread out between like all these other games. And everything like that. But Animal Crossing is, I think, is like one of those games that girls really fucking love. Animal Crossing. Like, it is super popular. Hi, LSF. Wait. Twit longer incoming. No, this isn't. It's not bad to like Animal Crossing. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Are we supposed to pretend that Animal Crossing doesn't have a massive female audience that is probably a much higher percentage of its audience than PUBG? Then World of Warcraft, then Fortnite. Come on. What I'm saying is that there are fewer games that are designed, I think, that have like that appeal, that like females really, really like those games. And because of that, whenever one comes out that girls really like, it gets super fucking popular. because there's less of them, and that means that they all flock to that one game. You see what I'm saying? So it like collectively becomes more popular. See, here's how it would be controversial. Is if I said that, well, it's a bad game and that's why girls like it. I'm not saying that though. There are just different types of games, and there are other types of games that different types of people like. Okay? Valorant did get very popular.
Okay,
It's so sad what's happened. This is the end. This is the end screen, and I know you guys can't see the bottom, but guess what's not at the bottom? Yeah, I guess what's not at the fucking bottom. It's insane. Yeah, it's fucking sad. It's the final day. Yeah, WoW is not even on there, man. It's so disappointing. It's so depressing. That's what it fucking is. See, AOL, this is the main page that we had. So back in the day, whenever you try to make a phone call and somebody was on the internet, you'd pick up the phone and it'd be like, and you couldn't fucking hear anything. It was the worst thing ever, and it would make these like noises. The noises, it sounded like if there was a mechanical rabbit and the mechanical rabbit was dying. That's what it sounded like if you tried to log into AOL. Yeah, the dial-up connection. Yeah, actually, and that's what I used to have. We were the first people on the whole block that had broadband. It was amazing. See, GeoCities, I didn't realize it was that big in '95. Holy shit. That is crazy. See, I thought AOL was way fucking bigger. In the Dark Ages? Yeah, exactly. GeoCities was OG? Yeah, it was, I guess. Excite, Prodigy, MSN. Oh my god, I forgot all about that. And this was, dude, this is whenever, I remember, bro, like, this is the most 90s thing that you can ever remember. Is whenever you would go to Blockbuster to rent a Mel Gibson movie, and there was a huge box of AOL free trial CDs. That was like, oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Like that's straight fucking 1998, 1999, 2000, energy right there. I remember that. Yeah, we probably still have some in my old room. Jesus Christ. Mods, we'll take care of it, don't worry about it. See, this is whenever MSN started getting really popular. And, yeah, that's... See, MSN was really popular. Didn't they get rid of MSN or something like that? Like, because that was like Microsoft something Messenger. I don't even know what MSN even stood for. Yeah, they got rid of MSN a long time ago. And, wait, maybe they combined it with Skype or something like that? It was so long ago, man. MSN chat rooms. Honestly, man, I don't remember hardly fucking any of that shit. It was a long fucking time ago. I think most messengers are gone now. Well, yeah, because people use phones. Like, the online, like, the like Yahoo Messenger, like MSN, AIM, AOL Instant Messenger, like all of these things, they were really only relevant back then because people didn't have phones to connect with each other as much, right? And then now, yeah, now you have Discord, and everybody just uses Discord now. I don't even know what the fuck Lycos even is. So this is whenever I started getting on the internet right here. You see Amazon right there getting bigger? 1998. I forgot how much of an OG Amazon really was. I thought Amazon didn't come around until like mid-2000s. Holy shit. And then MSN started getting bigger. So like right here, this is whenever AOL, like as I said, 98, 97, AOL was fucking massive. They were giving away CDs constantly, but MSN, people started using that more as their homepage. Like another way, I don't know how, I feel like half of the people here that have Yahoo as their homepage don't actually know why. It's like they downloaded, an antivirus, and the antivirus set Yahoo as their homepage. I feel like, yeah, most people, if you log on to your browser and you see that Yahoo is on your homepage, you realize that you accidentally clicked a checkbox that you didn't mean to click. It's like, I don't know what it is. It's Yahoo Messenger and McAfee antivirus. Like, those are the two things that they just keep coming back. It doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter what you do to stop them. They will just keep coming back. Yahoo is a search engine. Do you guys remember Ask Jeeves? I remember that very well. Yeah, Ask Jeeves. Jesus Christ. I remember even back then, the Ask Jeeves thing, I thought was so stupid. I'm like, because I remember thinking to myself, like, well, how's Jeeves gonna know everything? How's he gonna know? He's just one guy. Like, really, I was like, this is dumb. Like, it doesn't make any sense. What is this? Go.com. Holy fuck, I forgot all about that. And then, oh, here we go. Here's Google. Dude, I remember whenever Google came out, it was so good, man. It was so good. It made it so much easier to look up porn, man. And this is why it's going up so fast. Is like, I remember, dude, you would just look up, like, if you looked it up on, like, Yahoo or MSN, it would give you, like, you look up big tits, and it'll give you a picture of a bird. You look that up on Google, and it would give you, like, and it was so much fucking better. It was amazing. Yeah, Google really knew what they were doing. Yeah, they knew what they were fucking doing. Whirling birds? Yeah, big milkers, exactly. Yeah, Google was... I didn't realize Yahoo was this dominant even in 2003. I felt like everybody just immediately started using Google the second that it came out. It was so fucking better. It was so much fucking better, man.
I mean, a lot of people have that Yahoo Mail and stuff.
And then MSN started getting... I feel like it got less popular in, like, 2000s, like mid-2000s. Because I remember whenever I first got on the internet, people were trying to trade MSN tags and shit on MySpace, and then by the time that people got on Facebook, like, nobody was doing it anymore. Y'all ever wonder about that? The fucking MySpace thing? Tom sold MySpace for $580 million. That is fucking ridiculous. And you know what the good thing about it is, and people always say this, is that people really respect Tom, because after Tom sold MySpace, he fucked off. He fucked off. We don't hear about Tom ever. He's not going and making statements and trying to fucking run for president or anything like that. He just fucked off, and that was it. And it was okay, right? He takes cool pictures. Yeah, he's a photographer, exactly. He can do whatever the fuck he wants now. And this is where Google was getting big, dude. Google was getting massive. Look at that. And then there's MySpace right there, dude. Yes, dude. I feel like MySpace started dying in like 2008, 2009. Yeah, and then Google finally took over Yahoo. I always hated Yahoo. I thought Yahoo was garbage. I thought the name was stupid. Google was 1,000 times better because it didn't have a bunch of, like... What I liked about Google is that there wasn't any other bullshit on it. It was just Google. There wasn't a bunch of toolbars, ads. It was just the bar. That was it. I loved it. And then, yes, there's YouTube right there, 2006. So right about here is whenever I started uploading videos to YouTube in 2008, man. Yeah, I started uploading them so fucking early on, man. Those were the good days. And then Facebook started getting way more... Wait, Google went down and Yahoo got bigger? Wait, what? Bro, I don't remember any of this. How is Yahoo still alive? How is this happening? Get it out of here. Yeah, Facebook was really, really popular. Amazon was still building up momentum. It's kind of crazy to think about it, like how Amazon, like, this is in 2009, right? Amazon was really big back then, but like now Amazon is like on the same level as like Google and Walmart and shit. And back then it wasn't. So like Amazon has grown so much in like the last 10 years, it's unreal. Yahoo, man. Just get, I don't care who wins this, I just don't want to see Yahoo. I don't even know what the fuck Yandex is. I have no idea what the fuck that is at all. Ask.com, Jesus Christ. And then YouTube, obviously, like Facebook, I feel like Facebook stopped getting popular in like 2016. I actually think, you know what? I never really thought about this, but I think that the election, the 2016 like Trump election, made people stop going on Facebook. It made them stop going on Facebook because they're like, I don't want to see Aunt Kathy's meme about Trump. I don't want to hear about it again. I'm tired of it. I don't want to see it. Like, I'm gonna go somewhere else. I'm gonna go somewhere else. And like, that's what it really was. And I think obviously a lot of the other stuff was like because the people's real names are attached to it, and you know, there's like more of an awareness of privacy now. Yeah. But I also think that it was that too. Okay, I think it played a genuine impact. Look at fucking Google, dude. Oh my god. Way too much drama. Yeah, and it's like drama with people's real names attached. It's like, what's this? This is weird, you know? Like, yeah, you don't want to deal with that. Dude, YouTube, I didn't realize YouTube was that popular. What's so crazy about it is Google owns YouTube. So if you look at like their ownings and like their holdings, it's even bigger than that. I didn't realize Facebook was this big either. That's crazy. VK, isn't that like a Russian social network or something like that? Yeah, I thought so. Look at that. Is Facebook going to become more popular than Google? There's no fucking way. I don't think so. Yeah, Facebook has been dying ever since. Watch. All right, 2016. That's whenever I bet it's going to happen. Right after that. Where's Pornhub? It's above Google a few slots. Yeah, it's above there. Actually, you know what? I wonder why they don't have that. Why do they not have Pornhub on here? Is it because they're afraid of people learning the truth? eBay. I forgot all about eBay. That's what we would call people eBay if they were bad at a video game. And then Instagram, 2016. Dude, it's crazy. Dude, how is Yahoo still number 4 in the whole world? How is that even real? How does anybody use like Yahoo anymore? Like, what is this? Like, I don't know anybody that uses Yahoo. It's in Japan? Why don't they use Google? Just use Google, it's better. Baidu? What is Baidu? That sounds like Indian or something? Is that Indian? It's in China? Okay. That's crazy. I never heard any of this. There we go. There we fucking go. Look at that. Look, there it is. There it is, boys. I knew it. Pornhub getting more popular. Well, see, here's the thing with Pornhub, though. Is like, so, back in the day, whenever you try to look up porn, right? Is like, there was never a website that you would go to that like, oh man, you're gonna get like all these viruses, your computer's gonna get completely fucked over. And like whenever these big porn websites came out and you didn't have to worry about like all these shady videos. Like if you ever tried to look up a fucking porn video and you click on a website and you're not like, you've never been to the website before, you just click on the video and then like it pops up and it's like a live Jasmine advert and then you click on skip to video and then it opens up another tab and then that other tab automatically starts playing fucking audio and then you close that tab and then you open up the other tab and then you have to watch another fucking porn ad for another website and then after that you click on the video again and then it redirects you to another page where the video is actually at and then you finally have to watch another ad because you click on that play button and then that play button opens up another page to Ashley Madison and you have to close down that page as well and then finally after you do all of that then you can watch the video. And so Pornhub just cut all of that shit out and that's why so many people liked it. That's why people still use it. True and real. Yeah, exactly. Google, I felt like Google was even bigger than this, to be honest with you. It sounds weird, but I really feel like it was.
finally
I
got the
feel like
armor.
Twitter's gotten way bigger too. Like Twitter's only at 4 million? That's nuts. Dude, I thought Twitter was way fucking bigger than this. Dude, yeah, I thought Twitter was huge. Twitch? Twitch not on there. Who gives a shit about that? Who gives a fuck about Twitch? I wanted to watch this. The most popular web browsers. And everybody always makes fun of me for using Firefox. You guys always make fun of me for using Firefox. And I'm going to look at this and I'm going to see for myself, okay? See, we never had Mosaic. I never had Mosaic, or at least back in the day, I never did. Like, this was like, I didn't get the internet until, my dad had Netscape. My dad had Netscape whenever we first started doing it, but this was like way before I used the internet. This is like 1995. This was back in the dark ages. Internet Explorer. I had that one right there. Yeah, we of course use Internet Explorer. Dude,
Wait, Opera's been
and the
out
thing
around
about
since
Netscape is like
96.
Netscape was like
Damn.
the difference between Internet Explorer and Firefox on like a school computer. It was like the difference between somebody who knew computers versus didn't. Those were the days. Yep. So this is whenever I came in, right here. I came in right here, and I started using the internet in 1999. And I was using Internet Explorer and then AOL. That was the main fucking thing right here. Bill Gates, yep, there it is. Internet Explorer was just like dominant. It's like people use Internet Explorer. It's kind of like the idea that nobody even imagined using another browser besides Internet Explorer. Like, it's like that's all there was to it. You just use that, period. Official winner, yeah. Internet Explorer, look how dominant it was. That's insane. Holy shit, I didn't even realize that. Oh my god. Oh my god. 93%. And then Firefox, right here. Now this is whenever I first started using Firefox in like 2006. Now watch Firefox pop off. Watch this, yeah, these are the dark ages, exactly. And like you knew it was Internet Explorer whenever half of the page, like right here, it would look like a sponsored stream. Because half of the entire page was like toolbars and like a Yahoo toolbar here, another Yahoo toolbar here, an Ask Jeeves input bar here. There's like another thing right here that has like a, you know, like a bird that's flying for some reason. It doesn't do anything. But it's like all these hotbars. And you know, like, you know, grandma got on the computer last night and just started doing what she needed to do. And, you know, you log back on and the entire thing is full of hotbars. Watch, Firefox is coming in. Look at that. See, I started using it in like 2006, 2007. And this is whenever, wait, why is it getting smaller? Wait, what the fuck? No, it got way bigger. No, man, like everybody was using it. Yeah, everybody's, I don't know what this is. Yeah, everybody was using this shit. 2007, wait, really? Wait, I thought everybody used Firefox. Well, why is it not getting bigger? Chrome, wait, Chrome came out in 2008? Oh, here we go, Firefox building up momentum. Yep. Corporate uses Internet Explorer. So that's what it is. Oh, BlackBerry. Oh, the phone shit. I forgot all about that. I didn't even thought about that. Yeah, you're right, the phone shit. And then Safari. Nobody gave a shit about Safari. And then look at Chrome. Holy shit. God damn. Firefox never popped off. It should have. Firefox is the best. Look at Chrome. Oh my god. And then Internet Explorer was just losing more and more and more. Like at this point, if you still use Internet Explorer, you had a small brain, okay? You had a very small brain. Jesus! Oh my god! Wow! How did it get that big? Chrome is just like insane. I didn't even realize this. Holy shit. Okay, Firefox is still beating Internet Explorer. I'm happy about that, okay? I'll take that. Corporate spyware? Apparently it is. And hey, it works. It is what it is. Oh no. Oh no. also thinking, yeah, look at that. Google Chrome. Yeah, Chrome is just fucking destroying it. Holy shit, man. This is crazy. Like, I didn't realize Chrome was so popular. And then Internet Explorer was just getting worse and worse. And this was like about the time that like whenever Microsoft was like, oh, nobody's using Internet Explorer anymore. And they're like, okay, whenever you want to change, whenever you want to change like your default browser, and they're like, oh, are you sure you want to use another browser? You're not. I mean, maybe you might want to still use Internet Explorer, right? You don't want to go over to Firefox. And like, that's what it is. It's so fucking sad. Edge is actually good. I have no idea if it's good or not. Dude, I feel so dumb now. I feel so fucking dumb.
Edge is Chrome without
So
all
Google
the
Chrome is just that dominant.
destroying
And I
of
didn't even know, dude, I thought the same amount of
computer.
people used Firefox as used Google Chrome. I thought it was like 50-50. Straight up. I thought that shit was actually 50-50, and I'm just so, like, I had no idea about that. Bad players.
If you boost in Final Fantasy XIV, you're part of the problem.
True.
That's basically the message that's going around the community right now. Let me do a quick one-sentence summary for people who don't know. Boosting is essentially when you buy your way to skip through the story or skip through the leveling process for a class or job, in this case for Final Fantasy XIV. Now, I'm not too heavily invested in all the MMOs and the MMO industry as a whole, but I'm pretty sure there's a large number of MMOs that do this form of thing where you can pay for boost. And Final Fantasy is one of those games that has this boosting. Thus, when you boost, you miss out on the amazing story of 14 and the, arguably, the super fun and amazing process of leveling a class from 1 to 80. It's amazing. It's so fun.
I don't think that, he's faking it.
Love it. So what am I trying to say here? If you boost in 14, you're going to jail.
That's true, actually. It is true.
Unless Maximum or Max is a WoW streamer who wants to play 14 for the end game raids. Max made a tweet longer, but not really about his reasons as to why he wants to play the game, but more about the gatekeeping in Final Fantasy 14. A big thing to note here is that Max does not care about the story of 14 at all, and that's perfectly fine to say that. In fact, he doesn't care for the story of WoW either. He talked about here how he pretty much killed a boss or something, and had no idea why he was doing it or what it was about. He's only here for one thing. And that's just
that's the way a lot of people
PvE. So endgame rating, baby, let's go. I'm sorry, I get excited over rating too. So Max is free to go ahead and boost and do what the hell he wants with the game. In fact, anyone can boost, anyone at all. Your grandma, and even our favorite WoW player, Quinn. Real quick, everyone's free to have whatever opinions they want about the game. Everyone's free to do whatever they want. Boost, RP, ERP, everything. The reason why we're okay with Max is because he's not going to take a shot at the story because he hasn't played it. So that's cool. He's only here for the gameplay. He'll only talk about the gameplay, and that's fair to do so.
Yeah, I'd say so.
From all the clips we've gathered and all the clips I've seen of him,
I think that's fair.
He already didn't look like he was giving the game a good shot. He didn't really like the game, and he proceeded to shit on the game anyways. And like I said, everyone can have an opinion about anything they want. He just had a shitty opinion, and I'm free to have an opinion about his opinion. If Quinn was to say, he didn't like 14 and just took his leave quietly, then that would have been fine.
Yeah.
But he had to basically shit on the game for very unfair opinions and say, the story of the game sucked when he hasn't even experienced Shadowbringers, which is so amazing. Quinn, I swear, I'm about to roll up at my kangaroo and slap you, man. Oh my god, I swear, mate. I'm kidding. I don't even own a kangaroo. So that's...
So, the thing with Quinn is, the reason why I defended Quinn is, I thought it was kind of dumb, too, right? For sure. But, I just felt like people took it way too far. And that's the thing, right? Is that, people will have, there'll be, legitimate criticism or whatever. And then you have, a lot of people that just, they take it way too far. And that's what really kind of made me defensive about it, not necessarily about the actions themselves, if that makes sense.
Basically why we're okay with Max doing this versus Quinn, which we all kind of, just shatted on him. However, here is one more thing that's probably going to hurt your guys' head a lot more, and please, be better than this person. I'm not going to show their name. I'm just going to show what they said on Twitter, and, we'll just we'll just go ahead and read what they said. This is this person's thoughts on boosting, and basically their reply to Max and his tweets. People shouldn't do it. The story is put there for a reason, but at the same time, everyone else who's playing the game has suffered through it all. You don't get to come in here, boost, only do the end game stuff, and then act like you're better than everyone else. Okay.
Well, because I had to do the thing that I didn't like. Everybody else has to do the same thing that I didn't like. Because that way, I feel like I didn't waste my time. Because everybody else has to waste their time.
Yeah, let's break this tweet down just a little bit real quick. Because
It's
people
WoW
shouldn't do
logic.
it. First off, anyone's allowed to do whatever they want. Like I
Yeah,
said,
true.
you can have an opinion about anything. Just be, don't be surprised when people, counter your opinion and talk shit about you. And people can do whatever the hell they want with their money. If they want to boost, they can.
Yeah.
That's a system in the game. You're allowed to boost. The game allows you to do that. Square Enix was like, hey, if you want to, skip the game and throw us a couple dollars, do it. Well, it's not a couple of dollars. It's like close to $20.
That's a lot of fucking money,
The
okay?
story is there for a reason, and the rest of us
Yeah.
suffered through it. You could have chose the boost if you wanted to. We, as in, most of us who play through the story, decided to play through the story to experience it because we
You don't
wanted.
even need to suffer through it. Like, do you know how fast you could go through the game if you just clicked through all the scenes and dialogue and cutscenes? Bro, you would be done with the game in a couple of days. Yeah, you wouldn't even need to worry about it. You would go through that shit so fast.
If Max and whoever doesn't want to play through the story, perfect. They can do that. They can buy a boost and just go ahead and do that. Now, of course,
Yep.
they're going to miss out on the story, but they've made that choice and they acknowledge it and they don't care.
Damn.
And also, another thing Max has also noted, New Game Plus exists for a reason. So if some crazy reason somebody who skips through the game wants to go
Yeah,
back
I
and
talked to the
experience
guy
story,
that
they're allowed
unlocked
to
that
do
for
that.
me.
And his last point I just want to say real quick. You don't get to come in here, boost, only do the end game stuff, and then act like you're better than everyone else. First off, Max...
Act like you're better than everybody else. What's this guy coming into my game? What's he doing coming into my game? Thinking he's better than me, huh? What's this? Shut the fuck up.
Never claimed to be better than anybody. Max never said he wanted to do this to prove a point. Max
Yeah.
just wants to come in to have fun. I know it's crazy. WoW players
Imagine
want to
it.
play 14 for fun. He never
Yeah.
made this huge statement about how he wants to show off to the world that WoW players are better than 14 players or the WoW mechanics are harder than 14s. Let's just leave it at that. He just wants to play the game for fun. It's just, I don't understand. Oh, my head's hurting.
And that's the thing is, like, it's always people that, like, these escalating Andes, where it's like, oh, well, you want to play the other game? Well, I guess you hate the game that you were playing before. Huh? Oh, so they're paying you to play this now. I see. I see through everything because I'm smart.
Now, the same person who made this tweet had a few other tweets to say, but there's one more I want to share before I just kind of like end that saga there.
Yeah.
If he takes the expressway to endgame, then only clear the raids without doing any of the story, or the quest, or the game before the raids, he's nowhere better than anyone. He's worse.
Yes, this is an inferiority complex, Andy. This is an actual, like an inferiority complex, Andy.
Like, he's so concerned about who's better than who and everything like that. It's like, you feel bad for him, right? It's just fucking depressing.
He's only wanting instant gratification. Trash. I'm gonna let you guys on a little secret right now.
What?
I played through all of 14, all the way through Shadowbringers as a black mage. I got to level 80.
Yeah?
I had no idea what Umbral Soul did. This is a skill you get at level 76. It's really hard to kind of explain it, but basically, I didn't use a skill at all. You can even ask my stream viewers, and if you are a stream viewer, comment and be like, yes, Ko's an idiot. I didn't use a skill.
You don't need to know anything about the game to complete the story. Like, even if you, like, yeah, it's a joke.
At all. I had no idea what it did. This game doesn't do a great job of teaching players how to play the game. The game is great. I love 14. But it does not hold your hand at any point trying to teach you, hey, this skill does this, hey, that skill does that, hey, here's a little tutorial on how to use a skill properly. They kind of just throw a skill at you, expect you to read the tooltips, and that's it. And I'll admit, I'm being a little bit lazy. I didn't read the tooltip.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's on me. I'll admit that. It wasn't until I sat down and watched a guide, by the way, shout out to Wes Albert, to finally get it in my brain what Umbral Soul did and how to properly use it. Which, by the way, super easy skill to use. Use it. If you don't use it, you're just as dumb as I was before. And here's another example. My sister just started playing the game recently as a tank, and she had no idea that Arm's Length, a skill that's used to prevent knockbacks, also applies slows to enemies' attacks. The game does not do a good job of telling you this. Also,
it is a little bit unclear, and it's also unclear that it does not affect bosses. It does? Well, just read the tooltip. Let me see. Let me read it again. Slow plus 20% when barrier is struck. Wouldn't it be easier to what does slow plus 20% mean? This is unclear wording. I'm sorry to say, but this is unclear wording. Like, wouldn't it be better if it just said enemies are slowed by 20% when they strike the barrier? Yeah, it's easier to read it that way. That's all I'm saying. Is that like it doesn't mean bosses are immune to it? Yeah, but it doesn't say that anywhere. That's what I'm really trying to say, is it doesn't say that anywhere. Right? Most knockback effects, duration 6 seconds, duration 15 seconds. Right? Like, it's hard to understand these things. Slow is a horrible mechanic in Final Fantasy from other games. Not that long to put in the tooltip. Yeah. All I'm saying is that, like, yes, the tooltip for arm's length is hard to understand. And for me personally, I read it and it was unclear to me because the English structure of that sentence is unclear. There is no reason I can see anybody debating that the tooltip should be more clear. It should absolutely be more clear. There's nothing bad about saying it doesn't mean the game is bad. You're not losing anything because you think that the tooltip should be more clear.
Did not know this at all. And if you didn't know that until just now, please hit me with a subscribe. It's free. Give me a like in the video. You're welcome. So to say that, if you don't play...
And also, yes, slow is poorly. Like, slow could mean that the mob's attack speed is slower. It could mean that their movement speed is slower. It could mean that their action speed is slower, like their cast speed. You don't know what that means.
Story and quest, you don't become a better player. That's wrong. It's more on the player to go out of their way to learn how to get better, You could sit down and read the tooltips, but unless you can come up with the best optimal rotation for your class, it's going to be kind of hard, so you might want to seek out resources for that. So to all the players that are just like this guy, the tragic truth is that this game, you don't need the story to be a good player. In fact, you could even just buy a boost, watch a guide on how to play your rotations at 80, and that's all you need. So one last thing, and this is to everybody out there in the world, and it doesn't have to be 14 related to boosting or whatever the hell you want to do 14, this is life advice in general. Do whatever the hell you want to do, and don't care what people are saying. As long as you're not harming anybody, I think that's pretty much the general cool thing that I'm okay with. That's fine. People who are saying this dumb stuff to you, like this guy here, block them. Who cares?
Delete them.
Yeet them and delete them. Boost. Don't be afraid to do endgame raids. Don't be afraid to do ERP. Do whatever the hell you want to do in this game, and that's all I ask of you. You are a strong person. Don't let these small opinions get to you. And if they do get to you,
it's a good video.
Hit me up.
This is a good video. I like this video.
People. I got big, strong muscles. They'll be scared of me, I swear. So Max, thank you for talking about this. Thank you for bringing attention to this. People need to know that the whole entire 14 community does not act like these kind of people, and please don't let that deter you from playing the game. We are way better than this. And if you think a lot like this guy in this tweet here, I implore you to please try and just open your mind and just realize that people can do whatever the hell they want. As long as it's not affecting you and hurting other people,
Just a little
shouldn't matter
big
too
old
much.
dumb
And
boy.
one last thing I want to say, people might ask me is like, Ko, would you ever boost yourself? Would you actually ever do that? And I want to quickly say that I'm a broke bitch, so no.
Okay, I'll link his video, and that way maybe he'll be less of a broke
Bless
bitch.
Unleashed has finally fully released on PC
Oh
as of
my
August
God.
6th and is available to play for free
Oh
on
my
Steam.
God.
This game is a brand new
Yo, I literally almost copy-pasted my stream key into chat and spam copy-pasted it. Oh, wow. Oh my God, dude. Like, that stressed me out, and it didn't even happen. Like, I actually just lost a hair. I lost at least 1 or 2 hairs from that, okay? Yeah, 100% I did. Shouldn't have mentioned it. Yeah, dude, that fucking freaked me out so much. Waifu tier list made for Asmongold. Alright, so this is something that I've promised that I would do, and it's finally time for me to do it. I'm going to go through these, and I'm going to give them the most honest and fair rating possible. Now, number one, we have Horchifon. Now, I'd like to let you guys know I am not gay, but I know that if I don't put him in S tier, everybody's going to get mad at me. So I'm going to put him in S tier because I know this is what's going to happen. And I know, like, this is like, I can predict the behavior. I know what's going on inside your fucking mind. And because of that, yes, we are going to put Horchifon in S tier because everybody fucking likes him, okay? Now we have the next one, Hilda. She's pretty hot. Let's be honest. Okay, so... All right. Let's think about this. So, I think that she is either a high A tier or an actual S tier character. And... okay, here's where I'm at. So, I think that she is objectively an A-tier waifu. However, because I watched Underworld with Kate Beckinsale back whenever I was younger, and it came out, and I thought she was like the hottest ever. I have like this, she looks a lot like her, right? And because of that, I'm gonna put her as S-tier. For that one reason. Okay, yes, true, absolutely same, yeah, 100%. So we have obviously Yashlada, okay? Now this one kind of goes without saying. I think Yashlada is going to be probably the easiest S tier that there is. I think Yashlada is obviously, the thing about her is that she's hot without having to be like skanky or like sexual or anything. Like, I think that the fact that she's not like that makes her even hotter. And that's why I think that she's definitely, like, high S-tier character, okay? Like, absolutely 100% high S-tier character. Her whole vibe is hot. Yeah, like, she's great, okay? Yeah, I'm going to definitely put Yashlada as an S-tier waifu. You know that. I know that. Everybody knows that. This is a personal list. Well, this is a personal list that happens to be accurate to everybody, okay? So just keep that in mind. Next one here. We'll look at Lucina. Now, she's definitely hot. She's definitely hot, but I don't think she's that great. Okay, like, she's not that great. And she's loyal. She is loyal, that's true. However, I do think her sister is probably hotter than she is. I definitely think so. So I would say that Lucille is like, I think she's a B, okay? Yeah, she's definitely a fucking B. So that's where I'm gonna, yeah, Defector isn't loyal. Yeah, that is actually a good point, okay? Yeah, sure. Alright, so Matoya, yeah, we're gonna put this as D, alright. Like, I'm not going to indulge it at all. I'm not going to talk about this at all. I think that it's obviously a fucking D. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. I'm not into old ladies, okay? It's not my kind of thing. It's not going to happen. And I think she's awesome, but this is a waifu list, not a character rating list, okay, guys? So just keep that in mind. So Alice. So I've been hearing a lot about Carson coming back. And I've been reading a lot about it, and people have been having a lot of discussions about it, and just kind of having conversations and, you know, discussing the idea of it. I don't really know what to think about it, but it is an interesting conversation. It certainly is. I don't know what made me think of that. But yeah, I'm going to put Alice as a D because, you know, she's a D, right? Let's be honest. Like, it's not an S tier at all. Eloy did nothing wrong. Listen, my real opinion on the Carson stuff is like, yeah, I don't think he did anything wrong either. I think it's not a big deal. People are blowing it out of proportion. I don't think it matters that much. If every single person that I knew that dated a 17-year-old whenever they were 19 went to jail, I wouldn't have any friends, okay? Let's be fucking honest. All right, Tataru. I don't know if we're going to be able to rate Tataru because we don't have an F tier. We do not have an F tier for Tataru. I've said before that Lalafels are, I think anybody that's trying to sexualize Lalafels is a little bit sus. It's very weird, and I'm not a fan of the Lalafels. So we're going to put her as a D. This is absolutely a fucking D. Definitely sus. Alright, guys? Definitely fucking sus. She's like 900 years old, bro. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, okay, fine. Sounds good. All right, next one. Now we're gonna have Yoshlada's sister, Ymira. Now, in my opinion, I think that they're about equally as hot. I do think so. I think Ymira is about equally as hot. However, I would say Ymira is a solid... I mean, they're basically fucking twins. So how are you going to say that they're not both S tier? Is she hotter? No, everybody voted that Yoshlada was hotter. I think Ymira is a solid A, okay? Like, I think she dresses like a sophomore in college in a sorority that's going to the campus Starbucks to spend her dad's credit card money on another latte that's $6, right? That's what she looks like. That's what she reminds me of. That's the only thing that I can fucking think of whenever I see her, okay? So yeah, we're gonna give her an A tier. I think that she's all right. Now, next one here is this girl. I forgot, Connie Santa, whatever. Yeah, whatever the fuck it is. Now, I don't think that she's that hot. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a fan. I think that the entire nation of Gridania should be lucky. They should consider themselves lucky at the fact that they don't just get completely annihilated by literally every single thing in the entire universe because they're manned entirely by altar boys and flower girls. She's elegant. Okay, I will give you this. I think that she is a C tier. Okay, like this girl, I think she is absolutely C tier. What do you guys think? Is this fair? Like, she's not D tier, she's like a C tier. I don't think she's like 12, right? She's technically a kid. I don't think she is. Like, I don't think so. She doesn't like really look like a kid. She looks like she's like 18 or 19, in my opinion. Somewhere around there. Yeah, she's 28. Yeah, well, regardless, she's 28. Sure. Well, she looks like, yeah, 18 or 19. It's fair, right? So I don't think you can make that weird argument there. In next case, we're going to look at this one here. Livia, whatever the fuck her name is. Livia Svanjunas. Yeah, there we go. It says it right there. Now, in my opinion, I think that this character, I think that she's hotter than her sister. I do. I think so. I think guaranteed she's hotter than her sister. And the reason why I think that is because she is such a colossal bitch. And, like, she's fucking, like, karate kicking the cabbage thing. She's going into all kinds of crazy shit. She is a complete bitch. And there's no way that Gaius von Baltzar would have put up with that unless, under that armor, she was hot as hell. So we're going to say that she's hotter than her sister. 100%. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. All right, so Merla. Okay. So there are two reasons why I like her a lot. Number one, she's a strong leader, and number two, she's a pirate. Okay, like those are the two. Obviously, I mean, I don't know what you guys are thinking. Those are the two reasons why I liked her. And yeah, so basically, I mean, for being such a strong leader, and for being yeah, we're gonna put her as an A. Yeah, this is definitely a A tier character. Absolutely. Yeah, definitely. And B, no, definitely not B. Yeah, I think she's A tier. But is she above or below Ymira, though? That's the thing. I think that she's above her. In my opinion, I think that she's above her. Because above or below, this is like really, really hard to say. I feel like they're almost equal. To be honest with you guys, I feel like they're almost equal. Yeah, they're about equal, and it's kind of like if you'd want to have like steak or ice cream. You can't really equate the two things because whenever you want steak, you want something completely different than whenever you want ice cream. So they're both really good in their own unique ways, but I'm going to rate her as above Ymira. Okay, I think that's what makes the most sense to me. She's badass. Yeah, shoots people in the face. Yeah, she's a fucking badass. Absolutely. Okay, now we have Milfina. Okay, so there's a big part of this that, like, Milfina is really, really hot. She definitely is. She's definitely the hottest. However, she is completely useless. Like, I don't know how she became the leader of the Scions. It's like one of those TV shows where the most incompetent person that's involved in the office is somehow in charge. It's like, you know, whenever I guess Michael is in charge of the office and he's like the one person that doesn't fucking know anything. And I guess, you know, like, what's the guy's name? you know, the accountant guy that brought in the chili that fell on the ground. Like, I guess he's dumber than Michael. But besides that, yeah, because she has the echo. Yeah, that's Kevin. Yes, of course, Kevin. I would say that Melfina is an S tier. I do think Melfina is really, really hot, and I would put her as S tier. Now, is she above Hilda or not? Maybe, like, I'm thinking about this. This is a really, really hard decision for me, okay, guys? It really is. Who is it? I don't know if I even interacted with this character yet, so I don't know about her at all. Have I, or at all? Because I'm pretty sure I haven't. No? Okay, so we'll just ignore that character for now. We'll just use this for Lady Aguri, okay? So this is the dragon girl, the innkeeper in Gridania. Oh, yeah. Well, who gives a shit about her? Who cares? Yeah, it's not that mad. It doesn't matter at all. Okay, so let's see here. Naked or short. All right, so Melfina, we're going to go ahead and say Melfina is probably... Yeah, I would say she's like maybe A tier, maybe S tier. What do you guys think? Low S or high A tier? S tier? Low A, high S. I think let's go ahead and just move on for now, and we'll put this one in that place. Okay, I don't really know what character this is. I think Lady Aguri, she's like the dragon girl, etc. I don't really think that she's that hot. Honestly, I really don't. And so I'm not gonna give her that high of a rating. Okay, like I just okay, but like yeah, I just don't really think that she's that hot. Poison Girl, yeah, it's just the weird scales on her face and everything. Like it's just not. I'm just not about it, man. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I know that I'm disappointing so many of you whenever I say something like this, but it's just the fucking truth. It's just the fucking truth. Blinded by the light. Okay. Moonbreeda. Now, in my opinion, with Moonbreeda, this is a very, very obvious. This is the most obvious, the easiest obvious, the closest obvious. This is the hot, like in my opinion, I think she's the hottest character in the game. She is by far the hottest, and it's not even close. Yashlada is really, really hot, but I think Moonbreeda is even hotter than that. Abso-fucking-lutely. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it, okay? Am I wrong? Wait, there's nobody that's really arguing me about this, right? Like, yeah, of course. Okay, Uber Danger missed his chance. Yeah, of course. She has a giant axe. Yeah, she does. And Yashlada is the best. Okay, well, this is my rating, okay? This is my rating. So I think Moonbreeda is the hottest one. Breeda's ugly as fuck. No, she's not. No, she's fucking not. And for even thinking that, you're completely wrong, okay? You're just absolutely completely wrong. She's kind of manly. Yeah, that's a part of the reason why she's kind of hot, you know? Like, abso-fucking-lutely. Yeah, she's really, really hot. She's 100% ban him. I probably should, honestly. That would be a ban that most people agree with. Regardless, Moonbreeda is going to be S+ tier, and absolutely, it's not even fucking close, okay? So, Nanamo. Now, as I said before, this is a Lalafell. Now, a Lalafell is, it's going into D section, okay? Like, let's just be honest, it's going to go into D section. It's not even fucking close. There's no way I'm going to rate it anything else besides a fucking D, because it's just fucking weird, all right? Yeah, she's 29, almost your age. No, she's not. She's about 9, okay? She's 8 or 9 years old. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it, okay? I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to deal with it. It is what it is. Yes, we're not doing any Lalafells. Lalafells are it's just weird, okay? She's a Sultana. He's got to go to a C. No. All right. Now, Yida. The girl with the mask on. I think I know where to put this. I think we either put her right here or right here. This is the position that I think that she should be in. What do you guys think? Yeah, how do you guys feel about this? You got to redo this after Shadowbringers? Oh, I will. Don't worry about it. I will. Yeah, she's B with the mask. Yeah, I think that's fair, right? She's definitely hotter than this one. I think this is the most fair that I can give it, okay? How no short hair is almost instant S tier. I don't really care about short or long hair, okay? I just don't give a fuck. Remaster for no reason. Her voice is B tier. I wasn't listening to her voice. Let's see here. All right, we have the last character. All right, Ysayle, Lady Iceheart. Okay. This is a hard decision for me to make. This is a very, very hard decision for me to make. Okay. All right. I think. Oh man, this is so hard to say. Here, this is my tentative listing. Okay, I think that she's right here. In my opinion, I think right about here. What do you guys think about that? Is that fair? Like, I feel like that is the most fair and most accurate rating of Ysayle. Okay, here's why Ysayle is so hot. Okay, you have to understand this. Ysayle is so hot in the same reason that whenever you work in an office and the one girl that's like a 6 or a 7 is a 9 or a 10 because everybody else there is either 60 years old. In Heavensward, there are almost no other female characters that you are interacting with regularly. And because of that, you're only thinking about Ysayle. But in the grand scheme of things, she's still really hot, but she's not as hot as people think that she is, because all the other times you're next to Extinian, you're next to Sir Emmerich. I guess you have Lucina too, but that's about it. But she's always wearing armor, so it's not really the same thing. And then you're also next to, like, the Archbishop, okay? Count Dripula. And now you're next to dragons, etc. So whenever you add in together all of those other things, Ysayle is going to look by comparison way hotter because she's the only female that's usually on screen. So all of your focus goes directly towards her. And this is what happens, right? It's like whenever we were at down bad. No, it's not that bad. No, am I wrong? I'm not wrong here, am I, guys? Like, you guys are not telling me I'm wrong. Her Shiva form is hot, though? Yeah, her Shiva form is really hot. Absolutely. And, no, abso-fucking-lutely not. And you guys see what I'm saying? Like, she's just designed to be, yeah, she's definitely really, really hot. All I'm saying is that the reason that people think that she is hotter than she actually is because she is not around any other female characters. And she is the only female that you interact with. And because of that, you have to imagine yourself, like, in a relationship with her more than the other ones, so it creates a bias. Yeah, it creates, that's it. It creates a bias. That's all I'm really trying to say, okay? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get into. That's what I'm really trying to say. So this is my list right here. This is the Final Fantasy, this is the definitive Final Fantasy, A Realm Reborn, and Heavensward waifu tier list. And I want to make this very clear. Is there anybody who disagrees with this list? Yeah, I want to see this. Moonbirdia and Ysayle are 3 tiers higher than they should be. Yeah, I think that Moonbirdia is way hotter than all the other ones. However, I think that the other ones are definitely very hot. Change the bottom too. No, these are down at the bottom. They shouldn't even be on the fucking list, to be honest with you, okay? It's just C and S, okay? C to S. That's all there is to it. Lucina should be as an A. You are crazy if you think that she's an A. You are absolutely fucking crazy. There's no way she's an A. And let's see here. If you give Naruto, no, we're not getting Nanamo, no. Lalafels, no, okay? We're not doing that, period. Now, I think this is the most fair listing. I think this is actually the best listing that you can ever possibly have. What do you guys think? What about Shiva? That's like, it's like Garuda, right? How are you gonna rate Garuda? You gonna rate that one too? That's just too hard to even vote on that, okay? Dude, what? This is the closest list. This is the best list. And this is the most fair list. I have compiled this after hours of research, okay? Probably more research than everybody else in this chat has put in together. I've put a lot of time into this, to thinking about this. And this is it. Milfina is an S rank. Milfina might be S rank. I could say Milfina, she could be here or she could be here. Like, they're basically the same thing in my mind, but this is about where I would rate them, okay? This is the waifu list. This is the definitive waifu list, in my opinion. I think these are the best ones. You'll change in Stormblood, guaranteed. Maybe I will, but I highly doubt it, okay, guys? I highly fucking doubt it.
Hey, what's up, YouTube? So I just finished clearing the Spiral Abyss, which for me, it was very fun. You know, thankfully I have a lot of characters that can counteract the affix on floor 11, but I will say floor 11 is probably harder than floor 12. I mean, I'll admit, the boss, the perpetual mechanical array on floor 12 was awesome. That was awesome. Okay, but like that's me. That's a whale perspective. For a free-to-play, this shit must be an absolute nightmare. And, you know, I would like to live in my own little bubble and just say, oh, well, it doesn't affect me, so I'm not going to complain. But, like, it's not really complaining. It's more like addressing a massive issue. And I'm not going to be a guy who's like, oh, well, you know, I'm not affected, so I'm not going to say anything. That's how change doesn't happen. If you don't say anything when things don't affect you, that's when problems arise. And if you don't understand that, okay, well, congratulations. You're probably still in fucking elementary school, and the best years of your life are still ahead of you. So, the Spiral Abyss, the main problem is corrosion, okay? Now, corrosion, I understand why they did it. I understand entirely why they implemented corrosion, which is, in case you don't know what corrosion is, let me explain to you how it works. So when opponents are defeated, all party members will be affected by corrosion status, okay? Characters being corroded will lose a fraction of their HP every second, stacks very quickly. Active characters can be brought down by corrosion. When a non-active character's HP is brought below 15%, they will no longer lose HP due to corrosion. And corrosion lasts 10 seconds and can stack. The duration of each stack is counted independently. So pretty much what that says is, if you kill things fast, you lose. And the reason why that's very, very bad, like game design, my opinion, is because it's intentionally slowing you down in a time trial. So it makes no fucking sense why that would be implemented, because it's not really fun or interactive, because the way that you counteract that mechanic is by playing very, very, very slow. And I don't know if I'm the only guy who plays this game to go fast and do cool shit, but the game is literally telling me, oh no, you're not allowed to do that anymore. So the reason why the fuck they did this is because there's a character coming out. There's a new one. Her name is Kokomi. She's gonna be the next banner. And pretty much with Kokomi, wow, it coming out in 4 days. What the fuck? Holy shit, I thought there was 12. Where the fuck did time go? Kokomi's coming out in 4 days. Holy shit, I need to prepare. Yeah, so Kokomi's coming out in 4 fucking days, which I will be C6 her because I'm an idiot. And she can pretty much counteract the entire corrosion mechanic, as well as characters who've been brought up that they need a buff for a long time in the form of Chi-Chi. So Chi-Chi, or I guess Barbara, have a place in the Spiral Abyss now, but like, nobody is going to have fun using Chi-Chi, Kokomi, and Barbara because it's going to be like, group them up. Okay, this is pretty much how it would work with Chi-Chi or Kokomi or Barbara, is like, if you were to build one, and I'm going to explain why that's a problem, why you shouldn't just have to build them regardless. So you build a Chi-Chi, you build a Barbara, you build a Kokomi, okay? Now, you can group them up, you can AoE them down, and then you get the debuff. And then for 10 seconds, you just DPS with them. That way you get the heal going up on you, okay? Now, that works fine in Spiral Abyss, I guess. That would, you know, I guess circumvent the issue that corrosion causes. But then what it also does is that it makes you build unrealistic characters outside of only Spiral Abyss. Because outside of Spiral Abyss, unless you just got unlucky on the fucking banners, nobody's going to be using Chi-Chi, Kokomi, or Barbara, unless I'm horribly mistaken. But it's going to make free-to-play players waste a lot of resources on characters that are, I'm sorry, just fucking boring. And maybe you find them fun, but actually, curious, poll, do any of you guys, I have 6,000 people watching me on Twitch right now, link in the description, by the way. Do you guys think that Barbara, Chi-Chi, or Kokomi are fun? Poll. Okay, because the thing that sucks about these characters is that the way that they heal is swapping to them and then attacking a whole shit ton and doing mediocre damage. And in a time trial scenario, that's not fun. And also in a time sense where your time spent in real life actually matters, that's also not fun. The entire idea of this mechanic is just, it's just boring. Like, fun mechanics are ones that you get to, like, dodge, move quickly, anticipate to where your skill shines, where the only thing that Corrosion actually does is slow you down. It'll be a nice shock factor for, like, the first time you ever fight it, but after it loses that initial novelty, it's just going to go straight down the fucking drain. And I don't know who in MiHoYo actually thought this was a good idea. Paul, okay, so 70% of my chat thinks that they're absolute horseshit, boring fucking characters, which is a lot of people. Maybe that's just my community, but I don't know, man. I don't know how the fuck free-to-plays are supposed to be expected to beat this. And, you know, if free-to-plays don't get all the stars, that's fine, because, I mean, with free-to-plays, you should be expecting to not get all of the benefits, optional benefits, that people who spend thousands of dollars get, because otherwise nobody's going to spend money on your fucking game. But, like, just seems kind of brutal, man. It just seems kind of brutal. It doesn't seem fun. It's just slow, and, I don't know. What do y'all think? In my opinion, I think Corrosion was a horrible mechanic to add for MiHoYo. It really just seems like a shameless way to promote their new upcoming unit, Kokomi, and forcing people, or at least trying to get people to roll for Kokomi, who's going to have a game state that will not be viable for any time outside of the Spiral Abyss. I don't know. Seems really yikes. I hope nobody gets fucking tricked to roll for that fucking character in the upcoming future, but I don't know. Corrosion just seems like a big fucking yikes. I'd rather have it like where you're fighting, and then every 5 seconds, an ability will target you that will do 40% of your max HP if you don't dodge it within 0.3 seconds. Like, that would be sick, but hey, you need to kill units slower or you'll die. That's the whole mechanic. That to me is just boring, bad game design, and I preferred the previous Spiral Abyss, but it is what it is. Let me know what you guys think. Enjoy the gameplay of my Spiral Abyss round, and I'll catch you on the next one. Peace. Unlucky.
Into the wind.
Alright, Corrosion, have mercy.
The birds come.
Hi, Techie. I started following after watching you in Pog Chats.
Poggers!
I have no idea how Genshin Impact works, but you're funny as hell.
Yeah, I know, buddy, I know. I know. I've gotten that message so many times, like, hey, bro, saw you on Pog Champs, you're hilarious. No idea what this Genshin is, but, hey, man, hope to see you in more chess games soon. Please stop, please stop, please stop, please stop.
Cats have the one goal to give people heart attacks.
Bro, this shit hurts. I mean, good God. Whose idea was to make this fucking level like this, bro? Like, what the fuck, man? The fuck am I supposed to do? Die? I guess so. Do I tell you, do you have artifacts? Did you just call me cringe again? Was one time not enough? Unless you want to, in which case, you know, you do your thing. Okay, these thorns are about the worst thing on fucking planet Earth. Okay, this actually sucks balls.
No time to lose.
Wait, what the fuck is this?
No touching. Access denied.
Wait, like legit, what the fuck? Huh?
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Let's light it up. Everybody stand back. Did I miscalculate?
Wait, what the fuck is this corrosion damage, dude? Am I nuts, or is this shit like ridiculous? Yo, can I get a fucking heal? Holy shit! Good God, man! I'm dying. No, get the water. You're going down.
No time to lose.
You're gonna die.
You can run, but you can't hide.
I gotta iframe the corrosion? What the fuck is this?
Let's light it up.
Oh wait, it stops at a point?
Everybody stand
Oh, thank God. I didn't heal, bitch! But it stops, right? What the fuck is that? Healing effectiveness? Yes, please. What the fuck?
Here come the fireworks.
Yo, this hurts. Did somebody call the police? Well, it stops when they get low, right? It doesn't just kill you, right? It can kill the active character? Okay, so you can swap at least. Wait, what the fuck is this, man? Yo, Gene, help.
Barbados, guide us.
I'm not leaving my healing circle ever.
Time for a light show.
Dude, I might unironically be releasing my Undying Bennett build. I might actually make a guide video. Unironically.
As one with wind and cloud.
I swore I would never do it, but I might have to. Mihoyo's forcing my hand. My secret build. I got the Bennett build I've been hiding for 1 year. How are you not dead? So I guess the trick to this dungeon is just fucking don't kill anything.
Fallen leaves adorn my night.
This shit is outrageous, dude. It starts ticking so fast.
Wind strike.
No, you're not allowed to move. I'm sorry. Oh shit! Kazuha, please. Please tell me that heal went off. Please tell me that heal went off. Okay, help. I'm scared. Please have mercy. Please have mercy. Yep, that's great. That's great. Yo, can you stop? Thank you.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
I'm gonna just rip this, and I'm gonna need y'all.
Amateur mistake.
I had 1 HP? Oh my god! Literally 1!
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Wait, what the fuck? Dude, the amount of ass clench right there, holy shit!
Next on the agenda.
Wait, literally 1! What the?
My time to shine.
My time to shine. Okay, I want to make a YouTube video about this.
For Rex Lapis.
Very badly. And to be honest, if Frame's down, I want to post it right now.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
What's up, Framer?
Teamwork is dreamwork.
I want to make a video. Can you make a thumbnail? Alright, I made one video earlier about, I don't remember. This one, make me looking shocked and sad, and say, caption, what the fuck? Yeah, and then also put the Spiral Abyss in there.
Stand back.
The Spiral Abyss in there.
No touching.
Alright, thanks, Trevor.
Born of ice and frost.
I'm gonna send this shit to post tonight, because literally, what the fuck?
This is long overdue.
I'm not making the YouTube video yet. I'm just saying, this is out fucking rageous. Like literally, this is fucking ludicrous. Like, bro, what the fuck?
This is getting interesting.
Wait, how is it for free to play? Wait, this is kind of hard for free to plays, no?
Fallout 3 is a DPS check? Oh no, I'm scared. People keep saying that and I one bang it in 2 seconds. You seen my artifacts? Huh? You know who you're dealing with?
Later.
How much HP does this have, man? Alright.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Bennett just did 20,000 damage to us? Yo! What was that?
Rain out.
Yes! Kazuha! The statue pose. I'll just do this. This should work. That works. Oh, buddy, I'm just getting started.
Damn, that sucks.
I promise you. I'm just getting started. I'm just getting started! What? He jumped over me! He jumped over it! Ah! Ah! You didn't see anything. Kill both of them. See, that's the thing that people... That clip right there is exactly why D-Luke is good. I just sniped that Sama Churl or whatever all the way across the map. I killed him and the other one at a range. Yeah, he's a melee character. Yes, he can knock enemies around the map a little bit. But I also can snipe stuff across the map and stop them from being a threat.
Can't have your drink. Brace yourself.
Nice. Hello. Hello. And she's on my team. Oh, I'm just getting started. I'm just getting started, boys. I'm just getting started. Jeez. Bring your sister. Bring your sister. I'm gonna barrel stuff you just like this. Easy game. All right, I'll give you a break. I'll give you a little break. You want a break? Here, let me just set up again. All right. Now let's play a little game. Let's play a little game called Ganyu, me versus you. Oh, Diona didn't get a chance to help. All right, floor 11. Everyone's saying that this is the tough one. All right, let me see here. When an opponent is defeated, all party members are affected by corrosion. Characters corroded will lose a fraction of their HP per second. Active players can be brought down by corrosion, but non-active players, less than 15%, they will no longer die to corrosion. So my active player can die. Interesting. Will Diona have enough healing? That's what we're about to find out. This team has no problem healing. The thing is most of the enemies are not going to have an opportunity to attack me. I can go max HP so that I have a little bit more leeway, or I just kill stuff faster. If I do this, Diona has more healing as well. I can do it. I'm going to go healing route. See what happens. Yikes. Yeah. That's a lot of that is a lot of pain. Alright. Oh, active player can die. Right, active player can die. Forgot about that. Well, hold on. If that's the case, hold on here. Can I just delay the kills to stop my bleeding? And then end it. Alright. So this is going to be interesting though because Venti's dead. I want to just see if I can beat it first try. Wow, I'm dead.
My contract.
I cannot heal that. Wow. Hold on. I gotta put some stuff on Jean. I might just do Jean. It's gonna heal like nothing. What about Barbara? How's our Barbara? Does she have any talents? Barbara? Oh, 23% of max HP? Oh. Easy. We'll just bring Barbara. My girl Barbara coming in clutch? Yeesh! We're vibing! How much HP do we got? 12,000? Easy. Mihoyo, we see you. We see you on this floor. Like, we see you. Trust me. Yeah, you're gonna have to build a Kokomi if you want to win.
Think you can get away? Let's play. All hail. No touching. Shake it, Aster. Diana special. Yahoo! Born of ice and frost. I can't stop now. They need me.
That's alright.
Think you can get away? Here we go.
That seems like enough healing to me, but I don't know about you guys.
Brace yourself.
Yikes. That took a lot of damage there. I actually took a ton of damage there.
Retribution.
Bye-bye.
Is order. Emergency countermeasure.
Retribution! Okay, alright. So, HP levels are a little sus right now. Oof.
Blaze over. I won't accept defeat.
Alright, so I'm not burning yet. I'm actually not burning yet, so I can kind of recover quick. Good.
Yahoo!
Good.
Think you can get away? Access denied. Ready, steady, go!
Beautiful.
We're waiting. Time for takeoff. Brace, how rude. Think you can bully me?
That's good. Alright, so this is done now. We won. Yeah, Barbara S tier? What the f, dude? Her heels are cracked!
I will have order.
I will have order. Here we go. Yeah, I win.
Think you can get away? Brace yourself.
Okay. I just needed Barbara! Let's go! We just needed Barbara! Hey, what's going on, Bobby? What's going on? You wanna play a little game with me? Huh? You wanna play a little game? Come here. Oh my god! Xingqiu just crushed them! Xingqiu just said bye-bye. He just did so much damage there. Oh my god. He's farming them.
This is order.
Woo! Baby, come on! Bring your sister! Bring your sister! Maybe she'll do some damage! Maybe she'll do something! I'm just saying. This is pathetic. 120,000 damage!
Made my final stand.
Is this it? Is this it? 100,000 damage on my Q? Sheesh! Get the hell out of here. All you need is a Barbara. Alright, what's this? For this floor, the ley line flow will be normal. Wait, the ley line flow will be normal. Wait, so you're just giving me a free win?
No.
Hi, everybody. Alright, the power of D-Luke. All these guys. Yeah. All of them. And guess what? Guess where they're coming? They're walking back to where I was. Okay? They're grouped up again. No problem. Oh, what's this? What's this? They're all right here, grouped up. Oh. Well, let's just go like this. Bye. We can just focus on this guy now. And by the time I'm done with him, they're grouped up again. Yeah, if you could apply some hydro, that'd be real great.
No touching. For Rex Lapis. Delved into destiny. Fate is upon you. Think you can get away? Let's play. Born of ice and frost.
Uh-oh. What's the trick for these idiots?
Shadows of fate.
They seem to take forever to kill.
That was uncool. Here we go. Let me sleep. Come on, focus.
What is happening to my camera?
No touching. Think you can get away?
Oh, I can't use that.
For Rex Lapis. Born of ice and frost. Fate is upon you. Delved into death.
guys hitting me like that? I'm gonna lose. Oh my. No! Oh! Bro, I was like, if you don't die right now, I was about to say, if you don't die right now.
Body and mind.
Order guide you. Gather.
Witness the power of Fuwa.
The power of Unga Bunga.
Know my sword. Rain outlines your fate.
For retribution. Crumble. I
Yikes.
will have order.
Rain cutter.
I could have beat that way faster if I did my rotations differently. That was bad. That was stupid. Hey, he was still dying. Hey, what's up, buddy? Hey, buddy. All right, what's on this side?
Time for takeoff. Brace yourself. Fate is upon you. Blaze over. Out of my sight. Out of
What?
this body.
What was that? That is some free-to-play aim. Final chamber. Before we get into this. Breathe in nice and deep. There we go. Gotta reset. We gotta refocus. Gotta reset, gotta refocus. It's time to beat the Spiral Abyss. Bring down that heart rate. Focus. You hear that? Was that a little sizzle of beef? Exclamation point Taco Bell. Order yourself a taco. Go to Taco Bell. Okay? Order yourself some tacos for lunch.
Shut up, just go, dude.
Gift, shut your mouth! I'm trying to bring down my heart rate and focus for this floor. Alright? I'm stressed out! I'm scared I'm gonna die and embarrass myself in front of everyone. So I'm trying to take a moment for myself to relax and bring down that stress level. Okay, I'm back. Now we're feeling good. Hashtag ad, hashtag sponsored Taco Bell. Thank you so much. I'm dead. I'm not dead. You're dead. Bring your sister! Ah! I don't know what this guy does. I actually don't know what this guy's attacks are. What? Like, am I supposed to shoot him?
Okay. The agenda. Think you can get away? My reckoning.
Diana Special! What am I aiming at? Is this it? Do I go like this? Do I just barrel stuff this guy now, and that's the end of it?
Next on the agenda.
How much HP does this have, man? This is the biggest DPS check I've ever seen.
Think you can get away? This is long overdue.
Wow, I can beat it. I think Venti is a DPS loss other than dropping resistance. So I am going to switch to Venti, but sparingly. I think I just have to play perfectly with Ganyu.
Did I miscalculate?
I wasn't far enough away to strafe it. Guys, I understand I can swap my team. You're not telling me anything I don't know. I just want to see if I can beat it. I was within like 2 seconds there, So if I play it perfectly, I can beat it. It's a challenge. It's fun. Instead of just getting handed rewards, I'm trying to earn it by outplaying this 2.2 million damage boss. Wow.
Time for takeoff.
Wow.
Let's play.
Wow. He's gone under the ground 4 times. I've done no damage to it. It went under the ground like 3 times there. I lost. Wow, good RNG. Are you kidding me? I'm behind you! How was I not doing damage? I'm behind you!
I'm a little low on energy. No touching. Icrex Lapis.
Stop! Oh man, this is brutal.
We're way behind schedule.
You're kidding me. What is that animation, bro? Wow. Okay, I just dodged that one, I guess. I thought maybe I could shoot him on the way down for some free damage.
Retribution!
920.
Look at you, Boomtail. Next on the agenda. For Rex Lapis. Here we go. Think you can get away? Access denied. This is long overdue. Horde of Ice and Frost. Let's play! Ain't having your dream. We're way behind schedule.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go! 2.2 million damage, suck my D. Easy game. Let's go! You need melt. I don't need no melt. Look at that free-to-play damage, baby. The perfection. The perfect blaze. Incredible. We didn't need to swap teams. We needed to just get good. We had to just get good. Now get me the hell out of here with my 36 stars, right?
What's cracking, guys? And it's come to my attention that a lot of people are not liking Kokomi right now. In fact, a lot of people are exceptionally toxic in the Genshin community, mostly because they follow this thing called the meta. Now, the meta, it exists because some characters are inherently better than others. I will agree to that. You know, the whole 5-star system is kind of in place to elevate the 5 stars over the 4-star characters. Like, yes, these characters are built to be better than the others, but still some 4-star characters vastly outshine even some of the 5-star characters. But for the most part, 5-star characters, you generally get more bang for your buck. And everyone's out here saying, no, don't pull for Kokomi. She's bad. She's just gonna be a DPS Barbara, which is just completely inferior. And, well, yes, she may very well just be a DPS Barbara who's only exists for heals. But you know what? Here's the thing. You see, Genshin Impact is not a meta game or a game where you need a meta. In fact, last I checked, Genshin Impact is a single-player game. There's no PvP. The closest thing we had to PvP was some hide-and-seek shenanigans of prop hunt. And, you know, that was just whatever. And there was kind of a meta of hiding in some trees, which was completely annoying. But screw those people. You know who those people were. Screw those people. You made it absolutely ridiculously hard for no reason. But yeah, the toxicity of the community not only has extended to Kokomi, a character that's not even out yet, that nobody's really tested, and nobody really knows how good she's going to be, saying don't pull for her, she's going to be trash. And if you pull on her, you're basically just wasting your primos. I mean, sure, I guess, if you're going for a complete, absolute meta standpoint of the best possible time in the abyss, sure. But it's gotten to the point where people get absolutely disappointed. People that are new to the game, that know absolutely nothing about it, that I had this one sad person going, Noble, I pulled the Diluc. Should I even build him? Is he not even good? I know a lot of people say he's kind of trash now. And I remember when Diluc was like the best character in Genshin Impact, and now people are saying he's trash. All right, so here's my boy Diluc, and we're gonna go out looking for some boys to absolutely murder out here, okay? So here's this guy here. Okay, he's dead. That's fine. We just smack him up. By the way, support. We slam him down for 22k. That guy's dead. You know what? Oh shit, they didn't even live fast enough for me to try him out. Here's another dude over here, okay? Let's get this guy going. All right, now, let's vaporize this guy a little bit. Let's get some crits. I am not getting any crits. Fine, you know what? We get big sword. 43k damage upon other splashes. The easiest damage of my career. He absolutely annihilated that thing. This guy's nice and wet now. Let's get him down. Please crit this time. Why am I not getting crits? Holy crap, I can't get crits. What is my crit rate? What? I have a 53 crit rate. Why am I not getting crits? All right, here's some Fatuis that we can get a little bit of love in. Here we go. And let's do this here. 24Ks, popping off. You'll love to see it, man. You'll love to see it. Guy's even dead before he can pop his shield. Let's destroy the fire guy. Like, look at that. He's just absolutely annihilated these guys. Zero challenge. You want to know another character that's often neglected as the worst DPS unit you can pull in the game? Ka-ching! All right, here's some Fatuis that we can test her out on a little bit here. All right, let's get some reactions going here, even though she doesn't really need them. But you know what? Screw it. We'll do it anyway. Even through this guy's shield, she's still performing admirably and still destroyed them. She still was able to pull her own weight. Here, let's just go strictly ka-ching against this guy. Look at that. 15Ks, 17. Get the ult going on here. You'll love to see it. Absolute crap tons of damage, man. She's doing just fine on her own. There is no problem here. She was able to kill it without much help from anybody else. I just gave her a shield. You want to know the absolute worst 5-star that you can possibly get in the game that a lot of people hail as being the worst of the worst? Chi-Chi. Let's even bust her out. Here we go. Level 70 Chi-Chi versus this Guardian guy. Let's go. Get that going. And you know what? Because why the frick not? Let's get Chi-Chi out now. Let's go. There we go. Absolutely zero damage being done by Chi-Chi. But you know what? She's freezing him, making it easy. And look, he's dead. Even if you like Chi-Chi, she can still kill things. Even with the worst builds in the game. And you want to know why it's possible? Because there's plenty of other characters that you can use as supports for maybe characters that you feel aren't as powerful as others. This is a team building game. Some characters will shine by themselves, but some need other characters to truly shine and be good. And you know what? Even with characters that are capable of 34 starring The Abyss easily, which is on my girlfriend's account. She's a bit free to play. She only paid for the battle pass. She shouldn't really struggle with content, but sometimes, you know, I saw her stream the other day. She was struggling with some Fatui agents because she was going in without a healer and not really playing intelligent. She was just unga-bungaing. And you want to know what characters would be really good for unga-bungaing content without any worry in the world? I don't know. There could be this Kokomi girl out here who is able to output at least a moderate amount of DPS, but by healing absolute crap tons that you don't need to worry about even getting hit anymore because she's just face tanking it. There's some mobile players out there that would appreciate characters that aren't Hu Tao, who you have to thread the needle and hopefully not get hit and destroyed by an enemy, and would rather just unga-bunga their way through the content with just healing output and just not caring if they get hit. You know, a lot of people thought Zhongli was bad, and now he's in literally everybody's team composition, not because of his insane damage output, but because of the fact that he's able to unga-bunga content. If you want further proof of the Genshin community being a little bit toxic towards the meta, you want to know people who were at the bottom of the tier list when the game first came out? Bennett and Xingqiu. Those people thought that these characters were just bad because they weren't pretty or whatever. They didn't want to use them. They didn't understand their kit. They didn't know anything about it. Who does this sound familiar with, huh? Maybe Kokomi right now? Maybe a bit Zhongli? I don't know, man. And ever since people got to know Bennett and Xingqiu, well, Bennett is the absolute god tier unit that everybody and their mother uses now because he's so brokenly powerful. And Xingqiu is one of the best supports in the game now. And I have another example of a character that has thus risen to power that a lot of people underestimated and thought she was trash until they finally clicked it together and used her, and that was Beidou. People didn't use Beidou for the longest time because they thought, well, just the counter mechanic is cool and all, but it doesn't really flow well, and her ult's just kind of meh. But then the Emblem of Severed Fate came out and just accelerated her damage to astronomical levels that she's one of the best carries you can have now. And I want to make this point too to also Albedo, but that's a different video for another time. But the thing that really bothers me, the thing that kind of pisses me off the most, that makes people like want to stay away from characters that are otherwise good when used in the right circumstances, is, you know, like these people who define the meta simply by the Spiral Abyss. But let me just show you what the Abyss is right here and why everybody's arguing over this Abyss thing, which is the pinnacle of endgame content. So if you didn't know, the Spiral Abyss here is this something that happens about every 2 weeks that you can do. And you could get a number of rewards. If you full clear at 36 stars, you could get a bunch of fun rewards. And to get most of the rewards, all you really have to do is just beat it. But there is bonus rewards for clearing within a certain amount of time. Such as if you clear within the best amount of time, you know what you get? You get a freaking 50 primos. Wow, 50 primos and 25,000 freaking Mora. Oh my gosh, that's so much. The funny thing is, this all right here isn't even a single pull. You could get 0 stars. You could just complete it. And you know what you would get? Just for doing the absolute meta of meta, you'd get rewarded with not even a single pull. Wow, amazing. Does this endgame content truly matter if the most you get out of this is roughly 3.5 rolls? 3.5 rolls just for doing this. Wow. Some people take this game way too seriously and don't really focus on the fun. And that's why I think Kokomi is probably going to be a very fun unit with her ability just to unga-bunga her way through content in just a different way. And you can build her differently because she's not going to be able to use crit, so that's out the window. So all those junk garbage pieces could be really fun. You know, you can finally use them, much like Albedo or even Noelle. So you know what? Screw the goddamn meta. It's so dumb. Use the characters that you are given on your account, and this mostly applies to the non-whales. The whales, like me, okay, I understand. We can use whatever we want to do the meta and do whatever we want, but the people out there who don't spend a lot of money, who just play this game super casually out there, don't be fooled into thinking that a character is bad and you can't use that character because they're not meta-defining and they're worse than another character. Use those D-Loops. Use those Kachings. Use, I don't care, even Noelles for all, I don't care, even your Ambers. Like, you could do it. Just have fun with the game. Sure, you won't be able to clear content as quickly as, say, some of the best units in the game, but you'll still be able to clear it. So anyway, hopefully this makes the Genshin community a little less toxic about, you know, who's a good character, who's a bad character, and we stop focusing on characters that aren't even out yet. All right? You know, like, and you guys can maybe hopefully agree with me and leave a like on this video and share it with the world, and we can get nestled in to the nice warm bosom of a good community. All right? Anyway, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you beautiful sons of guns again next time.
Astra Abyssa.
Silly child. Silly Billy Hilly The one before you is known as Jade Seeker. One travels far and wide, seeking not but to witness all of the treasures this world has to offer. Encounters with fine treasures cannot be forced. This is something that only fate may decide.
hurt so much.
slowly embraces its student, as a jeweler cherishes their gem.
The case before us isn't. Orders given. Orders received.
Test subject.
My contract goes unfulfilled. Mark 2. Completely Faster? Okay, faster. Life goes on. Sacred name, fortune preserver.
Taste my blade.
Stay clear. Animal hyperspace simulation. Faster. I didn't Twice. Faster. Absorption test. very treacherous. Fate is upon you. Orders given. Orders received. Let me go. Stand clear.
You will cut down.
Why is this person completely wrong?
A blade embraces its beauty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
The most bizarre and brutal series of crimes in America.
Faster? Okay, faster. Faster? Okay, faster. Nice. Illusion shattered. Absorption Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion. Opening box of the Death Matrix.
Cut down. Do it.
Around now, what are you doing?
goes on.
There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal. Shine down.
Last orders given. Orders received.
Inazuma shines eternal. Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion.
Opening box of the Matrix. Faster? Okay, faster. Let's go somewhere cooler.
Take this!
Oh my god, you people are now. Okay then. Doesn't want the people not enter or anything. Jesus Christ. Imagine entering a world and declining every single invite for a dungeon and teleporting away. Use on they always color my best.
There is no escape. Torn to oblivion.
Solidify.
Okay, fast.
But annoying being proud of it. Oh well.
One, two, three, four. 2, 2, 3, 4. One, two, lightning flash. 3, 4, and 1. What was that? Oh, it's gone. Can I go take a look? Faster? Okay, faster. Orders received. I point out. Now you shall perish.
Order guidance of crimes. Stabilize.
Orders given. Orders received.
Freeze to the core. There is no escape.
Take this!
1, 2, breathe, 3, 4, and 1.
Yeah!
its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Illusion shattered. Sacred name, fortune preserver. Torn to oblivion. There is no escape. Orders given. Orders received. Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal. Written in the stars. I can feel that influence. Fortune preserver. Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal. Orders given. Orders received. Master? Okay, shine down. Let me torn to oblivion. Faster? Okay, Fortune preserver. There is no escape. Now you shall perish. Orders given. Orders received. Fate upon oblivion. Life goes on. Inazuma shines eternal. Green box of a death matrix. Decided to fill this world. Illusion shattered. Torn into oblivion. Faster? Okay, faster.
Let me try.
Nice. Wow. Guided by snow. Fate is the fortune preserver. Take flight. Written in the stone. My apologies. Written in the stone. Fate is upon you. Whirling snow. Sacred name. Fortune preserver. My apologies. Destiny. Faster.
Let's blade is like a tea leaf. Only those who sample it many times can appreciate its true qualities. A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems. A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Time for eyes. Whirling snow. Orders given. Orders received. Wheel of life.
I'm ready.
Sacred name. Fortune preserver.
Fall before me. I'll end you.
My apologies. Time for a swirl.
You will.
Everybody stand back! Oz reveal soon! Go!
Finally, I do it. To the fairy.
One strike will suffice.
Let's light it up!
This isn't over.
There's more.
Let's light it up!
I'm ready.
I'm going in! By royal decree, star's over!
To the fairy.
Wish me, Fräulein.
Ad Astra at...
Probably gonna regret this, but I'm gonna end it here for now. I just don't feel well. So, let's find someone to send you guys over to. Hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. Sorry that I can't play more Genshin, but I just don't feel good. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Hope you have a wonderful day, night, morning, evening, afternoon, and enjoy your time without me.